In North London Village. Thank you for your nice text. All the scenes when things fall apart at Radio 2. Would that be an appropriate time with that title to go to this? No offence.
Always lovely to have you here, obviously. M8 is busy if you're travelling east. This has been the case for much this morning, Junction 4 towards Junction 3 Livingston. It was because there was a problem earlier on. It was slowed because there was an accident. Now, they moved the lorry to the side. Great news, all on hard shoulder, but now they have to recover it, so they've closed lane 1. So it's getting busy there again. They are heading there. M6 is heavy travelling north towards Junction 19, on towards Junction 20, Knutsford through to the M56. There was a breakdown there. That's what the problem was, but it's been removed now. There's also been a delay on the southbound side because there was a breakdown Junction 20 to 19 as well, and the queues there have been back to Wigan, Junction 25. That's been joining up with normal queues on that stretch. Birmingham, the breakdown, the M6 northbound after Junction 8, that one's gone. It was the M5 exit, of course. Drivers heading into the Download Festival. That's being held at Darlington Castle, very near the East Midlands Airport. Lots of callers saying traffic now very busy in the area, including on the A453, the A42 and the M1, both way to Junction 23A. Then a couple of lanes closed on the M25, anti-clockwise 17 to 16, Maple Cross to the M40, it's a breakdown. Still very slow on the M3 if you travel north towards the M25, because you can't get onto the clockwise line. The exit slip is closed. They're doing repairs, and it's causing long delay in the direction on the M25.
118 looking for a radio test. Hotel November, you have a very good signal into Denmark. Oh, thank you, Denmark, for coming back. So Brian here in Hamilton, New Zealand. I've just been having an internet issue and just trying to sort it out. So thank you for coming back with the cheek. I know it's working out. Cheerio. This is okay, and you're welcome. So very good signal down and clear here. There's no echo on the signal. So your internet connection is very good over here. Very good there. Yes, well, we've had internet issues here. We're just trying to work through them. And haven't been able to use it for a couple of days. And so just decided to start working again. So I think it must be a telecom fault somewhere. So I couldn't bring it either with the IP address. And, it started to work. So thanks for coming back. I won't hold it. Cheers for now. Yes, okay, you're welcome. So very good signal. Like I tell you, it's fine. My name is Bjørn, and my new age is Nyborg in Central Denmark. So 33 and good luck with your visa.
Accident, devastation, misfortune, misadventure, mishap, vicissitude. I've been a better time. Tragedy. I don't know the meaning of the word. A real tragedy. A penalty shootout, and we lose on it. That's a private traffic. Or somebody leaving a boy band. That's a genuine tragedy. Somebody leaving One Direction. No, that's a tragedy. My own band, No Direction. It's more of a tragedy if everybody turns up.
M1BKP.
Go radio frequency for
T4ER2.
It's called Everybody Needs Love. I think it's rather good. It's very good. It's 22 minutes to 10 now. Today is Wednesday the 8th, and it's a good day. Nothing tragic about it. Good day. This is, now and again, I get given a check. It's pretty much from my clients. Customers, that's all they are. They're not clients. They don't have money to pay for clients. Anyway, he gets a check, so I've got some. And he says, rather than go to the bank, I usually just post them.
T4ER2.
You trust the post system. You just put up a facelift and the checks. Oh, well, okay, fine. Obviously, it's what wouldn't gainsay it. Anyway, today, he says, I received a check from HMRC, Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs. It was a tax refund. Somehow, I feel obliged to personally take this check and feel the pleasure of paying it in myself at the bank. Do you know, if that ever happened to me, I think I would go back and say, could you please send cash? Coin, actually. Never mind the trouble. That's what I want to say.
M6LBK. T4ER2. T4ER2.
Kylie Minogue on a night like this. 9:43 in the morning. Just so we're clear. You've already heard our record of the week. Our album of the week you'll hear later is Tom Odell, and the album title is Wrong Crowd. Beautiful track yesterday. Another one today. Don't miss it. Also, there's Popmaster. We await your call with interest and a certain amount of trepidation. 0500 288 291. Please call before 10 beyond this morning. Also, Les Reed, that wonderful songwriter of 50s, 60s, 70s, and beyond. Les Reed choosing Track to These Years. 13 minutes to 10, and yesterday we had a few tradesmen having a pop at each other. The electricians were being accused of never cleaning up after themselves, the plumbers were having a go at them, the decorators saying, we're the ones who clean up after everybody. Well, it's sort of moved on now, because people are apparently being very nice to each other. Well, I say apparently. There's something going on underneath. Could you please thank Paul Smith from Taggington for coming in today? He's a proper trooper, an inspiration to us all. He's come to work, even though he's got a sore throat. A sore throat. It's caused a sigh of relief for the rest of the rock apes here at Royston Basin Quarry in Buxton, Derbyshire. We really missed him. Heavy irony, I think. Bordering on sarcasm.
Just people are up there singing smooth and sit out on the radio, this or that.
The A14 as well is looking pretty good so far this morning. In both directions, however, there are restrictions at 40 miles an hour between junction 49, that's Stowe Market, and junction 50 for Stowe Upland. All is well in Bury St Edmunds, however, the roadworks continue on the A1302, that's Newmarket Road, that's in both directions at the A14, junction 42, the westerly interchange. There's temporary lights there while bridge strengthening works continue. And in Ipswich, Princes Street, that's closed at the moment because of roadworks between Museum Street and King Street. That's the latest from BBC Radio 7.
Diana Ross, love.
Award-winning trumpeter Alison Bolton shares her love of the music that soundtracked her life. My all-time favourite brass music and brass musicians. And who will be playing some trumpet tracks, but also many other instruments, different genres from jazz, brass band music, solos and ensembles, but they all have one thing in common, and that is that they all have fantastic melodies. Join Alison Bolton for a journey through brass, with music from Wynton Marsalis, Rafael Mendes, and the Black Dyke Band. Alison Bolton Brass. Online now at the Radio 2 website.
Diddly bomb. And here's Lynn Bowes. Good morning.
Hello.
You're looking very bright and cheery.
I am, aren't I?
Why's that?
Not tomorrow.
What? Where's the lead chit?
I gave a chit to someone.
You sure? You sure that's what you gave?
Yes.
Well, it didn't come to me in the triplicate call.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I'm sure you'll be fine. Jules will be here. She'll take great care.
Oh, I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Jules
fine.
will be
Yeah, you'll be fine.
You should have said that sooner. I'd have been happier.
Fucking what PJ from Daily
Don't
Mobile.
care as much about me as you should.
I'm sitting here seething.
Not yet.
Hi Dan, I'm CDM, I'm only Jake's monitoring LP, I think. Hello UK-wide, follow up the procedures, do we aim to respond?
It's busy eastbound towards Junction 3 Livingston. Now, we've had some delays there this morning.
I'm pretty Daily Mobile. Okay, just go,
They moved it to the side, which is good, so
radio,
open
radio,
all lane.
feedback.
But now
We'll
they've
go
got
with that.
so they've got lane 1
Go outside that.
closed again, so it's busying up. M6, breakdown on the southbound side after Junction 20.
Jimmy, you said to wait,
That's
because I didn't hear what you said to
still
Bill.
open Wigan, Junction 25. However, a little bit further south
Oh,
after
that's not very good, is it?
Chapel, there's another
Good
breakdown.
evening,
Drivers are heading
8-0,
down the
QSY.
M4, which is being held at Donington Castle, very near the East Midlands Airport. Lots of calls about this, saying traffic's very busy in the area, particularly the A453, the A42 and the M1, both directions, and Junction 23A. There's a breakdown on the M5, it's on the southbound side. Junction 2, that's Albury to Junction 3 at Hilda, and that's delaying you. Load betting on the M25 anti-clockwise breakdown after Junction 17, Maple Cross, has been removed. It's still quite busy after Junction 16. It's also queuing clockwise towards Junction 30, the A13 lane closure. Now, we've had big trouble on the M3. The northbound exit road to the M25 to travel clockwise was blocked. There is now one lane open. It is still slow on the approach, and it's been having an impact on the M25, which has been slowing both directions to the M3 at Junction 12. Clockwise from Junction 9, Leatherhead, Bashwood was caught up in that one, and anti-clockwise from Junction 13, which is Heathrow. More about that.
Oh, if you must. Listen, all thanks.
You are home, that face, written in the bad books, trouble all the way. Just like a fighter, we same story, same page. I was a rider, searching for a day. Together we burn brighter, looking for a battle, ready to defend. Knowing what the challenge, everything that gave me easy. You wasn't perfect, I thought it was cool. You were my Bible and straight out of the hood. Yeah, it was all good. You and me were tragic, really. Oh, and you were tragic, you could really tell. Together we weren't alone. Looking for a battle, ready to defend. Knowing what the challenge, everything you gave me easy.
politics. This is a war, a little like a war, that seems to be breaking out amongst tradesmen. Des, who's a chippy in Wolverhampton, says, so just to clear something up, a misunderstanding in yesterday's show, decorating is not a trade, it's a hobby. He's a chippy, all right. Chippy by name, chippy by nature. Georgia Moroder. Well, for you, number 4, letter U, with love. Just so you know. Wrong Crowd by Tom O'Dell is the album of the week. Hear a track from it later. Les Reed. Man of music. Man of action. Choosing the tracks of his years. And we'll play Popmaster. BBC Radio 2, online on digital radio.
17
91 FM.
BBC News at 10 o'clock. This is Catherine Cracknell. The former chief executive of BHS, Darren Topp, has accused Dominic Chappelle, the man who bought the company before it folded, of having his fingers in the till. He's giving evidence to the Business and Pensions Committee about the collapse of the retail chain with the loss of up to 11,000 jobs. Mr Chappelle is due to give evidence later this morning. Mr Topp said when Mr Chappelle took over the company, he promised to put £1 million of his own money into the business.
Unfortunately, as time progressed, that unravelled in terms of that promise, and it became clear towards the end that, rather than putting money in, he, literally got his money in he got his fingers in the till.
Police investigating the murder of a woman from Bath 20 years ago say they have DNA evidence from the place her remains were found. 25-year-old Melanie Hall disappeared after going to a nightclub in the city with friends. Her body was only discovered 7 years ago by workmen clearing vegetation from the side of the M5 in Gloucestershire. Detective Superintendent Andy Bevan is leading the inquiry.
We have DNA evidence on an item that was found at the scene where Melanie's remains were found back in 2009. And we're working closely with forensic scientists to develop that DNA profile. But I believe that will bring us a step closer to finding who is responsible for Melanie's murder.
Reports are coming in of a car bomb attack on a police station in southeastern Turkey. Security sources say many people have been wounded in the town of Midyat near the border with Syria. Yesterday, 11 people died when a police bus was targeted in Istanbul. Downing Street says it's looking at whether the voter registration deadline for the EU referendum
question this morning is the House of Commons, which I hope will be called, to give the government the ability to do just that.
Police watchdog has criticised officers in Sussex for using handcuffs, leg restraints and a hood on an 11-year-old girl with a severe neurological disability. The IPCC called for better training in the detention of vulnerable people, which the force said it has since carried out. And Hillary Clinton's proclaimed victory in the race for the Democratic Party presidential nomination, calling it a milestone for women in America. She'll be officially endorsed next month at the Democratic National Convention in Philadelphia. And that's the BBC News at 3 minutes past 10, our next at 11.
Tops going loco in Acapulco. Wednesday the 8th, it's June. You can tell by the strength of the thunder showers. That man with the bad throat, oh yeah, bless, he turned up to work. Oh, Chris Robb of Warrington says, if he's anything like my work colleague with the same complaint today, he'll wish he'd stayed at home, because the sore throat doesn't apparently stop him speaking and mentioning the fact that he's got a sore throat every few minutes. That's annoying enough, but apparently now it's so bad he can't even wait until Potmaster to have his break, his brew. So here's the quandary, says Chris. Do we have an extended break now, or have a break now and a second break for Potmaster? Who knew there were so many decisions to make in the world of work? I've been in the world of work for years. Dancing on the ceiling. I know I won't, it's alright. Don't panic. Well, there are bits there, but I want to. A good song in its own right. Sean Escoffery. When the Love Is Gone. Sven Livingston says, how pleasant to listen to someone who was raised properly and well educated in Scotland this morning. Can you let me know when Mark Goodyear will be back on The Breakfast Show? Yeah. Tomorrow.
The heat was high.
horse with no name. Dobbin is the best one, but never mind. Let's do the love song now. Would you give a big shout-out to my husband Mick and myself, Andrea? Yes, I will, as big as I can, with all the breath that's left in me. Silver wedding anniversary. He'll be shocked. Shocked, I tell you. To hear his name on the radio. What was his name again? Mick. They are the Eames. Silver anniversary. And look, here's a postcard. Lovely pictures of Bath. Greetings from Bath. Designated a World Heritage Site. And yes, that's enough. Please could you be so kind as to send birthday... I am kind, aren't I? Birthday greetings to my wonderful sister Angela Chilachi from Walthamstow. Wishing Angie the very best of days, doing everything she loves doing. Relaxing in the garden, eating chocolate. She sounds a right one. That's Becky writing, and Joyce says hello. Oh, good. Mention my husband Steve, he's 60 today. Listens to the show, apparently. Says Sue Piggott. Well, he's got nothing better to do. 8th wedding anniversary, the day before his birthday, i.e., yesterday. Wife Sandra, very happy birthday to her, says Rod Brookfield. We're driving up to Llandudno for a few days' birthday treat. That's where Michael Ball, Bruce and Ken, the delivery men or removal men, and Lynn, the next door neighbour, lived, according to the stuff we were being told yesterday. Tom and Ruby Sharp, happy 65th. Yes, 65th wedding anniversary. An inspiration to us all, says Julia and Ross and Genevieve. And a congratulatory card, we hope, is winging its way to their home as we speak. From the old Buck House. Louise Pinder and her husband Sean says silver wedding anniversary today. Wish them both congratulations, love and best wishes. From Mum and Dad. And they apparently are going for a 10-day cruise next week around... What, not Hoggenfield Loch, is it? No, it's the Greek islands. Wish our mummy lots and lots of love. It's her birthday. This is Harriet and Henry Walker in Harthill, near Sheffield. Everyone thinks that their mummy is the best, but the difference is we know our mummy is the best in the world. Well, I'm not going to argue with you at all. Our very dear friend Kate Finminster, very happy birthday for her. She lives in beautiful Devon with her cat Paisley. Must be an interesting colour. And she'll be thrilled to be mentioned, according to Lynn, in Blackpool. Happy anniversary to my wonderful wife Jackie. 20th anniversary, says Mike Moore. They've been wonderful. Looking forward to the next 20. And finally, Carl Snowden says, I wish my wife Beth a happy 53rd birthday. She's very young, 53. She enjoys going to the gym and drinking lots and lots of red wine. No, it's not the track to my ears. It's Lionel. We want Lionel singing. He doesn't actually sing, but it sounds as if it could be him. Anyway, getting back to Beth. It's interesting. She enjoys going to the gym and drinking lots and lots of red wine. I'll start going to the gym if they're doing that now, yeah. Whitney Houston, all the man I need. I'm here. Here, Lynn, I'm here.
Oh, no.
For things you didn't even know you needed.
Second.
All
Where's
right.
my contract?
You were not even aware that you had that need, and I'm here to fill it.
Can someone help me? We've had delays on the M8. This is eastbound towards Junction 3 at Livingston. Lorry was involved in an accident. It was moved to the side, so that was fine. Then they closed a lane to recover it. Apparently that's been sorted out now, so it's all open again on the M8 eastbound towards Junction 3 Livingston. M6 southbound still recovering from Junction 23 Haydock to 21 at the Fell Wall Viaduct. The breakdown's gone, and the breakdown further south on the M6 Junction 18 Holmes Chapel has also gone. I'm still getting reports of delays northbound there on the M6 Junction 18 to 19 on towards the M56. Drivers heading for the Download Festival, you're being held up. It's at Donington Park, very near the East Midlands Airport. Better than it was.
30 SGG, Mike 6 Whiskey Tango Mike.
The A42. Breakdown's been moved from the M5. That one was southbound after Junction 2 Dudley. Still expected to be slow. We've got delays on the M3. Still a little bit as you approach the M25 to travel clockwise. That lane, all of the lanes are now open on that exit slip to the clockwise M25.
30 SGG, Mike 6 Whiskey Tango Mike.
The M3 in both directions. That's Junction 12. Overturned vehicle on the M5 on the southbound side, 19 to 20. Portishead through to Clevedon, one lane closed. Thanks to Terry and Nick for their calls. I'm back with more in half an hour.
Emily writes to say, Big Trouble on the M3. Is that like Big Trouble in Little China?
Yeah.
If it is, can you ask Lynn where do I get the DVD?
Well, Jack Nicholson's in it, obviously. You know.
Really? Oh, the M3.
Or was it?
Which junction?
Was it someone else? No, it was...
He's not standing by the side of the M3 with his axe.
You know what he's like.
Here's Johnny. Oh, look what's here now.
What? It hasn't arrived again.
Every week there's a lot going on at BBC Radio 2.
If you're feeling low, morose, down, depressed, or otherwise out of sort, buy yourself a donkey.
If you sign up at the Radio 2 website, every week we will email you all of our best bits.
Oh, my goodness, here it is!
You're looking at me as if there's something wrong. Lifting up my penguin.
It's a really, really good idea. I'd love to hear.
I just never expected it at all.
Don't miss a thing.
There comes a time in a man's life when he is called upon to Yoda.
She's alone.
To mail best bits of Radio 2.
Simple. It's brilliant. It's such a source of entertainment. There's so much stuff on it.
It won't cost you a penny. Just go to the Radio 2 website and click on To Mail to subscribe.
I always think this song's going to turn into the old bazaar in Cairo. Do you know what I mean?
2 SGG, Mike 6 Whiskey Tango Mike. Mike 6 Whiskey Tango Mike.
20 something, hard to beat. Check your reflection.
walking down the street. Birdies calling round the bend. Will your ideas ever trend on 20-something TVs?
Hello, music. You want to bob before I cue the calling?
I'm an issue, get ahead. Got it sorted, like you said. You're 20-something, and so to bed. That's how you are, or have to be. In Decadent City, at the time of greed, you can make believe that it's all you need. Sometimes it's hard to pay your way.
Pet Shop Boys. 20-something. It is your favourite quiz. Well, one of them, anyway. It's Kirsty George from Aberdeenshire. Good morning, Kirsty.
Good morning, Ken. How are you doing?
I'm very well. How are you?
I'm good, yeah.
Good.
Nervous.
Well, nothing to be nervous about.
30 SPG Mike 6 Whiskey Tango 1.
That's right.
Very nice place.
Yes, it is.
And you work in what?
I'm an HR advisor for the City Council in Aberdeen.
All right. Okay, in the beautiful Granite City. Lovely.
Indeed.
You have met the odd famous person in your time, haven't you?
Yeah, one or two, yes.
Go on.
C60 met at Connect Festival probably about 7-8 years ago. He was lovely. He was really, really nice. We met him after. He'd been on stage, so we'd never heard of him before. But my husband said anybody that drinks red wine at 10 in the morning is a good beard like that. Got to go and see.
It's got to be interesting, yes?
Yes,
and he was great on Top Gear last week. Did you see him?
Yes, I did. I've not watched a lot of the new series, but I caught the bit when he was on it. Yeah, I thought he was really good.
Terrific, yeah.
And Charlotte Manson from Garbage, but pre-Garbage days, when she was still with Goodbye Mr. Mackenzie. I was at a backstage party many, many moons ago.
Well, you get everywhere, don't you?
Well, so they say.
And you're in at the beginning, you see. You met Shirley Manson before, Garbage days. You met C16 before everybody jumped on the bandwagon. So,
Well,
yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, I'm a bit of a trailblazer.
You are. Let's blaze a trail to a high score here.
Yeah. Oh, I hope so.
The bonus question is, come on, Scotland the Brave. It's only words. Scotland the Brave or It's Only Words?
Oh, I've got to go for Scotland Brave, haven't I?
Okay, it does seem to be asking you to. Right.
Yes.
Let's see how it goes. The score normally for you is?
Anything between 10 and 25. So as long as I'm in double numbers, I'm going to be happy enough.
Over 10 then. We'll wait for that. Right, Kirsty, very best of luck.
Thank you.
Here they come.
And 3AWY listening through on UK wide.
Who had his only number one in 1994 with the song The Most Beautiful Girl in the World?
Prince.
It was Prince. It was released as Simple at the time, but yes. Which ABBA song is sampled on Madonna's 2005 number one, Hung Up?
I'm going to go for... No.
It's Gimme, Gimme, Gimme and Man After Midnight. Difficult one. Bonus question now. Scotland the Brave. In 1989, this group achieved their debut hit with this. Can you give me the group name, please?
I don't want a lover. I just need a friend. I don't want a lover. I just need a friend.
Name of the group?
That is...
3-0, Victor Q, 3-0, the next one.
Released in 1977, which Pink Floyd album features Battersea Power Station on its cover?
Oh, Welcome
No,
Nowhere.
it's not that one, I'm afraid. It's Animals.
Okay.
Animals. Name the singer with Manfred Mann, who had solo top 10 hits in the 60s with High Time and I've Been a Bad, Bad Boy.
I have no idea. I'm going to say Alan George.
It's not Alan George, who he might be. he'd have mentioned it if he hadn't. Paul Jones, our own Radio 2 Paul Jones. Bonus question. Scotland the Brave. Between 1956 and 62, this man had 17 top 10 victories. Who is he, please?
We were drinking all day and fighting all night. Well, I feel so break up. I want to go home.
Who's that?
I have no idea, sorry.
Okay, it's Lonnie Donegan,
Oh,
who was born in Glasgow. In which year were the songs at number 30, 20 and 10 in this week's chart? My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion, Truly Madly Deeply by Savage Garden, and How Do I Live by Leanne Rimes.
I'm going to say 19.
To Julie Covington, Rula Lenska, Charlotte Cornwall, and Sue Jones-Davis was a top 10 hit from the TV series Rock Follies of 77.
Oh, I've no idea, sorry.
All right, it was called OK, with a question mark after it. Here's a bonus question on Scotland the Brave. This is a 1991 top 10 hit by Simple Minds. But can you name their only UK number one?
I suspect I'm wrong, but I'm going to say, don't you forget about me.
I'm afraid it wasn't their only number one. It was Belfast Child.
Okay.
Here's your last question. Space Age Love Song was the title of the 1982 top 40 hit by which group? Space Age Love Song.
What year was it?
82.
I'm going to say China Crisis, but
It'd be in the right time, but no, it wasn't them. It was A Flock of Seagulls.
Okay.
I'm afraid. 9 points, Kirsty.
Oh, not good.
Not quite the 10, but
No, no.
just one away, so not that bad. Anyway, it has been a winning score before, so it could be again. We will find out shortly when Mark Bull joins us from High Wycombe after this. watching you, watching me. Wasn't that game for a laugh? Certainly wasn't songs of praise. Never mind. It's time for round two. Here's Mark Bull from High Wycombe in Buckinghamshire. Good morning, Mark.
Good morning, Ken.
How are you doing?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Just come back from the tip, just getting rid of a load of garden waste. So having a break here with a coffee, talking to you.
Whoa, you lucky, lucky man. I think I know that tip. I use that one too. So, yeah, that's good. Just above High Wycombe, yeah.
You're a local man, are you, Ken?
I live a little further out, but I use that tip, yes. So, it's my weekends taken care of.
I thought I'd seen your picture on the wall there.
Yeah, right at the bottom of the skip. That's fine. It encourages people to use the right one. So, tell me about yourself. What do you do?
I am, I've got a number of roles, Ken. I'm a stay-at-home dad. So I've got a mixture of school runs, a bit of DIY gardening, and when I can fit it in, I'm a therapist with a home garden office.
Oh, my goodness. And what form of therapy?
It's psychotherapy, or if the customer really would like it, some hypnosis as well. Very relaxing.
And you've got your office at the bottom of the garden, have you?
It's actually at the top. As you might know, Ken, most things in Wycombe are on a hill, and our garden slopes upwards, and my office is at the top of the garden.
Right. It is a bit like Rome, isn't it? In many ways. 7 hills.
We never get flooded, though. That's the good thing.
No, and you haven't got the Trevi Fountain either. So, apart from that, it's very similar. Right then, let's see if we can do... Oh, one more thing. It's your anniversary coming up, is that right?
Yes. My wife and I, we were married 15th of June 2013. So next week is a big week.
3rd wedding anniversary. Well done. Well done.
I believe it's leather is the anniversary this year.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Mark, it's only words or Mamma Mia. It's only words or Mamma Mia.
Oh, it's got to be Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia. Right. You've got 9 points to beat, scored by Kirsty earlier on. So that
I thought those questions were tough.
They were quite tough. I haven't looked at yours in any detail yet, so let's see. Well, I won't give it away. Let's see how it goes right now. Best of luck to you, Mark.
Thanks.
Here they come. Who is both songwriter and lead singer with The Kinks?
Ray Davies.
Here's right.
30 HOQ from 30 LXR.
Called Down on what?
The floor?
Not the floor, the street. Bonus question. Mamma Mia. Here's part of a verse from a top 10 hit of the 80s by ABBA. The question is, which hit is this? What's the title?
Was that One of Us?
It was One of Us, yes. 6 points. The 2004 top 3 hit Take Me Out was the first top 40 single for which group? Take Me Out.
3AWY, listening 31 UK wide and standing by for any calls.
All right, it was Franz Ferdinand.
Oh, okay.
In which year did these 3 songs all reach number 1? 'Cause I Love You by Slade, My Sweet Lord by George Harrison, and Hey Girl Don't Bother Me by the Tams.
Oh, I think it was 1970.
Oh, it was 1 year again. 71. Sorry. Bonus question. Mamma Mia. You're about to hear the intro to ABBA's second top 10 hit. Again, please give me the title. Title, please.
That's SOS.
It is SOS. Very good. 6 points. In 1979, the Sex Pistols released a single, film, and soundtrack album, all called The Great what? Sex Pistols.
Great.
Single, film, and soundtrack album. The Great...
I don't know, the Great Riot.
No, sorry. The Great Rock and Roll Swindle.
Oh, okay.
Roy Orbison's 1992 posthumous hit, Crying, was a duet with which singer? Who was he singing with?
Cyndi Lauper?
Not Cindy. K.D. Lang, I'm afraid. It's a great recording. We must play it soon. Bonus question. Mamma Mia. In 1999, this Swedish group made their chart debut with this revival of ABBA's 1976 number one, Mamma Mia. Can you name this group?
Mamma Mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? Mamma Mia, let me show again. My,
So they too were a Swedish group. 1999, they made their chart debut with that. Who are they?
Oh, blimey, Ken. The only other Swedish group I know is Ace of Base.
That's not them, I'm afraid. It's the A-Teens.
Oh, okay.
A, with a little asterisk between the A and the Teens. Right, one more question. The Kids from Fame had both of their top 10 singles in 1982. Name me either of them.
Fame?
No.
No?
That was Irene Cara.
Oh.
The Kids from Fame had their two singles called High Fidelity and Star Maker.
Okay.
Incidentally, the full billing of High Fidelity was The Kids from Fame featuring Valerie Landsberg. I know you like these sort of details. Well, somebody must. Somebody must, anyway. 15 points for you, Mark. So, good.
Wow, just scraped through a bit. It felt, Ken, a bit like watching England take penalties just then. You just don't know what you're going to get.
Oh, well, it's all right. We didn't have our head in our hands for most of that. You're all right. No, as we usually do with penalty shootouts. 15 points is a decent score. Both sets questions quite tough today, I thought. So, I think you both did very well there. Kirsty.
Well done to Kirsty.
Yeah, she did really well. Bad luck, Kirsty.
Thank you. I thought your questions were tough as well. I did do slightly better than I did on my own, but all the same, the best man won.
Oh, what a sport you are. Shall we send you one of our lovely T-shirts, Kirsty?
Oh, yes, please. That'd be great.
It's done.
Great.
And if you'd like to say hello to anybody?
Just anybody that knows me, and also all the kids up at Cults Primary School. They've got their sports day this afternoon, so I'm going up later to watch my son compete. But good luck to all the kids up there this afternoon.
Good. I hope you've got some decent weather for it.
It's dry. It's Aberdeen. We'll go for dry.
Dry is good.
Yes.
Dry is as well as can be expected.
Yeah, and good luck, Mark, and your 6 and 10, your 3 and 10.
We haven't got that difficult yet. Thanks a lot, Kirsty.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Kirsty George from Cults in Aberdeenshire. So, Mark, not 6 and 10 for you, luckily. That might be a tall order. But
Blimey, Ken, that's going down, isn't it?
3 is all we need. 3 and 10. Okay. Today, please, the titles of 3 UK single chart hits. For
3 in 10.
Alice Cooper.
Oh, blimey, school's out for summer.
Yep.
Mama, we're all crazy now.
No.
No, sorry, Ken.
Bad luck. Okay, Mama, we're all crazy now. Slade. School's out. Yeah.
I'm 3AWY listening through on UK Wise. It's very quiet on this network today.
Nice guy. Hello, hooray. Elected quite a number of others. But, yeah. You did all right there. You got one. So that's something.
Oh, that's all right.
It's not a silence. That's very good. So we will give you our MP3. Oh, no, we won't. We're going back 10 years or something like that. No, it's a Bluetooth speaker we give you now.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you.
State of the art. If you want to say hello to anybody, then please do.
Great. Yes, please to my beautiful wife, Sarah, my 3 stepkids, Ben, Toby, and Ellen. I think you're all great, but they're not listening, so they won't hear that. And to anybody else who knows me, especially the whole team at Marlow FM 97.5, you're the best.
Well, apart from Radio 2.
Well, we're big Radio 2 fans as well.
Yeah. But we're prepared to allow you to be second best.
And if I could just give a mention to Lord Tim Ashburn, an ex-BBC guy that started our community radio station, Marlow FM. Thank you very much.
Great man. A great man. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Ken.
All the very best. All the best to you. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Mark Bull of Marlow FM, Radio 2, and other stations, no doubt, in the future. If you'd like to be on Popmaster, please do. Call us tomorrow between 9 and 10. 0500 288 291.
run too short and the days too fast. The things you lean on, things that don't last. Well, it's just now and then my line gets cast into these time passages. There's something back there that you left behind. Oh, time passages. Buy me a ticket on the last train home tonight. Hear the echoes and feel yourself starting to time. Don't know why you should feel that there's something to learn. It's just a game that you play. While the picture is changing, I'm out of the crowd. They're laughing at something, the music is loud. A girl comes towards you, you once used to know. You reach out your hand, but you're all alone. Time passages. I know you're in there, you're just out of sight. Oh, time passages. Buy me a ticket on the last train home tonight.
The wonderful Al Stewart and the album version of Time Passages on your digital radio.
6 Music. Hi, I'm Lauren Evans, and this Friday my show will be live from Meltdown Festival. Each year they give a guest curator a blank canvas to shine a light on new talent and celebrate artists who've had an influence on the new sounds of today. This year, it's 6 Music's very own Guy Garvey. I'll be delving into Guy's creative mind to discover the mix of music, art, film and performance he has in store. Plus, a live session from This Is the Kid.
Lauren Laverne, live from Meltdown Festival.
Friday morning from 10 on BBC Radio 6 Music.
But of course you'll be listening to Ken Bruce on Friday morning at 9:30 on Radio 2.
Please don't poke the bear. We've all got to work with him. He's growling.
Radio, right. Don't stop me then. Don't stop me.
All right, calm down.
Actually, I think something I could be doing because there's a thing in the story in the paper
Are
today.
you going to go off in a huff?
Yes. The judge at Salisbury Crown Court was short of jurors, right? Because two people said, I know him in the dock or something like that.
Right, yeah.
And then somebody else fell ill. So he didn't have enough jurors to try the case. So rather than delay it, he sent the court clerk out into the street to round up another couple of jurors. So apparently you can do this in extreme circumstances. A court can say, just go out there and get somebody in to be a juror. And they actually found somebody in.
Are you doing anything today?
Yeah, and this very helpful person said, I could spare a day or two to be a juror. So
have you ever been on duty?
No. But what I don't want to be a juror, all right? But if you can do that for jurors, why can't they do that for judges? Why can't they? Because I'd quite like to go in for a day and be the judge.
You'd look lovely in that wig.
I would look lovely in the wig.
And the robe.
I've been here for a while, so it'd be nice to know what I look like. A little bit like Deputy Dog, I think, out of those wigs on. But
would you be a hanging judge?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I wouldn't do it unless you could get the black cat.
No.
For parking offences.
I had a feeling you'd be fairly robust in your judgment.
I think so, yes. Send them down.
But you only parked for a couple of minutes. M6 southbound very busy towards Junction 19. Knutsford, it's also been busy northbound towards Junction 19. We had some problems there earlier on with breakdowns. They have been cleared now. It's just still busy. M1 southbound, there's a lane blocked on the exit slip at Junction 25. That's for Nottingham. It's an accident on that exit slip. M25 loads better than it was. We had all sorts of trouble getting onto the M25 from the M3. That's all cleared now. But it's still left some heavy traffic in both directions towards the M3 at Junction 12, clockwise from around about Junction 10, the A3, anti-clockwise from Heathrow area at Junction 14, but it's easing off. Overturned vehicles still there on the M5 southbound, 19 to 20, Portishead to Clevedon. Still on the M3 as well, south towards Winchester. There's an accident there. I'm told it's on the side now, though. And we've still got a problem north of Caerphilly. Accident investigation work, which is closed to Llangradach bypass. That's the A469, closed northbound, between Coed y Brine and Glenview Terrace. I'm back with more in half an hour.
Glenview Terrace, I can say. That's not a problem.
Speaks it like a native.
Like a deep sticking inside. You've got yourself a smile a mile away.
And 3AWI listening through on UK wide and standby for any calls.
BBC. Don't go away, because you've got Wrong Crowd by Tom O'Dell. It's the album of the week, the track coming from that. And Les Reed, a man who's had more hits. He's written them, he's arranged them, he's conducted them. More hits than you can shake, well, a conductor's baton at. Les Reed choosing the tracks of his years. BBC Radio 2 online, on digital radio, at 88 to 91 FM.
It's at 11 o'clock. This is Catherine Cracknell. Dominic Chappelle, the man who presided over the collapse of VHS, has been described as a liar and a fantasist by former managers giving evidence to MPs. One said Mr. Chappelle had his fingers in the till at the collapsed retailer. Simon Goldpost reports.
In extraordinary exchanges at a joint session of parliamentary committees, the VHS chief executive Darren Top and the financial expert he brought in, Michael Hitchcock, attacked Dominic Chappelle for not delivering on promises and drawing in funds from the business. Darren Top said at the height of VHS's crisis he found that £1.5 million had been transferred out. He said he phoned Mr. Chappelle and accused him of theft, only to be told, if you kick off about it, Michael Hitchcock claimed Mr. Chappelle was a liar, and his actions after taking over didn't smell right. Dominic Chappelle is due to give his side of the story to the committee shortly. He said in the past that VHS was brought down by poor trading and an investigation over its pension scheme.
A £10,000 reward is being offered in the hunt for the killer of a woman from Bath who was last seen alive 20 years ago this week. Melanie Hall's remains were discovered in woodland 13 years later. Avon and Somerset police believe new DNA profiling techniques could lead to a breakthrough. John Kay reports.
I'm 3AWY, W1SYG.
Roadshow programme that when Melanie's body was found wrapped in bin bags next to the M5 7 years ago, some DNA evidence was also discovered on an item at the scene. Officers believe new developments in forensic science mean they'll now be able to use that material to build a DNA profile of the killer. Melanie's parents have told BBC News that they hope this 20th anniversary of her disappearance could finally bring them justice.
There's been a car bomb attack on a police station in southeast Turkey, close to the Syrian border. 2 police officers have reportedly been killed and several people injured in the town of Midyat, which is mainly Kurdish. Yesterday, 11 were killed in a blast which targeted a bus carrying riot cars in Istanbul. The Independent Police Complaints Commission has criticised officers in Sussex for using handcuffs, leg restraints and a hood on an 11-year-old girl with a severe neurological disability. Solicitor Gus Silverman described her treatment as inhuman.
It is inconceivable. In 21st century Britain, we have officers to children. Immediately stop this practice.
The government's looking into whether it's possible to extend the deadline to register to vote in the EU referendum after problems with the website last night. Labour, the Liberal Democrats and the SNP are calling for voters to be allowed to sign up until at least midnight tonight. And that's the BBC News at 3 minutes past 11 on Next at Midday.
M3AWI listening through on UK Wide and stay by for any calls.
David Bowie and Modern Love. Here on about checks coming from HMRC. Yes, it has been known to happen, and checks that are actually worth taking to the bank, not for 57 pence and stuff like that. James in Swindon says, my granddad's last will and testament, he requested to be buried with all his money. Anyway, when the sad day finally came, I asked my nan if she wanted to honour his wish. She said, yes, I'm going to honour his wish. I'm putting a cheque in his top pocket.
Cause you know that I can't trust myself. My 3 a.m. shadow. I'd rather fuel our fantasy than deal with this alone. I wanna sleep next to you.
M3AWI listening through and standing by for any calls.
kiss this person, then be honest. What is keeping you from kissing with confidence? Worries. Some of them can be put to rest if you ask yourself a few simple questions before kissing. Is your breath fresh? Do you have spinach on your teeth? Is your deodorant strong enough? You may also find yourself worrying about what will happen once you are in the act of kissing. Will your stomach growl? Will your braces pop? Will you be able to prolong the kiss and still breathe? When I These worries are forced away from the mind by the one man's chant method, a technique which will also place your lips naturally in the kissing position.
Háblame único del mundo. Dígame cómo te hace ese sonido tan glorioso que uno oiga con anticipación de él. Nuestra intuición vestía, creyendo, entusiasmándose y palpitando.
Practice this chant in the morning as you rise, in the evening as you retire, and just before a date.
On 380WY listening through on UK Wide and standing by for any calls.
Well past Carly Simon. Kissing with confidence. It was Troy Sivan before that. Nice stuff. I was kindly given a presentation box yesterday. Whoa! This is Harry in Findhorn. And the box contained 2 bottles of Argentinian red wine. I was somewhat mystified, though, to read on the box label, contains egg. With your extensive experience of drinking, oi, won't you? Can you advise if this is normal and is it safe to drink? I found, to be honest, I think they've done a switcheroony on you there. I think they've taken out the Argentinian red wine and put in Dutch Advocaat. And as we all know, don't touch that. Never touch it.
When I was young, I never needed anyone. And making love was just for fun. Those days are gone. Living alone, I think of all the friends I've known. When I dial the telephone, nobody's home. Sometimes I feel so insecure, and love so distant and obscure remains the cure.
M3AWY, listening through on UK Wide. I wonder if there's anybody monitoring. M3AWY and 0 MMB mobile. Do you want to try 8080? Yes, yet, so curious, sorry.
Just for fun. Those days are gone.
Carmen, and all by myself, based on Rachmaninoff's second piano concerto. But Lynn knew that.
I did. Whenever we mention Rachmaninoff, I say enormous hands.
Yeah, huge hands like shovels. Hands like shovels.
Enormous.
Yeah, as he walked along the road, it was like paddling through something. It was, the wind resistance was huge. He could hardly move for the wind resistance of these great big hands he had, hanging on the end of his arms.
It meant he was lonely pianist.
Oh, well, that's right. He could the span. It's the span, dear. Not the spandex. No. The span, dear. You know this man. If you don't, your mother does.
Hi, everybody. It's the powerful and attractive Gene Simmons. You don't know who I am? Ask your mommy. She'll tell you.
Gene Simmons.
You wanted the best. You've got the best. The best music ever recorded. Are you ready to rock and roll all night? Hey, that sounds like a good lyric. I'm going to write that one down.
The Gene Simmons Rock Show. I love it loud.
That's right. I love it loud. I'm going to play the music that makes my blood boil. Rock. Classic rock.
Tonight from 10.
On BBC Radio 2.
And there he was on Breakfast Show with Mark Goodyear this morning and Lynn Bowles.
I was only there for a while.
But yeah, you mentioned him anyway, and your mother had never heard of him.
Well, no, the thing is, I thought Jean Simmons was an actress from the 1950s, and she's scrubbed up well, isn't she?
Oh, well.
She's very busy still.
I think the makeup helps. Oh. But, yes, she's that Jean Simmons, I think, has sadly moved along to another booking, shall we say, yes. She has she's in a different theatre now, shall we say. And this is a Jean, this is a Eugene Simmons rather than a Jean with a
E-A. Why didn't he explain that to me?
I know, silly. Didn't Gene Simmons sing Let 'Em Go, Let 'Em Tarry in a war film, like The Way to the Stars, one of these things? That was her first appearance.
One of the boys said that. But of course she was in the road with the fabulous Richard Burton. Do it.
He didn't say it in the road, though.
I don't care. Do it.
Broadsword calling Danny boy. He could be in the room in his robe.
Oh, better for that now. Reports of a delay on the M1 if you're travelling north to Junction 33, Sheffield. Now, the queues are from the M18, which is Junction 32. Thanks for our calls about this one. Did get a call saying there was a breakdown there, but now another call saying there seems to be an accident in the same area, so busy there. M1, if you are southbound, bit of a delay on the exit slip at Junction 25, Nottingham. An accident on that exit slip. Much better now on the M25 as you head towards the M3 at Junction 12. Still some delays in both directions. The overturned vehicle on the M5, which was southbound, 19 to 20, Portishead to Clevedon, is reported to have been cleared off the road now. We've still got some delays on the M3, though. If you're travelling south towards Winchester, the accident, again, being moved to the side. It's left some delays, though. And north of Caerphilly, haven't had a clearance yet on the closure of the Llanbradach bypass, the A469, closed northbound between Coed y Bryn and Glenview Terrace. I'll be back. More traffic in half an hour.
Thank you. Doug in Goole says, I'm a painter and decorator, and, some of the things that are said about us can be very hurtful.
They can.
I'm a bit like John Hurt in that film, he says. I would say, I am a human, not a magnolia monkey.
Magnolia monkey. That's rude.
That's very cruel. Good, though.
Don't encourage.
No, mate, I've not heard nothing.
And 3AWI listening through on 235 for any calls.
No, that's fine, mate. I won't do anything else until I hear from anyone from site. That's no problem. We can crack on with other stuff.
And 3AWI to GW1 SYG or G4 PGO. There's a few guys monitoring.
Tom O'Dell. It's a very good album, this. It's called Wrong Crowd. It's the album of the week for us this week, and that was She Don't Belong to Me. Ian Lawton of West Yorkshire says, I heard you saying earlier on, apropos the judge who sent the clerk out into the street to get extra jurors to make up the numbers for his trial. You said you wanted to be a judge. Yeah, I'd like to do that. You know, why can't we pop in and be a judge?
And 3AWI listening through and standing by.
Wakefield. The matrix signs are reading horse trials, exit 43A. You'd be ideal for it.
Golf 7, Victor Delta India, listening on 235 for the calls.
G7VDE, 0JAJ, mobile, listening as well, if you're about.
Sting and Check Mummy and Desert Rose, the album version. Here's the full-length version of Jeremy Vine.
Single version.
6'7".
Well, yes, no.
6'4".
It's something like that.
Something in the middle.
I stood next to Greg James.
He's a tall lad.
A DJ with another radio station.
He's taller than me. Is he taller than you?
Yeah, he's at least an inch tall.
Is he, by chance?
Very good looking as well.
I wouldn't go that far. He's all right in his own way.
Among other important things that happened last night.
When I was his age, I looked better. Honestly.
There was that debate between Mr. Cameron and Mr. Farage.
Was he talking about it as well?
Well, the only problem was...
Is he saying that? I bet he said I was better looking than
Yeah, he did. There was mention. I think there was mention in the debate and then cut out, actually. Yeah, outrageously. It wasn't a debate. I mean, they were separated. And we were asking today, Ken, whether we are missing some of... almost as I asked this question...
Yeah, I'll just shove 70 in there, Mel. Is that enough? Ghosty. Hey there, Albury.
Your negative attitude. Now, medical basis question mark. We think we might have Noel on. I think he's answering his phone. And then also, it's Carers Week, and we are looking at the life of a teenager who's caring for her mum, which is something that most of us do not have to do. It's a tough old life for this lovely young girl from Trinity who's 16 and Carers Week. We're on at 12 in about 3 minutes. 0500 288 291, email mine at bbc.co.uk.
Just been something on behalf of that. Thank you, Jeremy. See you at 12. Cheers. Here's Tom Bailey.
We used to fly.
A sort of second cousin once removed of Lovers Blue. Tom Bailey and Come So Far. Now though, it's time for a 60s icon, songwriter, musician, you name it, he's done it. Arranger, composer, conductor, it's Les Reed. Les Reed's choices in the tracks of my years, and first it's David Gates, it's Bread, and it's It.
If a picture paints 1,000 words, then why can't I paint you? The words will never show the you I've come to know. If a face could launch 1,000 ships, then where am I to go? There's no one home but you. You're all that's left me to. And when my love for life is running dry, you come and pour yourself on me. If a man could be two places at one time, I'd be with you tomorrow and today, beside you all the way. If the world should stop and spinning slowly down to die, I'd spend with you. And when the world was through, then stars would all go out. Then you and I would simply fly away.
personally, I think David Gates is a little underrated in this country, but all of his songs touch many people, including myself. And again, I wish I'd written it. It's one of those songs that will stay with you forever. And I don't know, David Gates and Bread just have a wonderful fusion of harmonies and whatever. And he's got so much and I just love this one. It's one of my favourite songs. Lovely. Next, it's Paradise from Coldplay. Written by the great Chris Martin. And I think the song's originally written as the winner's single for its children. My memory's right. I think it was. But the band decided to keep it to themselves, and it was included on their new album. Again, I love this song very, very much. It makes me go cold every time I hear it. It's a wonderful start to the record. I think it's what it is, a full orchestra. It's with rocky and high background voices, lovely arrangement, and a great fusion of orchestra and group. Don't do bad. Absolutely wonderful. As well as you used to. Well, no. I mean, they've got to go somewhere. No, to be serious. I am not keen on quite a great deal of what's coming up. Now and again, like Emily's and of course Coldplay and a few others, they just get right into my inner soul, which is wonderful. So, no problem there.
Tell me about your arranging, because you, as well as we know you wrote a lot of songs with the likes of Barry Mason and Jeff Stevens and things like that, yes. But you also did a lot of arrangements for other people at the time, late 50s, early 60s, right through the 60s.
Yes, well, really, I started very young. My first in the business of arranging, because my first artist was Joe Brown, Picture of You, which got to #1. I didn't do the arrangement, but I was actually on the record, and my bass voice is on that record. And then I a couple of hits after that, which I was just MD on, not arranging. But it was from Joe. I went, finally got to Tom and Engelbert, Peck Clark, many artists. Connie Francis did a whole album of our material, and I went over to America and conducted for her. And outside of all the artists I've worked with, I also have an orchestra, and we've got 24 albums out there. So I was forever in the studio and did the arrangements and conducted it, and in some cases produced it as well.
But learning to arrange for a big orchestra is a completely different thing to playing a pop group or playing a small band.
Oh, no, I agree. In my army, I was based in Germany most of the time during the army, but I did get into the military band as a clarinet player, which I play as well. And Trevor Sharp, who's a very famous bandmaster, taught me one heck of a lot about scoring and arranging and things like that. And then I ended up doing not only some for the military band, but for the dance band as well, which was all jazz, which was really great. So I got a lot of info from him. But when I came out and I loved pop music, or at least I went into pop music, I absolutely adored certain arrangements that other arrangers had done, and I used to really literally buy these and listen all day. And this is what happened when I did things like Green Green Grass of Home for Tom, which was get a lot of credit for that arrangement, and of course The Last Waltz for Engelbert and these kind of things. And I think my actual mind is very tuned to what public want. They call it, my middle name is commercialism, so I get to the public, and that's what it's all about. And I love the Nelson Riddles and Gordon Jenkins of this world, who literally made Sinatra and others come alive with the beautiful stuff behind these things.
Great arrangements. And, as you said, a very nice one here on Coldplay's Paradise.
When she was just a girl, she expected the world, but it flew away from her reach, so she ran away in a sleep. She closed her eyes. When she was just a girl, she expected
Coldplay, Paradise. Chosen by Les Reed. He's back tomorrow.
BBC Sport.
Wales will be in front in the Euro 2016 final. Into the blue, which is the stuff of fairy tales. The Northern Ireland players raise their arms in jubilation.
Taking on each other and taking on Europe.
24 teams, 51 matches, one winner. Liberté, Égalité, Footé.
Euro 2016, en direct de France. Starts this weekend, across the BBC.
Ici Londres. That is the worst joke of 2016.
Footé.
Footé.
You don't like it?
No.
Yeah, all right.
Sorry.
All right.
I mean, good effort, but not to my taste. While driving around Hull doing my driving lessons with my pupil, says Lance, there's a sign at the top of the road which says, hot and cold left here. Well, somebody must have beaten me to it because there's no sign of it. Hot or cold?
North of York, there was a bit of a problem on the A19 at Easingwold. It was closed in both directions by an accident. The latest is it's being reopened. They're sorting out the problems on the M1 as well. If you are northbound at Junction 33, Sheffield, there's a breakdown and an accident. It seems that the road is now clear. And you can leave the M1 without any problems. Southbound at Junction 25, there's an accident on the exit. 25, of course, the turn from Nottingham. Accident, apparently 3 vehicles involved on the M1 if you are travelling south. 14, which is Milton Keynes, to 13 at Bedford. Just one lane closed, though. There are 2 lanes blocked, meantime, on the M4 if you're westbound. Between Junction 6 and 7, that's towards Slough. Also on the M4, eastbound exit Slip Road, partly blocked by a breakdown at Junction 13 at Cheveley, also the Newbury, of course. We've had delays north of Caerphilly this morning. Accident investigation work closed Llanbradach bypass the A469. Closed the northbound side between Coedebrine and Glenview Terrace. That has been causing delays. Our number, 03700 100 200 if you see a problem on the roads.
Do you ever send checks by post to pay them in?
I do, yes.
Do you? I don't do that. I'm amazed. I discovered something today.
I know, but you know that I was born in, 1918.
In the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, and I'm still...
Nearest bank was a day's march. Yeah.
Yes. I like the old-fashioned things. I still, obviously still using the quill.
Yeah. Suppose you have to wait for the coach to come. Yeah. And the horses sometimes were tired. Yeah.
It was very difficult just after the war.
Steve King says, just heard the piece on the tax refund. You have to realise the joy of receiving a tax refund only lasts as long as it takes you to realise that it was your money in the first place.
Hang on. They're just giving this back to me.
I know. We all accept we have to pay taxes. You don't have to like it.
Dead on my feet in 42nd Street, thinking about you, baby, thinking about you now. Start up the car, I don't get too far. Traffic's insane and it's starting to rain. Oh, how I miss you, baby. Oh, how I miss you now. But I believe for you and me that the Lord has a plan. time my mind's in the river, there's a line at the toll gate. Gonna be so late. Oh, how I miss you, baby. Oh, how I miss you now. Sam and Dave singing on the radio. Hold on, I'm coming. That's the way to go. Thinking about you, baby. Thinking about you now. But oh, I'm one happy man. 'Cause I believe for you and me that the Lord has a plan. The kids are all sleeping, it's a party night. Let's celebrate with a glass of wine. Lay down on the sofa, kick out your shoes. Make love by the fire like we used to do before, baby. Can we stay home tonight? I've known you since you were just 19. You're still the one and only girl for me. My love for you is still as strong as when we all inside. Let's get on. Can we stay home tonight? Oh, yeah.
Naughty Old Road. Can we stay home tonight at Rod Stewart? At 12, it's Jeremy, and then at 2, Steve Wright. In the afternoon, the presenter Carl Pilkington is there, as well as Melvin Bragg and Eve Pollard. 5 o'clock, it's Simon Mayo, and he's joined tonight by the actress Gina McKee. You get the Folk Show with Mark Radcliffe at 7, and Joe Wiley at 8, and live in session with Joe, Laura and Bula. Fantastic. What a day. And here now, the bandwagon. Like a man in a fucking morning. breaking down the walls of Heartache, it's the bandwagon. Of course, it was Johnny Johnson, as we discovered on the Popmaster question yesterday, except we knew it already. Back tomorrow morning at 9:30. Join me then, but right now at 12, it's Jeremy.
Thank you very much indeed, Ken. Good afternoon. And welcome to the Jeremy Vine Show, BBC Radio 2. Formalities out the way. Today we ask, is the EU referendum debate missing the intelligence of the vote in 1975? Do you think this one is just people throwing rotten tomatoes and eggs at each other? New research says hands-free mobiles are as dangerous for drivers as handheld. We think we're going to be joined by Noel Edmonds to tell us why he told a cancer sufferer his negative attitude may have caused the disease. And in Carers Week, what is it like for a teenager to have to care for her mum from the age of 8 onwards? Get in touch. Phone number is 0500 288 291. Calls are free from most landlines. You can also email vine@bbc.co.uk, as I'm sure you know. Plus, you can find me very easily on Twitter and message me directly there with any complaints. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Plus, Facebook and the Royal Mail. First, let's go to the newsroom and see what's breaking with the very latest BBC News read by Catherine Cracknell.
Thanks, Jeremy. Dominic Chappelle, the man who bought BHS for £1 from Sir Philip Green, has been described at a parliamentary hearing as a liar who had his fingers in the till. The Commons Business and Pensions Committees are investigating the events surrounding the retailer's collapse. The former BHS financial consultant, Michael Hitchcock, told MPs Mr Chappelle's motive was his own benefit.
This was my first interaction with Dominic Chappelle and Ralph, and like I think many others throughout this process, I think I'm duped. I think the technical term is a mythomaniac. The layperson's term is he was a Premier League liar and a Sunday pub league retailer, at best.
Mr Chappelle began giving evidence to the committee a short time ago. A man's been found guilty at the Old Bailey of attempted murder after trying to behead another passenger at Leytonstone Underground Station in East London. Somali-born Muhyiddin Mire, who's 30, attacked Lars Zimmerman with a rusty knife and threatened 4 other travellers in the station's ticket hall last December. The suspected ringleader of a major people smuggling network is due before a court in Italy. Mered Medhani, who is from Eritrea, was arrested in Sudan and extradited after being tracked down by Italian and Sudanese investigators working with the UK's National Crime Agency. A zoo in Cumbria has pleaded guilty to breaches in health and safety law after a member of staff was killed by a Sumatran tiger. Sarah McClay died at South Lakes Safari Zoo in May 2013. The Electoral Commission told the government it should consider legislation to extend the voter registration deadline for the EU referendum. Technical problems with the official website last night prevented some people from registering to have their say on June the 23rd. The Cabinet Office has said it is urgently considering what the options are. And Border Force officers have detained 3 suspected migrants spotted in a small boat off the coast, apparently trying to get to the UK. The 3, who are believed to be Iranian, have been taken to Dover for processing. And that's the BBC News at 3 minutes past 12. Our next at 1.
Thank you, Catherine. I wonder if you watched the debate last night, Mr Cameron, Mr Farage. Maybe you watched all the debates, you heard all the interviews, and you are despairing. Because the whole EU referendum thing has been reduced to slowness. Well, we are going to compare it with the vote in 1975 and see if the debate was more intelligent then. You understand me now. I'll get it to somehow. Won't ever get me down. Won't see me hanging Turtles, and are you digging the EU referendum debate? Do I even need to wait for the answer to that? Call us 0500 288 291. Talking about the debate we had in 1975 and whether it was of a higher standard. Plus, hands-free mobiles just as dangerous as handheld for drivers. Noel Edmonds thinking a cancer sufferer has a negative attitude. And Carers Week. And last night, the big EU referendum debate took place on ITV, where David Cameron and Nigel Farage clashed over Europe. Of course, they've been in the studio in the last couple of days as well. Problem with the event last night is it wasn't actually a debate, and so they didn't actually clash. They took it in turns. That was the agreement. So first on was Mr. Farage.
This should be a British passport. It says European Union on it. All right? I think, to make this country safer, we need to get back British passports so that we can check anybody else coming in to this country.
And then it was the turn of the Prime Minister.
What I said in the reforms that I saw, I said we need it to be less of a single currency club, so I wanted guarantees for the pound, our currency, and I got those. I said I wanted it to be less bureaucratic, so I wanted targets to cut regulation, including on small businesses, and I got that.
That was Mr. Cameron. Now, you might have been watching, and you're thinking, hang on, I wanted a head-to-head debate. You didn't get it. Maybe you've been disappointed more widely at the campaigning all over the place. People have been getting in touch with us, saying the claims just sound outlandish on both sides. Some listeners telling us they even feel they're being lied to. Some have labelled the whole thing as very uninspiring, not informational, not informative, and some have said it really contrasts with what we had last time. There was a vote on the EU, which was in 1975. Should we stay or should we go? So, was the quality of debate better 40 years ago? We thought we should check. Ahead of that vote in 75, when we were asked whether we wanted to stay in the European Common Market, we had a full-on, hour-long televised debate between two of the biggest political heavyweights of the time, Tony Benn and Roy Jenkins. It was chaired, by the way, by David Dimbleby. And it had what some believe is lacking this time around. It had passion and intelligence. It was courteous and respectful, despite the disagreement. It was very seriously minded, and you really got the sense they were battling with fundamental ideas and issues. So we thought you should hear a few minutes of it and you can judge. So back we go to 1975. David Dimbleby hosting a special edition of Panorama with Tony Benn and Roy Jenkins, and it's the voice of Tony Benn you will hear first.
I think Roy has been very honest. He always has done. He does believe in a political and economic union, and he said now he favours a long-term, mid-term, an economic and monetary union.
I think it's a long way off.
Well, just as I said, it might be started soon after. Now, this is the beginning of the absorption of Britain into a federal West of Europe, not even the whole of West of Europe, a federal nine, in which we would be an offshore island province and would have lost our own power to control key decisions. Now, I do not believe the world belongs to a superpower.
So this is still Tony Benn speaking here.
To some extent by its internal divisions. The Russians facing revolt among the Eastern European countries. China, will it survive the death of Mao as the United States? The fact is the world belongs to those governments that stay closest to their own people. You hear so many complaints about big comprehensive schools, remote local authorities. Actually, people want decisions closer to them, and the identity and character, and above all, democratic tradition of the British people.
In a careless way, I agree with what you were saying at the end. I think there are a lot of decisions which should be devolved downwards to more local units.
And this is now Roy Jenkins.
Which, if they are to be taken at all, have to be taken internationally and not nationally.
But none separated from democratic control, right?
When you pretend none separated from democratic control, therefore let's make the community, let's first of all have it with the Council of Ministers as it does, having a very effective control, and then let's make it more democratic. But if you pretend, what I think is the absolutely wrong position is that everything must be done at Westminster, nothing should be devolved to Bristol or Birmingham or street localities or whatever it is, and nothing either should be done internationally. I want some movement both ways, and I think there are a lot of decisions
but the ultimate
unless they are taken internationally, unless they are taken internationally, will not be taken at all. National governments will be impotent. Talk of internationalism will be meaningless humbug, and I think that Britain will get into a steadily weaker position. Now, I don't believe that's necessary. I've got great confidence in this country, and I believe that this country can do just as well out of the community as the members of the community can It can help itself and help Europe and help the world.
Very briefly.
I think that the power to govern ourselves must remain with the British people. Cooperate
So
with
Tony Benn speaking for Leave, Roy Jenkins speaking for Remain, and this is Mr. Benn.
members of international communities. But cut the umbilical cord that links the lawmakers with the people, and you destroy the stability of this country.
Internationalism is not in practice when you've got a group of neighbours who want to work with you, with your part. And you are asking the British people now
To destroy
take
democracy.
a terribly disruptive decision
To destroy
at a time of
parliamentary
great
democracy.
fragility for the British economy and to subject themselves to great dangers in the future.
Gentlemen,
And
there.
I believe they won't do that.
I think there I must stop you. Thank you both very much indeed for taking part in this discussion. There are occasions when the interviewer has to sit back and let the two protagonists discuss, and that's what I've done this evening, and I've been quite happy to, as a matter of fact. But if Mr. Benn will forgive me, I'll end by quoting him just once more, and completely non-partisanly. He wrote several years ago, "The searchlight of publicity shone on the decision-making processes of government would be the best thing that could possibly happen." Well, I hope that tonight's panorama has briefly illuminated those processes. It may be the last time it happens since after Thursday. We're assured by the Prime Minister that their freedom to argue, at any rate in public, comes to an end. Gentlemen, thank you both very much again, and good night.
Well, the voice of David Dimbleby, who will be actually in the chair on June the 23rd for the referendum programme of 2016. But he was with Tony Benn and Roy Jenkins, and you might have just listened to that. We thought we'd play a good 4 minutes of it. You might have been thinking, gosh, that is a different tone. Maybe that's the tone we needed this time. Maybe not. So Simon Jenkins, Guardian columnist and author, joins us. What did you make of that?
It was wonderful. I just almost in tears. They were terrific in those days. I think they chose a rather civilized pair in Ben and Jenkins. I mean, you could probably find a civilized pair today. But it was a very different debate then. I can only just remember it. You have to remember, we'd only just joined the common market then. It was largely about trade. Ben was certainly just like Nigel Farage, but Ben was in a sense out on a limb in going on down the sovereignty thing, because people didn't think that sovereignty had been lost or was going to be lost. The fact of the matter is that Ben's been proved right.
Well, what Tony Benn says now sounds, just to say this impartially, very prescient, because it sounds like exactly the arguments that Mr. Farage and co are making.
Absolutely. And well, anyway, you can argue that the debate is exactly the same debate. And it went a particular way then. But I think it went a particular way then because people did not see Europe as with this degree of A, bureaucratic interventionism, and B, also the political component just wasn't there then. It's way back before Maastricht. It really was a trade arrangement then. And people couldn't see what was wrong with the trade arrangement. And that's why I think it went the way it did. Today, it is much more, it's much more supercharged, it's much hotter. The issues seem much bigger. Europe plays a much bigger part in our life in Britain than it did then. So in every way, I think it's a different debate, but it's still quite interesting to hear what it was like then.
If we listen to some of the so-called sound bites, we get this.
We need to be in this organisation. The project doesn't work. Fighting for British interests and for jobs. I want us to get back our independence, but to say we'll be good Europeans. Leaving is quitting. And I don't think we're quitters. And a happy Europe will be a democratic Europe of sovereign states who are good neighbours in the same space.
Now, that's just from last night, but people listening might think, we don't anymore. Maybe it's our fault. Maybe we don't like people to talk for a minute. We want them to talk for 6 seconds. Is it us that's done that?
That's true. The attention span of politics is much shorter than it used to be. What caused that or whether it's bad, I really don't know, but it's a fact. So, yes, you degenerate into these slogans, these snappy remarks, you interrupt more. You said people wanted a debate last night. Well, I don't know if they wanted a debate. They wanted fun, and a debate is fun. But the business of having two people shouting over each other all the time, I'm just fed up. I really am fed up. I can hardly even conduct this conversation.
You've done a very interesting experiment, Big Simon, because you decided to try being a Remain person one week and then being a Leave person the next week and seeing how you feel. Is that right?
Yes, I think you would remember almost everybody's got their own opinion on this. They make up their mind. And they then seek in the arguments to support them. We don't look for facts to decide on them. We look for facts to defend our position and to attack the other guy. So almost all political arguments starts from prejudice, prejudgment. And we simply seek evidence for our point of view to strengthen it. and to do down the personal argument. And in the case of this, I thought, can I shift my prejudice each week? Can I be pro-Brexit and pro-Remain, pro-Brexit, pro-Remain, and view everything I hear that week through the rose-tinted spectacles of that particular argument? It was fascinating intellectually and very difficult. I really found it very difficult. And now I heard a totally fallacious argument from Remain and the Remain. I thought, oh, that's terrific. Actually, not terrific, only right. And then when I'm doing Brexit news, Brexit on some ridiculous scale about rape and so on, I'm just appalled and horrified. I don't say, oh, great, that's great, that's Farage and history too. So did you at the end come to the conclusion that one side is lying more than the other? I think the problem with mine, you see, is I left in 75. We were trying to make a judgment on what we had and whether it had been a good idea in the past 3 or 4 years to be a member of the common market. Now, almost everything that's said is prediction of the future. Now, predictions of the future in matters of economics and politics are almost always wrong or unreliable. So I really I fiercely dislike Project Fear. Popular, I think it's been ineffective and it's failed. The idea that it's all about the economic terrorism. But at the same time, I don't like what's been said about immigration in the Brexit camp. I think it's not true. A lot of the things they claim they'll do if we leave the EU will not happen. So an awful lot of this is exaggerated, in my personal view, will not make a big difference either.
Was it easier for you to be a Brexiteer or a Remainer? Which was the way you thought you had the best arguments?
I can't quite answer that. I can tell you one thing. I mean, my weeks to Remain were comfortable and were pleasant. I wasn't so distressed. My friends admired me, also, thank God, the friends who would Remain. And I thought it was a safe thing to be. My weeks on Brexit were risky, dangerous, reckless, self-exciting. They were a leap in the dark. I like leaps in the dark, but they were very, very different leaps.
Did you have more fun arguing from a Brexit position then with your friends? Because your friends sound like I'm guessing they're metropolitan middle class and they.
And there was a big flash and a bang. And he said,
you suddenly turn up at a dinner party and you say, okay, I think we should leave.
See you later.
BBC Radio Suffolk.
For goodness sake, Gary, do the decent thing. Get a scooter. Come on a jaunt with us. You've no idea the fun you're missing.
On a scooter?
Yeah.
No, I like four wheels.
Well, why?
Sometimes I feel safer.
What about the woman that breathes in your face?
No. I'd be worried about being blown off with a breeze. Two wheels knock you over.
Yes, let's do the travel.
Let's do that. The A14. I was going to be telling you about problems on the westbound side. Around 9 Mile, Hill was broken down big. Just seeing that they've moved that out of the way. Newmarket on Wellington Street, the roadworks there in Bury St Edmunds. Last few days of roadworks there, they're doing some bridge strengthening works near the west of the interchange on the Newmarket Road, so there are temporary traffic lights. And at Melton, because of drainage works there around by Hagley Road, there are temporary traffic lights. That's the latest from BBC Radio Suffolk Travel.
I have to say, I think you're overthinking it a bit. I've had a set of two wheels for a good number of years now, Gaz. I've never been blown off.
Really?
Yeah.
Keeping the county moving. BBC Radio Suffolk. Say good morning to...
Just don't think that we're going to leave.
They're terrified of leaving.
Do you think I don't believe any of the opinion polls. I've got no idea how it's going to go. Do they think that we're out?
I don't think they did. I think they were much more concerned that we might.
And what do you think?
What?
Whether we're going to leave.
If you hear someone on the radio telling you they know what's going to happen, I just do anything. They are lying.
It's a poll. I don't know. The polls are obviously wrong. It's just a question of which way they're wrong.
Well, I mean, I was in Germany with pollsters. They're all dead scared. I mean, they got it wrong at the general election. You get it wrong this time, they're in real trouble. So they are trying desperately to get it right. But they don't know. They've got no control group. They've got no way of measuring this. They've got the sample right. All they can do is measure shifts or swings. The swing is fairly clearly towards Brexit. But that's just a swing towards Brexit, and that's going to be there. I've always been amazed if we voted to change, but I just don't know. I really don't know.
Fascinating.
Sorry to disappoint you.
No, not at all. We're just preparing the graphics for the programme on the night, and we've got the same issue where, let's say, Sunderland report first, because it'll come in council by council, and let's say, for the sake of argument, Sunderland say Remain. What does that mean? I've got no idea. They might be the most Europhile bit of the country. We've got no idea.
In general elections, you have an algorithm which tells you.
Yeah, because you've got a history.
Says one way, the rest of the country goes that way.
Exactly.
But in this case, you have absolutely no way of knowing until the end.
Yeah, very exciting. It is very exciting. Thank you so much, Sir Simon Jenkins, Guardian columnist, and also... Well, it was so interesting, wasn't it? We were listening to Sir Simon Jenkins, but before that, to that 4 minutes from 1975, and it was Tony Benn, who died only relatively recently, and Roy Jenkins, interestingly, both for Labour. So we're missing another part of this in 2016, which is we're not seeing what they call blue on blue, where you get, let's say, Boris against David Cameron, Boris Johnson, David Cameron, Conservative on Conservative. For some reason, have a guess why, the Conservatives have decided not to give us that particular pleasure. But back in 1975, Labour debated Labour, like this.
We've really got to have confidence in this country's capacity to survive with world peace, as we've always done, with the right to buy food where it's cheapest, including French food, and with the right, I'm asking for no more than the right, to do what you and I have done, colleagues in the Labour government for 2 years, if it's necessary, to impose import surcharges, to devalue, and to control capital movement. Now, you are...
This is Tony Benn again.
To give up three of the most powerful weapons that will safeguard their jobs, their security, and their future.
No, I don't think that. Well, I think Right. Roy Jenkins. Skeptical myself to the extent to which people control Buick tech, and they're much more likely to lead them down about endless road of increasing uncompetitiveness rather than further down to purpose. Now, I'm very skeptical of the effect to which import deposits, which we did in 68, have been affected on grounds of pens, for instance, as opposed to credit restriction code. But leave all that aside, I believe actually. So there was a certain, let's say, intelligence to it we may be lacking now, but that may be our fault, and it may be because we as viewers and listeners demand sound bites, we want everything in 6 seconds. Maybe it is our fault. I was on the TV last night, they've got this Big Brother launching. One of the guys who used to be a producer on this show, Andy West, suddenly pops up on the TVs going into the Big Brother house. So that's what Cameron and Farage are competing with. Stephen in Halifax text, at this moment in time, I'm 50-50 whether we should stay or leave. But what really frustrates me is I don't know who to believe. Surely somebody out there must be unbiased and actually has the true facts and figures. We're unbiased here. That's all I can give you. We are unbiased here. Andrew in Dorset emails, my thinking is that whatever the result, the whole referendum should be declared null and void. How can the public be expected to make an informed decision when all we're getting is infighting and mudslinging? People very, very unimpressed and lying. I've no doubt about it. Martin Levin in Hyams Park in Shinford. Good afternoon. And you also said that we've created this situation for ourselves. We've got no patience with anything that lasts longer than 11 seconds.
Do you remember one of the quotes? If Jesus was alive today, they're giving too many converts of television.
He'd be on Twitter, for sure.
Well, that's different. That's a different way of using technology. But that's true. It's just come down to the soundbite. It's all controlled by probably the head office of a political party. You get public relations spin in any debate.
Isn't it more, I mean, if somebody talks, as Roy Jenkins did just then, for 90 seconds about why we should remain, then everyone says, I'm turning him off because he's boring.
Well, who decides whether he's boring? What was the one that stammered in I Claudius? Isn't it more important what a person says than the way they say it?
Do you mean, is it Caligula or is it
No, it was
Derek Jacobi? Derek Jacobi, the actor, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a great line to use. Can't we use it today? I mean, a number of times I'm intolerant when I hear people on the media, and I'm thinking, you just shout back at the television, the radio, or whatever else is on. And you think, you've missed the point, or anything else like that.
Do you think, for example, last night we had Cameron and Farage, but they were separated. Now, there is an argument that you get more sense out of them when you keep them apart, because once you put them together, you get a flash in the pan. So, what's your view on that?
Light blue touch paper and retire. Let the fireworks begin. Because if you're going to get people interrupting all the time rather than having a reasoned argument, and if you notice last night's debate, as soon as it looked like a point was being finished, the audience were coming back and you get, let me finish my point. And you're dead scared in the public view today to let somebody come back to you. You'll have to talk over them and talk up to your allotted time until the person in the middle, last night was Julie Edgington, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We have to move on now. So who got the last word each time? It was the politician.
Yeah, interesting. Martin, thank you so much. Thank you. Elaine Fisher in Beccles in Suffolk says, everyone I've spoken to is frustrated with the schoolboy fighting from both campaigns. We're not getting the facts, and both sides are focusing too much on hurting their opposition with ridiculous speculation. And one fact which has been very hard to establish is how much we, the UK, pay per week to the EU. And the reason it's hard to establish is the Brexit camp says 350 million. The Remain camp say, no, wait a minute, you haven't then pulled out the rebate from that. Or let's say if there's an EU grant to South Wales, you can't count that either. And so you can see how there's different versions of the truth. And then the Remain camp then say, for every pound we put in, we get £10 back because of trade, and then you've just completely lost contact with reality, so there's no way of knowing. And that's an example of why there aren't any facts here. John Holden in Coventry says, I'm 72. I have never heard such an appallingly low standard of debate about such an important matter. If David Cameron was convinced it was dangerous to leave the EU, why did he allow this referendum? He did it for his own political gain. I I think we should hear from Ollie Murs. Just to raise the level.
You're looking good, you're out of sight. Alright, just move yourself and glide like a 747 and lose yourself in the sky among the clouds and heavens.
Taken from the album Sounds of the 80s, Volume 1. He's singing an 80s song for us. Now, since 2003, it's been illegal to talk on your mobile phone while you're driving unless you have it wired up to a hands-free kit. But research published by the University of Sussex says talking hands-free while you drive could be just as distracting as using a handheld mobile when you're behind the wheel. The researchers conducted 2 experiments, and they found that conversations may use more of the brain's visual processing resources than was initially thought. This is fascinating. This is not about touching the screen with your fingers or looking at the screen. They say having a conversation with somebody on the phone requires the driver to use visual imagination, and that creates competition for the brain's processing capacity, and thus a driver misses a road hazard she might otherwise have spotted. Now, maybe you think, yeah, bang on, and you've observed this in your own driving. Have you locked your phone in the boot now because it's so dangerous, even hands-free? Or perhaps you disagree and you think hands-free does allow you to focus on your driving, because after all, we're all talking all the time, aren't we? Even if we're just talking to ourselves. Is it just me? 0500 288 291, email vine@bbc.co.uk, and thankfully we can speak to the report's author, Dr. Graham Hole, Senior Lecturer in Psychology at the University of Sussex. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jeremy.
Tell us about your fascinating experiments.
Okay, well, we did a simple experiment, really. We had 3 groups of people. One group were undistracted, and they looked at videos of a bit like the hazard perception test in the driving test. So they saw video clips, and in some of the clips there was a hazard that needed an immediate response. In other clips there were no hazards, and we asked people to respond as quickly as possible whenever they saw a hazard. So we had a group who were entirely undistracted, a group who were distracted by listening to sentences that didn't require visual imagery, and another group who were distracted by sentences that did require visual imagery, such as a £5 note is bigger than a £10 note, true or false. So all the person had to do was listen to the sentences and decide whether they were true or false, but the primary task was to detect hazards in the video clips. And the people who were distracted were up to a second slower to respond to the hazards that they did detect, and they only detected half of the hazards that were present in the clips.
And when you say the people who were distracted, do you mean the distracted with the visual distraction of the conversation, or any conversation?
Both distracted groups were impaired, but the group who used visual imagery were particularly impaired.
And this is the example of somebody calls you while you're driving and says, where did you leave the phone directory?
Exactly, yeah. And then you are thinking, oh, did I kind of leave it on my desk, or is it on the chair, or is it... And you're immediately back in your own kind of inner visual world, and you're not paying full attention to what's going on outside the car. And one of the interesting things we found was, because we measured, we got eye tracking equipment, and we measured where people were looking while they were doing the task. And sometimes their eyes were actually sort of located, their fixation was located on the actual hazard, but they failed to respond to it. So it's a case of kind of looking, but fail to see consciously what it is you're looking at.
Is there any kind of conversation that is safe? In other words, if you're calling someone who's driving, can you talk to them safely without distracting them?
Not really. There's been about 20 years of research now on the effects of mobile phones on driving performance, and all kinds of tasks, all kinds of conversations have been used, and there is no area really of behavioural research that has produced such consistent, clear-cut results. In all cases, you find impairment, and wherever a hands-free phone has been directly compared to a handheld phone, there has been no difference between the two.
Okay,
hands-free phones are just as distracting.
Let me bring in a lorry driver with a hands-free phone, Guy Norgate in Bramham, West Yorkshire. Guy, do you agree with any of this?
Jeremy, fine, how are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Right, let's just put things into perspective. Point one for Professor, what about cyclists who have the iTunes, A-Tunes and AnyTunes on the phone with the earphones in? Also motorists. Point one is that. Point two, what does he want us to do? Put glass screens in our cars so we can't talk to passengers? Point three, people who text in traffic, they're oblivious to it. They don't see it. What if there's an emergency at home and somebody's been rushed to hospital or on death's door? And finally, what if you see an accident? Oh, forget about it. We let him die. I won't phone police.
Let's
What are you going to say about that?
Gotcha.
It's not right.
You've got four there. Let me just put one of those to the professor, which is that if you are saying that a noise can distract a driver, you've got to pull the car radio out, right? Haven't you?
No, because there have been
You've
studies...
got to.
No, there have been studies that compared the distracting effects...
Go on.
There were studies that have compared the distracting effects of radios to talking to a passenger and talking on a mobile phone. And they found that the radio doesn't really distract drivers. It's slightly distracting, but it doesn't distract.
If somebody's, sorry to interrupt, but if somebody's, let's say there's a station called Radio 4, and they have books on sometimes, right? And I was listening to one the other day. It was by a guy called Kazuo Ishiguro. It was called Never Let Me Go. It was brilliant. It's about a group of young people who are brought up, you're already now getting into the story, aren't you? Brought up as organ donor transplants, but they don't know, right? And it's amazing. Now, everyone listening to that, me say that, in their car is with the story now. Don't tell me that's not as distracting as a mobile phone.
It's not as distracting as a mobile phone because a mobile phone conversation involves interaction with the person on the other end of the phone. You're having a conversation. It's not just a case of you listening to the sounds. It's not even a case of you just listening to the sounds and creating a visual image. What you're doing is you're having an interaction. As I mentioned, phone calls involving imagery were worse than phone calls that didn't involve imagery. There's one that not involving imagery was still producing significant distraction.
Guy, the cyclist with the earphones or the radio in your wagon is not as distracting because you're not in a conversation.
All right, so you sit there, you don't change channels, you just sit there, oblivious to the music, and drive blindly and ignore it. People sing along to music, like they do on push bikes, like they do when they're in the car with their headphones on. What about that? Is that not a distraction? They're oblivious to traffic and the surroundings.
Professor, you've got to convince Guy that you're right about this. He doesn't believe it.
He's totally right on that. Anybody who's cycling along listening to their iPod is oblivious to their surroundings if they've got it loud enough, and I totally agree with him on that one. But that's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the distraction effect.
Why not have a go about them? Why if there's an emergency and somebody's dying at the side of the road? Oh, look, pick my phone up, I'll wave them, I'll let them die.
Well, you could stop the car and... No, you could stop your vehicle and you could make a phone call to the emergency services. You don't have to be driving.
It's illegal to stop on the hard shoulder, pal.
Well, if there's an emergency and somebody's dying, I think the police would look very kindly on the fact that he had stopped on a hard shoulder to help out. That's ridiculous.
What's that, Guy? What's that squawking? What's that squawking in the background, Guy?
Oh, it's a seagull down there, it's doing my head in.
It's a seal? Seagull. Whereabouts is it? Where are you?
Felixstowe.
Felixstowe. Okay, we should have guessed that, shouldn't we? So, Graham, I suppose the seagull does make the point that there are all kinds of distractions. You're only focusing on one.
Well, that's right. Well, let's focus on one that is a problem. I'm not saying that because mobile phones are distracting, other things aren't distracting, and that they aren't problems. What I'm saying is that using mobile phones is a problem, it's a distraction, and it's a distraction that you don't have to have. You know, leaving aside professional drivers and the emergency services and so on, the general public, most of the phone calls they make are probably fairly trivial phone calls that don't need to be made while the vehicle is in motion. The way I look at it is, is my phone call worth injuring or killing some person outside of the car? Because I can't be bothered to make the phone call before I move away or make the phone call afterwards. Thank you very much.
Blimey, that was weird. I was just ringing you, and when I pressed the send button, it said not allowed, then my phone rang.
Weird. Don't know what's been like that.
I'm only just passing Colchester.
Colchester?
Yeah.
If I was you, I'd go around the M25 right over to Brisbane.
Really?
There's been an accident on the M4 right at the turn off for the of the M25. Right, the Grant Beanie's phone up told me it's like an 8-mile queue.
What, to get? Because I'm going the M3.
That's why I'm going. Following around looking at the bridge. So I missed the M4 out altogether.
Is it right round that way?
Yeah, I'm flying around. Just past Slack and Lane.
Okay. I'll go that way then. To be quite honest, from the A12 to the M3, there's only about 2 mile difference depending whether you go clockwise or anti-clockwise. That is like the midway point.
The thing is, however, there's been a major accident on the M4 right near the M25. The queue back towards the M25, so I'm going to take the header.
Yeah. So, what, is he stuck in it, or is he on his way back?
No, he was going the other way.
Thank God for that. Keep the other way.
Yeah. But you know how easy you try to go to me this morning? Is it best to go to London, down the A14 and up the A11 to get to Denver? What do you want?
Fucking hell.
I know.
He pulled out in third gear, and he stalled it 3 times. Come and stalled it. And then he drove off, and next thing, about a minute later, he drove past again. I don't know what he was doing. He obviously missed the turning to pull out the industrial estate.
And he come out with the fuel up, but I was fueling up, so he went back out to let me out.
But then he drove straight past me on the loading bay again.
Yeah, 'cause he went round the block.
Oh.
It says now on these signs, M4, junction 5 to 7, long delay.
So that means it's going to be causing more problems to be more people going down the M3.
Yeah, I might go down the A3. I can, can't I? Get to Southampton.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, when are all your deliveries all around Southampton?
I've got one in Southampton and the other 3 are in Bournemouth.
I mean, you could have done Millside Forge.
I've got such an easy day today.
You could have done Millside Forge for me.
You're near Bournemouth.
Near enough for you. You've got loads of time.
I'm tempted to do my job today and try and pay the extra ring for the night.
If you do that,
How far is Bournemouth from Exeter?
Yeah, it's a fair old way. That's what I'm aiming at doing tonight, Exeter in. Whether I do it or not, I don't know. Because I'm not going to get to Millside until 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. About 4.5 hours.
How many miles are you going to get at?
Another 180.
180. I've still got 90 miles to go.
So I'm hoping to get about 5 deliveries off today.
How many you got altogether?
15 or so.
Compared to last week, it's a big difference, isn't it?
Well, I've got everything up to Bristol end, which I'm leaving till last. So, I really want to get as much done today as I can. I'm going to end up with about 5 drops up in Bristol to do on Friday, the way I'm going. But if I'd done it the way I was doing it, what I had done as my first delivery, which was what's that? What's the fucking name of the place? Now, Swindon. Yeah. I know it's on the running sheet. That must be done Friday. Swindon, and then do Bristol. So I'd about to do all the Bristol stuff. I could have done one hotel today. Then I would have been stuck with
You've got park furnitures on there.
Yeah, I've got park furnitures. I've got that K&K that don't open until 10 o'clock. So I'd have been proper fucked up tomorrow. I could have got one delivery off today. Then tomorrow, waited until 10 o'clock until K&K opens. Then a few in Bristol, down to park furnitures and all that. And then on the way, after doing Cornwall, come back up again, do Millside Falls, then cut back up to bloody Swindon. What a joke. I'm thinking, what the fuck is that all about? So I've left in the running sheet in the office. I've written a thing on there. I said, look, I'm doing as much of these today as I can. And what I don't do will not be done the following day on Friday. It's up to them if they ring the customers or not. I've told Doug, I said, look, I've got the shop down at right down the bottom. I said, if they can take the delivery at about 7, 8 o'clock tonight, I'll do it. If not, it's going to have to be next week.
What are these days?
Yeah, alright. Just ring them up, see what you can do. They're leaving it for me to ring the customers. I ain't ringing them, I'm just turning up.
That shouldn't be our job to ring them.
Nah.
Really?
Fucking army vehicles here, in the near side lane, doing bang on 55. You just speed it up.
I passed them on the M25 shit like that.
Loads of little ones. But
yeah, I passed them on the Dartford Bridge.
Yeah, well, it was doing about 50. I've overtaken one of them. Now they've all speeded up to 55, 56.
So muggy today, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got a load of coloured vests in the week. I've got one of my vests on. Too fucking hot.
You got a vest on?
Yeah.
You're not wearing a t-shirt?
No.
Yeah, these clothes not good for the summer, are they? They're free.
Nah, they make you very sweaty.
Yeah.
No, I've got a nice cotton, fruit of the loom one, cotton vest.
Yeah.
I bought a load. I bought about 8 different ones in different colours. Grey, white, red, blue.
You charge your company for them?
Nah, these are for the holiday.
Oh. Well, I'm going to buy another couple of pairs of shorts. Like a one for every day.
I'm going to wait till I've lost a bit of weight and get the next size down.
Oh yeah, plenty of clothes for you to pick up.
Yeah, trousers are already getting too fucking big.
That's got this M25 is empty at the moment.
Yeah.
Right.
I've just got back.
I'm to turn off and go to Robert Langford.
Oh yeah, oh blimey, you're well round.
Yeah.
So who you got first?
Carpet Bed Company. 9 Marsh Parade, Hollies.
I've been there. Carpet Beating Company?
No, they call it Carpet Bed Company.
Is that the one on the
Marsh Parade, Hollies.
Is that the one on the one wave system by the right by the sea?
Yeah.
You have to park in the mini cafe or something, don't you?
I've never been before, but when I looked on the sat nav, that was right by the sea, so
yeah. I'm sure as you go round, I've only been there once, I might park in the taxi bay. I pulled him behind me, fucking army, now he's slowed down to 50. Slowing down, speeding up.
I've got been out before I go to the Wessex Hotel Bournemouth, West Cliff Road.
Yeah, I think I know that one.
But after that, I've got to go to Carsbrook Hotel Bournemouth.
Carisbrook.
Yeah, have you done that one?
Yeah, rings a bell.
But after that, I can't do no more because my install tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Where's that?
So Court Royal, yeah, in Bournemouth.
I like Bournemouth, it's quite nice.
South Cliff Road. South Cliff Road.
What's it called?
Court Royal. South Cliff Road.
I'm not very good remembering the names unless I've been there about 20 times.
We're in like the fast fish lane, and these cars can't even overtake the fucking lorry. So, most of the people on here, I hate it when these boats come off. Panic.
Well, especially...
What the fuck are these cars doing?
Hey?
Fucking hell. I know, like, outside lane, supposed to be overtaking things, and then just sitting beside the lorry.
Who?
Cars. Two cars. Yeah, cars. Fucking idiot. Did you see that video of that car in London last night?
What, here, under the river? Under the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fucking idiot?
It's all about with the floods.
What's that?
It's all about with the flooding.
Yeah, the flash flood yesterday in London.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it?
That was like a boat, wasn't it, when the car came
Yeah, I
out?
just started fucking overtaking this fuck, and now he's speeding up again. What the fuck's the matter with you, you fucking dickhead? Fucking knob number fucking one, cunt. These fucking army blokes are fucking idiots. He slows down, so I'm changing my speed. I'm doing 56, well, flat out. He slows down, so I go overtake him. I'm past him, then he speeds up again. Fucking knob. I'll give him the wanker sign as I pass him. Fucking idiots.
Well, you'll get on the TV to his face in front of the box you in.
Hey, I'll get in front of him and I'll give him some fucking slow down. What a fucking idiot.
You passed it, yeah?
Ah. There's about three behind me and three in front. These three in front of me have all got quite close to each other now. Three behind me are miles back. I passed all them. What a fucking idiot, though.
Yeah. How do you hack into their radios in their cars?
I don't know what they're on. No, they'll be digital.
Oh, will they?
Yeah.
Well, on the police?
Yeah, I would have thought so. I don't know, they're only getting convoy, I don't know. A couple of my past back there had big HF aerials on. This one's got a VHF aerial, so you never know what they're on.
If you can hack into it, you can send them in their command and officer say, slow down to 40, slow down to 40. Yeah, it's like nice to clear. Nice to take the change. Well, damage to ground.
Yeah, it will matter change going up actually. The GPS was taking me round the top, but...
I need one problem.
What?
The only problem I've got is I really need a drink. I made myself one up for bowl.
Well, you got water though, but you didn't put no water in your kettle.
I want a cold drink. I've got a big 5 litre bottle of water. If I put my mix over my meter, I didn't mix them up in the cup.
Ah. Well, I've just got past this one again. He's behind me now. Well, nearly behind me. Nearly past me.
Yeah. Are you still on the A12 then, are you?
Yeah, yeah. And where am I? I don't know where I am. Already concentrating. Autopilot mode.
That's what I'm in at the moment.
You do, don't you?
Yeah.
So used to driving up and down, you just don't really concentrate where you are.
I wonder how much damage that bloke done yesterday, do you know?
Apparently not much to our truck. Yeah, look, just started overtaking up one of these and he's speeding up again. You know. Apparently he done it inside the airbase, didn't he?
That was not the airbase.
Yeah.
How embarrassing for the company.
I know. It's even worse in there, isn't it?
Did you say calling up all
Why are these fucking army blokes, every time I go to overtake, they speed up? I can't adjust my speed, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
They're really winding you up now, aren't they?
Oh, I've been my fucking head in. They don't normally go this fast, they normally do about 50 mile an hour. So everyone can get past them, but at this speed, it's fucking annoying.
Do the other trucks stuck behind them?
Past the first. I've only got one more to get past, I'm in front then. Then I'm going to slow down.
Yeah, then they'll overtake you again, you have to do all over again.
Yeah, that's... I'm in between the front one and the second one now, just one more in front of me. He's accelerating now. How's this weather going to stay? We're going to get rain or not? Do you know?
What's that?
Is there any rain due today?
I don't know, I know it's not due where we live, but I'm not sure about where we're going. For the weekend, it's supposed to be horrendous where we live, and it rain and all that.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it's supposed to rain all week, it's glorious. We get this weekend off, but it's raining.
Yeah. That part of the course, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know, I thought I got past the front one, now I'm seeing another 3 of them. Fucking loads of them.
It's devastating.
There must be something going on, some training thing going on. Like that. No, what these got? He's got fucking guns on the back.
Yeah, because I passed like 10 or 11 of them on the M25 and started the bridge.
Yeah, there's 3 of them here. These first 2 have got guns on. Fucking loads of stuff. They're proper loaded up as well.
They're probably going to deployed out to France.
And what, with big fucking guns?
Yeah. They're expecting fucking terrorists, didn't they? They're going to cause chaos there, eh? There'll be a lot of army packages over in France next month.
Do you know what? We come to the 3-lane section, and the ignorant bastards are still sitting in the middle lane, with people that haven't overtaken from the inside.
You still right behind them?
No, I've got past them all now.
You've got none in front of you now?
No, well, I can see. I can't believe they're still sitting in the middle lane. They haven't pulled over to the near side, all in the middle lane. Just fucking pig ignorant shit. one of the front ones just pulled over. So,
so
they'd be allowed to pull over now, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
They all follow the middle one, don't they? Front one.
I don't understand why they have their lights on. Someone on the radio once said the reason they have their lights on the day is so people can see them because they're camouflage motors. What a load of shit.
Yeah, I used to go like a sore thumb.
Yeah. You leave the lights on because they're fucking dickheads. I don't get it. That's some ruling that someone's come up with many, many years ago and they've all just carried it on. All for too many silly rules and regulations, the army.
Yeah.
I couldn't.
You ever in the army?
Oh God, I couldn't do that.
Never appealed to me either.
Nah. My mate was in the army. Well, he was in the TAs at first, and then he joined full time. But I remember when he was young, he was like, if they done something like, they went away TA for the weekend, done something really silly wrong, they get locked up for the fucking weekend. What the fuck? And then you get fined, they fine you as well, so you can lose a day's wages. I don't get that. Although in some ways the discipline for the kids these days would do them a bit of bloody good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
If they said to everyone coming to this country, you've got to go into the army for 5 years and do national service, that would turn a lot of them away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. That'd be a good idea, actually.
Some countries still have that, national service.
Well, don't start that one.
Don't know. I think Italy did up until recently. I don't know if they still have. Not for me though.
Well, I thought you could not work.
Nah. Being told when you can do everything. Do you know what?
I think I'd rather go to prison than go in the army, to be honest.
I was going to say, it's freaking up. Like, prison's easier. You dropped out? Oh, no, you're still there.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Drop out.
You went all quiet.
Yeah. I said I think I'd rather be in prison than be in the army.
Yeah, well, I said, that's what I was going to say. Exactly the same. Bloody not be worse than prison. But then again...
At least you could say I ain't fucking doing it in prison and I don't really do much about it.
But do you know what? Years ago, like when I was a kid, the army was a job. And you get to see the world and all that. Most of these old boys that have been in the army all their life, they've never had to fight.
No.
They've done a few tours of Northern Ireland, but most of them they just play war games all the time. You join now, you've got to go out and fight. You know what I mean?
No.
It's a bit different now.
Yeah, now you have to go and fight. You don't know who your enemy is anymore.
Yeah. So for years, all them old army boys have just played war games.
I don't pass the A3.
I'm only just passing the mountain, the lakes, I think. Or I might have only just passed them. Yeah.
I'll pay you way behind me, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not far past Chelmsford. I've done a 15-minute break though, so I need half hour when I get a big break.
Well, I've done a break. No, I ain't done a break. I don't really need to. Like I said to Paul Clark earlier, tonight I'm going to be driving up and down Bournemouth Seafront until about 11 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
Making a lot of work.
Something to do.
Yeah.
Don't
Well,
forget,
I won't tomorrow at 10 anyway.
when you do your hours, book from 7 o'clock.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
I think they're fucking troublemakers coming in 10 and that, don't they?
Yeah. sort of have a meeting really, sort this shit out. I said to Colin this morning, he said, it wasn't worth you just sitting around this morning. I said, yes, that's poor drivers. All you lot still go home at the same time. You know, but we're the ones who say, yeah, but we got 12 people off. I said, yeah, that's for the management to get them covers in, or not take as much work on. I said, it isn't fair that we're not getting away till late, working all through the night, and you expect us to come in halfway through the day?
What do you say?
Nothing.
That's why you text you and then phone you about something in that time, because you know to get it. You get a headache about it.
Yeah, just book that, because we don't write down, we just write down the total hours, don't we?
Yeah.
So just book down, work it out from 7, that's what I'm doing.
Tonight I'll probably park up. Oh, I'll get at least 14 hours today.
Yeah.
Although I can't start working from 10 tomorrow anyway, so I don't really know. So I'll be parked up right outside that hotel tonight. Hopefully they've got a big car park on the park on.
Tomorrow, just still book on from 7.
Yeah, I will do.
Yeah.
So I want to be parked up on the hotel overnight tonight, so I can have a really long break through the night.
Yeah. That's at Bournemouth. Is it at Bournemouth? Is your install at Bournemouth?
Yeah. Royal Court Hotel.
The only one I'm thinking might be that, I think that would be the Royal Court, one with the, that's got barriers to let you in and out. I think that might be the Royal Court. It's not on the seafront, is it?
Don't know.
Problem around Bournemouth, parking overnight is very difficult. There's loads of places for, so, you know, like there's weight limits on them. 3 ton.
I know where there's nice lay-by ball. I park there all the time.
Yeah.
Above the river.
Yeah.
Just down the road from that shop we delivered to there.
Oh, Mr.
Nice
Ben.
big lay-by.
Mr. Ben.
That's not the other one.
The new one?
The other one, not Mr. Ben, the other one. I might be Mr. Ben.
Mr. Ben's the one just off the roundabout.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. When you have to reverse down this road.
Oh no,
At the side.
No, that's another one.
No, it's not that one, it's the other one.
No.
Yeah, I know the one you mean, Mr. Ben. I'm all in my shop.
Yeah. See, the other one's in Christchurch, isn't it? Just off the roundabout by the bus station. On the left, and and you carry the beds down the side of the place.
Alright. All I know is the other, where you have to stop out the front, quite a busy road, you have to reverse down the side, and they take him in round the back.
Yeah.
You ever done that?
Yeah, if it's the place I'm thinking of, I just park on the pavement and carry them in.
That's too close to my load you.
It's not the same place I'm thinking of there.
Les know it. Les is here going to tell you the name. Usually told me I had to reverse up the side.
I didn't think where it is. Why am I so fucking tired? Do you know what? I was in bed by 9:30 last night.
You didn't watch Big Brother?
Nah. Is it good?
To be fair, I got back from the meeting there. I've been on the house, so I didn't play much. I watched it today and catch up and I parked up.
Yeah. How'd your meeting go, right?
Yeah, I started praying last night and fucking up my head.
Started praying?
Yeah.
Praying?
Praying at the end, they done this sort of prayer thing.
Well, is it run by Bible bashers, is it?
No, that's called the fellowship of the all addictions have. The AA, they all use the same thing.
Where do you meet at the church, do you?
It's not a church, but it is called the something meeting house that's run by a religious group, owned by a religious group.
Quakers or something.
I thought to myself, I ain't going to fucking get involved in no cult. Well, I felt like a bit last night.
Yeah.
It's cold, you know.
Hey, next week, can you come in a Tolga?
Yeah. I think they gradually get you in the cell if you're going to keep coming, then they start adding a little bit to try and brainwash them to their cold.
Yeah. Blimey. You'll be like a zombie soon.
Yeah. But will it? Every week there's always someone new in there.
Yeah.
Trying their eyes out. Every week. There was another bloke in there last night playing his business and found out. I think it cracked up. He goes, my children are my world. He goes, and they're all a mad. And he and the bloke was running. He goes, well, they can't do. You should be gambling your mortgage money away and all this. One thing and the other. The bloke just feel like burst out crying.
Yeah, but it is true though, isn't it? That's what you've got to do. People.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to tell them how it fucking is.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're saying,
He's telling us all about it. He goes, my children are my world. I'll do anything for my children. Our children know about it. He goes, no, they're not.
Except for
paying
mortgage.
They're not. That's right.
Yeah. Do anything for them except keep a roof over their head.
Yeah.
But that's how you got to be, isn't it?
That's John Go. He goes, they're not your world. Stop fucking lying to yourself. If they're your world, you would be sitting here now.
But that's what you need. Yeah, but you need the realism of what it is you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, when you're doing it, you don't think of it like that, but that is basically what you're doing.
That's what he's saying. He's saying, he can't tell me they're not my world. He goes, I can tell you they're not your world. If they're your world, you would be sitting here now.
It's true though, isn't it?
Yeah.
What did he say to that?
No, he didn't say that. He just sat there and start thinking about things, you know?
Yeah. Blimey.
No, he lost his job a couple of weeks ago as well, and he had a load of money saved up. He gambled all that away. Now he's retired straight. He goes, fuck you know. He got a job.
Why did he lose his job? Not through gambling, surely.
No, not through gambling. He was redundant.
Hey?
He got made redundant.
Yeah,
I don't know what he done, but he got made redundant.
Yeah, give him a couple of our place. Full of gamblers.
What's that?
He'd work at our place, full of gamblers.
Yeah.
I was winding down up the other day. Because,
what about gambling?
Yeah, I said to old Birdman, just how you going? He said, yeah, I'm doing alright. More than we can say for Dale. So I said, yeah, Dale's in denial. I said, how are you getting on, Dale? He's walked off. He is, isn't he?
Yeah. He won't admit it. He gambles every day.
Yeah.
He's like me. And the thing is, his missus though he gambles, he's worse than me. He tells her how much.
Yeah.
So he's like, he is hiding, but he's not. She knows he gambles, but she don't know how much he gambles, you know?
Yeah.
So I said to him, I go, if you didn't do dodgy deals and didn't tell your back, I go, you would have a people lifestyle up. But how many dodgy deals his lifestyle has been fun?
Yeah.
Then all he goes to me is about all the money you spend the money. I go, yeah, no, you might spend it. I go, it's not your house. I go, at any point, they can kick you out.
Yeah.
I go, you should be, I go, money you've got, I go, you should be thinking about buying your own house.
What do you say?
He didn't say that. Well, I think was that when he died, what's he thought of? She's got nothing.
Nah.
Nothing at all.
My kids can fight over the houses.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. You have to make them look a lot more be messy.
Yeah, I know.
The stats say that very, very soon, 50% of us are going to face getting cancer at some point in our lives. Now, of course, the professionals are coming up with ways of trying to cure it. But
Right.
Hello out there.
Ah.
On the M3 now.
Blimey. I'm just munching a pear.
I made loads of sandwiches today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get fed up with having nothing quick to eat.
Yeah, that's no good for your sandwiches. All that bread. Hope it's brown
No,
bread.
I've got healthy bread.
Yeah, brown bread.
Brown bread full of all them seeds.
Yeah.
The seeds.
Yeah, break your teeth now.
Shit. About 24 bags of crisps. I think I've got about 5 bags left. Usually they last me 2 weeks. Me and Beanie have all this today.
You didn't do yourself no favours smoking backy all day.
Don't
gamble my tenner.
I haven't got any today.
No, say don't gamble my tenner.
I haven't got it yet. You give it to me on Friday. I ain't got no money on me at all. Nothing at all. In a way though, I wish I did have some money just for not can of relentless.
So, what do you do if you get a toll?
Because I know I'm going somewhere to England, I'm going to Wales, somewhere always out. I'll ask for money. And next week when I'm in London on that night out, I'm going to ask for some money. I'm probably going to park some in somewhere like that, aren't I?
Yeah.
Or the one on the M4, that one.
South Mim's is 30 quid.
30 quid?
Yeah.
How much is the one on the M4? Just in near London, know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be Heston. That'd be 30 quid or thereabouts. Anything round London, 30 quid.
Well, I've got it 30 quid next week. No fancy parking inside London, sleeping in a lorry in the middle of London, like that.
I do it with my mum's, but I've got a finger put in the window. But if you don't know the area, you know what I mean, it's a bit dodgy. On more than one occasion, I've heard people check my doors while I was sleeping.
Have you?
Yeah.
That shit me up.
Yeah, I just got a few spots of rain on my windscreen.
That's still that cloudy here, but the sun's still shining through, and it's still 25 degrees.
Yeah, 25 here. I've got my aircon on there, it's lovely and cool in here. Yours don't work, does it?
If you want to give me a hand there, is it always cold?
Oh, fuck me, yeah. Proper cold.
Mine's not.
I'm going to turn the bugger off, it is getting a bit cold in here. A bit too cold.
I wish I was fucking cold. I've got like a little wet, the little sweatshirt on your head.
I know it is. It's a bit chilly in here.
I've only got to wait 3 more months, I'll have a new one anyway.
Yeah, good. Foxes and Scar. Later on we hear from an amazing 16-year-old. Meanwhile, Noel Edmonds and the negative attitude that causes cancer. Is that in any way fair? Or is it just very offensive to somebody who may have cancer and that no more negative or positive than anybody else? It just happens. Steve Richards in Taunton says, my eldest brother contracted cancer at the age of 55. Eventually, it ended his life. You could never have met a more upbeat person. Edmonds' comments are insulting and upsetting. 0500 288 291. David Cusack is in Llandudno, and David, you're ill at the moment, I gather.
Well, I was ill. I had total renal failure.
So, and do you on dialysis then?
I'm on dialysis. I had a kidney transplant 2.5 months ago.
Oh, and how's it working out?
Well, so far so good.
Brilliant. And any thoughts then on this idea that the more negative you are, the more vulnerable you are to illness?
Well, I was the most positive person you could possibly wish to meet. When you go into a renal unit, you're interviewed by a psychologist, and the psychologist actually said to me, how can you remain so upbeat when you've just been told you're going on dialysis for the rest of your life? And I told him a story about my Auntie Jacqueline. And every time I feel a bit down, I'll be...
Right.
Man, they don't talk to each other in that place.
Right, what's up?
Why don't you go to me? How can I just phone up and go, yesterday, the place I'm in school. I said, yeah. Why have you brought back 28 man? What do you mean, why have I brought them? Holland does know all about it. No one's told us in the office, although you need to talk to them then. So, she started calming down a bit. She goes, well, why didn't you do it? I go, because we had 4 drops before. It was supposed to be there at 11. It's turned up at 2. There's only 1 agent to do it there. She went, I didn't know none of this.
then you were speaking to?
Tanya, she's now in charge now, isn't she?
Yeah. Well.
So I said to her, I go, I'm not being funny, I go, all day long, we're a liaison with Doug and Robert, all day. I go, surely them two should have told us what's going on. She was, after I said that, she got changed to 2, you know?
Yeah. She's always alright with me, Tanya.
Yeah, she was after I told her that. She thought obviously just brought back and didn't tell no one.
Did you see that comment I put on her picture last night?
No, I didn't go, mate. Well, I did last time, I didn't see that.
It's a picture of her on a stage somewhere at some event. And I said, I see the holding of the staff room night again.
You saw that again?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Did she say anything or not?
Yeah, she said we can't all take holidays together.
Was anyone else there to the office then?
When?
On the picture, was there anyone else there?
No, just her.
Yeah, do you know that none of the reps know what Katie's new job is yet?
Yeah, you said that about Little Legs.
Yeah, and apparently Paul Clark was telling me yesterday, Nigel said it to him as well yesterday when he said,
yeah.
They've been summoned in on the 14th. All the reps to go and have a meeting. That's when they're going to get told.
Well, they're all going to sit around the table with Katie at the top end then, I expect.
Yeah.
See, she likes to have a bit of control, and that's what they've given her.
And little Chris go, that's the worst thing you could do. And none of us, every one of us has run-ins with her. None of us like her, he goes.
Yeah.
And he goes, he's making her in charge of the little liaison. He goes, we never needed her since we worked here. Why the fuck do we need her now?
Yeah, because they need to find something for her to do. I don't get it.
That was making me laugh. I told him what you said to Steve Nichols about she got done over you, and he loved that. Yeah. I think you're his hero again now.
It is true though. I only told him basically what everyone's thinking.
Yeah.
I'm on the 25 now. The rain, I'm just about out of it. Just a few little spots here and there now.
I'm 56 miles away from my truck, still in the roadwork. That's running 50 miles an hour.
I've got 90 miles more than you to do. I'm 146.
Oh, yeah.
Right clear here. I can't understand why my Millside Forge, I remember before now. Still in the and then it's ordered 18th of the 5th.
Hey, that's fucking ages ago.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Well, why did I get these? There's only 3 mattresses. Why did I get them to do last week?
Yeah.
Because when I went
That's
there...
weird. How come last week you only had 4 drops, and this week you got 15? Yeah. That don't make sense.
Nah.
That's crazy. Are you filled up to the roof?
Nah. I'm not full.
No.
Nah. It's all little bitty stuff, you know?
You got to go and pick up customers?
Nah. They haven't put that on me.
Are you on holiday next week?
No.
How come full young, full wife doing 7 and formal next week, I think?
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
I swear I saw his name down for 7 and formal.
I know I'm on it because Doug's already spoke to me about it where he wants me to go to fucking Cardiff. Here, have you heard, do you know Park Furnishings, they've been bought out. And, yeah, and soon all their deliveries are going into Cardiff.
Into Cardiff?
Into Cardiff, that's their main distribution. They're getting rid of that warehouse. This big company that's got a load of other shops bought it, and that's where their main warehouse is. They're trying to find another warehouse we can drop them to because, you know, it's just an awkward place for us to go to, Cardiff.
Yeah, it is because you have to pay toll every time.
Well, not only that, you know, we don't do loads in South Wales. South Wales is like every 3 or 4 weeks, isn't it? South Wales one.
Yeah.
So Like, they're trying to find someone. Otherwise, they're telling them it's going to be every 3 or 4 weeks we go there. But he's still talking about me having to do it. Like, next week, I've got...
Get up Wales on your Devon and Cornwall run.
I've got Wales next week on the fucking Devon and Cornwall. That's why I'm doing it. I've got a delivery in Cardiff where they buggered up and the customer ordered 6 foot, the rep ordered it as a 5 foot. They got there with it, turned him away, and they're driving them mad. So what he said, oh, I'll take the stuff off right down the bottom. He's still got me going right down the bottom. I looked at it, I'm still going a fair old way down in Cornwall.
Yeah.
They don't seem to understand. To drive from here, like, you get as far as Bristol, you need a 4.5, you need a 45 brake. Drive into Cardiff, back out again. You've used up another 3 hours there.
Easily.
Yeah.
Sometimes that M4 can be a nightmare traffic around Cardiff.
Yeah.
Point there.
I don't know. It's crazy.
On Monday, when I done that install with Chris, he had his son there. His son, we go to bed, son, he's taller, he's loads taller than Chris.
Is he?
Yeah, and his son's quite big. Bigger than me.
How old is he? 10, 11?
His son's about 20.
Yeah. What was he doing in the install?
Yeah, he's helping. He goes to university, but they're on holiday now. So, helping out with installs.
Yeah.
He does fencing. He ever told you about him?
Nah. I never speak to Chris.
Oh, yeah.
Fence panels or fighting with swords?
Fighting with swords.
Yeah.
He's apparently really good at it.
Yeah.
You can see he's Chris up by the face, but not by the height. He's bigger than he's taller than me.
He must be shorter than his missus then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. His mum must be tall.
Yeah. I've just come into the 50 limit. Just coming up to the A13.
Yeah. There about an hour and a half ago.
The sun's out again, so I've had to put my aircon on.
I dropped a degree here. It's now 24 degrees.
It's had 26 here. Well, no.
It's not hot, eh?
Yeah.
This motorway is going to take years to finish, isn't it? When they do it.
Whereabouts?
On the M3.
All they're supposed to be doing is upgrading the hard shoulder to make it a smart motorway. Because when they build them, the hard shoulders ain't got as much footings in. So the idea was dig out that, make it more footings underneath, put that in, and make a centre reservation smaller so they can have 4 wide lanes.
Seems to take forever.
Well, there never seems to be many people working on it, does there?
I'm not passing a load of people, but they're all sitting down eating and drinking at the minute.
Yeah. Normally you just see them sitting in their motors looking at each other.
Yeah.
Or one bloke digging a hole and 3 watching.
Yeah. Them blokes watching, I look out for electric cables, water things, didn't they?
Dunno.
That's what they're there for.
Is it?
Yeah, when they're digging and stuff, why you always see people there, that's to watch where they're digging to make sure they don't hit no electric cables or water pipes and stuff.
See, that's the Irish in you knows all about that, isn't it? Oh, to be sure, to be sure.
I only know that because when I worked my dad's place for 2 times. Yeah, he had a digger company, and that's what you have to do. There would just be 2 of us.
Hey, bad job, is it, being paid to watch the bloke dig hole?
Yeah. Boring, huh?
Yeah.
So they go through electric cables and water, they get fined big time.
Oh, yeah, that's big. They must know where the cables are on the motorway, though.
Now, I'm going to have my grapple in here, probably, but
yeah.
There could always be something there they're not sure about, I suppose. I don't know. Or could be something else there. I don't know.
What you want to be doing is get your tickets for the big plant machinery, them guys are on good money. You know, the big diggers and earth movers and that.
Yeah. Why is this prick slowing down? I was having a 6 Mercedes, yeah, I'm flying up beside me, all he had to do was put his foot down, and he'd have been in front of me, and he slowed right down.
Oh, he's joining the motorway?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave him over there. I won't slow down from no more.
Like, it's crazy, isn't it? I can't be going into Southampton. Southampton's only 41 miles away, but where I'm going is 50 miles away.
Just coming up to the bridge now. I've not heard of anyone getting done through this, you know, over the bridge it's 50 limit, isn't it, with cameras?
Yeah. I always do 56.
No, I've not heard of anyone getting a ticket for it.
I'm going past Fleet Services. So I'm now on the road work.
Spent a few nights in there in Fleet.
Do you like it, mate?
No, it's a bit noisy. Get a bit noisy at night.
I only go for quite a few lorries going there, all the way to the top, isn't it?
Yeah.
I always stop in here and have a break now, but I want to get this shop done. I don't even worry about that out.
Thames looks nice today.
Thames?
Yeah.
Were you the last one to leave today then?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the top of the bridge. The truck's doing 50 on the inside. I'm in the middle rate, doing 42. Fucking knobs. Oh, I see. They're all slowing down because there's a police vehicle up front.
Police?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll fucking go around. I don't give a shit. Fucking ridiculous.
You'll have to do 50.
I know. They're all panicking. Some not being in a van, doing 45. Problem is the car speedos ain't calibrated right, are they?
I don't know.
Nah.
No, you know how lorries go, do they always get checked on speedos then, when they're services?
Now, if you look at when you open the door, when you on your printout, you can see the calibration date of your speedo. Not the speedo, for the tachograph. The tachograph calibrates your speed. They have to be done every 2 years.
Somebody else down where I am today as well. I know there's a lorry down near Portsmouth. I know who that is.
Down where?
It's Portsmouth way, there's one of our vehicles. I don't know who it is.
Be a Polish.
Well, it can be. It's only me, you and Paul Clark. They're English, isn't it? This week?
Yeah, yeah. that agency guy, he's from Libya or somewhere like that. He's obviously Muslim. Anyway, I said to him, be careful with that guy who's helping you. He said, why? I said, he's gay. I said, and like, he hits on anyone. I said, you married? He said, no, I'm divorced. I said, he'd be after you. He said, but he said to me, I'll give the keys back. I think he's a bit scared.
Yeah. Well, you must have been fasting yesterday. They're all fasting, weren't they?
Oh, yeah, Ramadan.
The ancient bloke who turned up to our watch yesterday was fasting.
Yeah.
We realised what he had to do. He goes, fuck me, you got to eat him. He goes, this is going to kill me. They're not allowed to drink either.
Now, they can drink water, can't they?
They said people have to eat or drink.
Really?
Yeah.
There'd be Mikey sitting next to him munching on his chocolates all day.
Yeah. Well, I finished last night at 9 o'clock anyway.
Who did?
Boston finished last night at 9 o'clock.
So what finished at 9 o'clock?
The Donovan big bastard finished last night.
Oh, 9.
That's what that bloke told us. He was really looking forward to 9 o'clock because they eat like hell and drink loads apparently. It's like a celebration.
But they're allowed to eat and drink after dark, aren't they? Yeah, well,
9 o'clock is allowed to eat.
Once the sun goes down, they can eat while the sun's down until the sun comes up again.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't realise it was yesterday. He was alright though, to be fair, that bloke.
Yeah, he said, was he in yesterday as well?
No, not about him, all about the agency bloke that helped us.
Oh, I'm with you, yes, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the lorry driver seemed alright as well, didn't he?
Yeah. He's lived in London for a long time, so he's quite happy about going into London. He's just not sure how to get there though, is he?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting when he thinks, should he go up the A14 and A11? I'm thinking, what the fuck?
When we're on the A12.
Yeah, I said, no, just go straight up the A12. When he goes, then he goes over the bridge. I said, no, not over the bridge, the other way round.
You know. You'll have to ring Mikey in a bit and see how he's getting on.
Yeah. If he hadn't crashed as well, that would have been funny, wouldn't it?
No. Years ago, they just had a big spate of them. All the agency drivers, especially the back ends, were hitting the back ends all the time. And then back
they don't care though, do they?
No, but back then, when it was Paul, he wouldn't have no more agency drivers. And it used to be a problem when they used to employ 7.5-ton drivers. They'd turn up. We've had people turn up and say, no, I'm not driving that.
Yeah, because they don't imagine it being a big, do they?
Yeah. They think, nah, I ain't driving that. And that guy yesterday, didn't he have a Class 1? The one who hit that fucking the back of the truck?
Yeah. He was going on and on about how good a driver he was there for Clark.
Was he really?
On the Monday, yeah. That's what I was done in about it.
That's funny, isn't it? That's why he don't want to come in no more.
Yeah, I think that probably is. He's a bit ashamed.
Yeah.
He was an idiot, though. I didn't like it.
I didn't really understand. He said something to me yesterday. I had to say pardon 3 times. He was looking for Bondi. I couldn't really understand what he was saying. Where's he from?
That?
Where's he from?
I don't know. Somewhere up north.
Yeah.
It's just one of those people who really love you.
Chopping out again. Say that again.
I do. It's one of those people you know when you first meet, you just don't really like him. He looks dirty and he looks a bit dodgy to me, you know? I thought.
Yeah. Well, apart from him asking me where Bondi was, that's about all he said to me. I think because I had to say pardon 3 times, he didn't try anymore.
Yeah. He only thought, fuck talking to him.
Yeah. Bloody southern, I can't understand what I'm talking about. What the fuck's
that one today, when I was in the canteen filling my water bottle, I was asking me, is there any jobs at our place driving?
Yeah. He seemed alright, actually.
Yeah. He said to me, how much do you usually earn? I said, between £500 and £600 a week, Robin. He went, really? That's very good.
Hey, you didn't tell him his take home though, did you?
No, I just said between 500 and 600.
He's going to think that's before tax.
Yeah, but he still said that's good, even if he does think that.
Yeah.
This week I won't get much, I had no night out last week. I had a shit week last week.
Well, yesterday I only done 9. Is it 9? I don't know. Oh no, sorry, Monday I done 9. I put down 9.5.
Oh yeah. You'll finish by 7:30 though, won't you?
Put down 9.5 for that.
I've done 13 and 14 so far this week.
No, nowhere near that.
Planning on trying to get a 15 today. Tomorrow I'll probably get about 12 because I'll big install. Friday, I've had an install every day this week.
That's a little bit extra though, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got install. The only day I ain't got one is today. So I've got one tomorrow and I've got one Friday.
Oh, Friday. What are you doing Friday?
I've got an install with another Fuller's one. Over in London somewhere.
Pub. Fuller's Pub.
Then Monday I've got an install with mine.
No.
I'm doing shitloads of them. The thing is, when they send Martin, they don't expect you to put much money down. I'm putting a tenner for all of them. You'll think I'm just doing as much work to be there or not.
Yeah.
If you don't pay me 50 quid, I'll put down for the week's work. Well, that'll really fuck me off.
Yeah, what you do is just slow down. So if I get problems booking the time from 7 o'clock today, I just slow down. I get my money.
Yeah. They must have been done in yesterday. You bought stuff back, I bought stuff back.
Yeah, but when you get in the way, like, what can you do? Not I said for this one I'm doing here. Really, if they start messing me about with money, I would have just done it the way it's done. But if I'd have done it that way, I would have all round.
No. There's a post driver doing that. He'll be back Sunday.
Yeah. Well, when I've seen what they want me to do next week, I'm thinking I'm taking the piss a bit, really. You know, not going right to the end, but I'm going a fair way down.
That Morse code.
Yeah.
You know what that means? What does that mean?
It's giving the ident for the repeater, it's call sign.
Oh. 8:30 closed. You going on the 8:30? Second to the 6th to the 14th.
Yeah, we're going 8:30, 8303. It's not shut today, though, is it? It's not shut today.
The 10th, was it?
Yeah, no, I'm just coming up to the Orpington turn for when we used to have to go to Edmonds. 8:21.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that. This is called Badger's Mount. I think Badger's Mount.
It's starting to get really cloudy down here. And it's dropped right down to 21 degrees now.
It's gone back down to 25. They went up to 26, down to 25 again. But still sunny, but not 100%. You know, it's behind clouds and stuff. In and out.
It keeps dropping like this, you're going to need our coat.
I just turned the aircon off. It's lovely in here.
Mine ain't. Mine's sticky. Notice that sticky feeling?
Yeah. Told you, shouldn't. As soon as anything ain't working, get it fixed.
I'll be in for a service again soon.
Yeah, but they won't do that then. But you want to tell them it needs regassing. When you know it's in for a service, bring them up like a few days before and say it's coming in on the such and such. Can you get it regassed?
Yeah. I'll tell Kevin. Remind him.
Yeah, no, do you know what? You can't rely on Kevin to do fuck all. He's got so many things on his plate, he don't do any of them properly. He's got too many things to try and remember.
Yeah.
I just do it my bloody self now.
This week,
Is he back next week?
yeah. All those sort of mess is going to come back to the 4 all the burglary further behind, didn't they, in that factory?
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm not really sure what Kevin does anymore. What does he do there?
Who's that?
Kevin.
Kevin Nutt?
Yeah.
He deals with all the breakdowns of machines and organises all that stuff. I don't really know after that.
Yeah. All he does is he don't fix them because he's not mechanically minded. You tell him what bits he needs and he orders the bits. That's it.
Yeah.
Apart from that, he sits on that computer ordering stuff on eBay or trying
Yeah, I know.
to...
He's always watching us on the Dragon.
Yeah. That's his job now. Sit there watching that. But he runs around like a headless chicken and don't really do anything. He always seems in a panic, doesn't he?
Yeah. No.
How long's it? When's your holiday? It ain't far, is it, now?
End of August, isn't it? Well, no, beginning of August, sorry. August the 8th.
How much money you got saved up spending now?
What?
Shouldn't feel, but the fact that she puts that into words, I think, is very courageous. And I think the reality is that, you know, if young people kind of experience a lot of that and don't have support, like, for example, services that we provide, it can lead to young people not achieving as much as you know they deserve to achieve.
Tell us about the kind of things that you and Bernardo's offer to young carers then.
So our service, we provide a service for around 300 young people who are living in the northern and the western side of Northern Ireland. And the service always begins with one-to-one contact, getting to know a worker. And the reason for that is it helps us kind of be aware of what the issues are and what we can best provide for them. But the other reason is that when things do get tough or get young people down, then that relationship is established with one of the workers.
And listening to Shantavia, I was really felt sad for her when she said she's an only child, and then when she wants a bit of company, she's in touch with her friends, but they're always busy. And I thought that's because most children don't experience what she goes through.
Yeah, no, that is right. And the other thing that we provide is what we call peer group support. So it's kind of connecting young people up with others that are in the same boat. And the common element to that is always having some fun, relaxation. But they know, because of who they're meeting with, that these are young people that are going through similar kinds of circumstances. And it means that there's a kind of a group setting there for when we sometimes do work with them around, you know, coping with difficult issues. Like, for example, you know, living with a mum or a dad who has a mental health issue, because that can be particularly difficult for young people.
Just wondering, listening to Shantavia, she's just made of different timber from a lot of people, and you're thinking this could be a leader of the future.
Yeah, no, that's right. I mean, she's a leader of the present. You know, I mean, people who are listening to that, you know, including me, will be inspired by that.
And you must meet young carers who are similar, who you just think, my goodness, I am so impressed by this.
Absolutely. We have, the last 2 years running, we have one of our young carers has been Young Care of the Year, has won that award. I know that when I do a talk to groups at home, I often tell of a young person who lives in Omagh in County Tyrone, and her mum also has diabetes but is blind as well. And this young person, as well as doing some of the things that Shantavia does, also gets things ready for her mum, lays things out for her shower, does all the finances, and this is at a girl who's age 14, so it's just amazing what many young carers do.
Thank you very much, Doogie Tyler, manager for Bernardo's Young Carers Service in Northern Ireland. And lots of people just saying, oh my goodness, Shantavia was amazing there. Becky Addis emails, what a beautiful voice she has, so positive. I can just see her smiley face. Her mum must be so proud. Precious girl. So she's done it since the age of 10, looking after her mum who needs a lot of support with kidney dialysis and effects of diabetes and stuff. And you can hear it's really affected Shantavia's life. But what a person we've discovered here. Phil in Swansea emails and says, the young girl is amazing, so upbeat and helpful. She makes me appreciate what a good life I have. She's a true inspiration to us all. But as a society, we do need to help these people a lot more. And I should just say, if you'd like advice on being a carer or more information on Carers Week across the UK, which is very important to us here at Radio 2, you can go onto our website and you will also be able to listen again to Graham Norton's interview with Johnny Walker from Saturday morning. Johnny, as you all know, is a patron of Carers UK. Okay, changing the subject. We now have a referendum campaign broadcast by Vote Leave for the referendum on the United Kingdom's membership of the European Union.
Politicians arguing, claims and counterclaims. Enough. Let's hear what the experts think about Europe.
This is the most serious vote you most probably will ever make.
Lord Sugar, businessman.
Now, granted, the EU is not the perfect place, far from it, but you don't sort something out by running away from it. You stick at it, and you make it better, and you take advantage of what it offers, of the opportunities for our children and grandchildren. This vote isn't just for our generation, it's for theirs.
Brendan Barber, trade union leader.
Many of the most important rights and protections that workers enjoy in Britain depend on European measures. The maternity right, the right to paid holidays, all of these things are guaranteed by Europe. All would be at risk if we left.
Stephanie Flanders, economist.
What we get as being a member of the European Union is full access to the biggest market of consumers in the world. For ordinary households, then, that means a wider range of employment opportunities, hopefully higher wage jobs. Of course, we don't know exactly what would happen if we left, but that very uncertainty for economists is something we would worry about.
Stephen Hawking, scientist.
Scientists know that progress comes from cooperation. When leaving Europe was threatened Britain's status as a world leader in science and innovation. On June 23rd, let's vote to make sure Britain has a strong future in Europe.
Experts agree Britain is stronger, safer and better off in Europe.
Right, I was listening to that thinking it really doesn't sound like Vote Leave, and it was indeed a referendum campaign broadcast by Vote Remain. Glad you're paying attention for the referendum on the United Kingdom's membership of the European Union on June the 23rd, so that was definitely Remain, in case there's any confusion, although there can hardly be. All referendum campaign broadcasts will be available at BBC Online. It's Radio 2, I think.
Hey, where did we go? Days when the rain came down in the hollow, playing a new game, laughing.
And travel news as we come up to 2 o'clock. The M3 northbound exit slip to the M25 clockwise is closed because of emergency repairs. My understanding is these restrictions are expected to remain in place until later this afternoon. Very slow moving on the main carriageway approaching the slip. So M3 northbound, you can't get onto the M25 clockwise junction 2 because of emergency roadworks. You have to go onto the anti-clockwise M25 to junction 11 and then turn round. M4 westbound slow through Slough. The central reservation has been damaged and needs mending, so barrier repairs means the outside lane is out. M4 westbound between 6 and 7, that's through the Slough stretch, of course. A13 Newham Way eastbound partially blocked by a broken down motorbike
near the Canning Town flyover. Long delays on the A4 coming into town through South Ken towards Hyde Park Corner. Roadworks, of course. This is into the contraflow in the Piccadilly underpass. No Bakerloo line, Queen's Park to Harrow and Willstone because of a signal failure at Stonebridge Park. Delays on South West trains, Woking to Waterloo both ways. This is because of a person hit by a train at Esher earlier on. Things very much not back on timetable yet. No London Overground South Tottenham to Barking for engineering works. No service on weekdays on the London Overground South Tottenham to Barking until late September because of electrification works. Replacement buses are operating instead between Walthamstow Central and Barking. Billy Reeves, BBC Radio London, Travel Half 2.
Online, on digital radio and TV, and on 94.9 FM.
In London.
Live on digital radio and on 88 and 91 FM. BBC News at 2 o'clock. This is Tom Sanders. The man who bought VHS before it collapsed, Dominic Chappell, has been defending the way he ran the company to MPs from their work and pensions and business select committees. Earlier, former executives who worked with Mr. Chappell accused him of lying and stealing money from the chain. Simon Gompertz reports. Two senior figures at VHS, the chief executive Darren Topp and the financial expert he brought in, Michael Hitchcock, told MPs that there was a credible plan to turn it round, but that Dominic Chappell failed to provide investment he had promised and drained funds from the business. Mr. Hitchcock said he was a Premier League liar. Darren Topp said at the height of VHS's crisis he found that £1.5 million had been transferred out. Dominic Chappell admitted to MPs that he'd made a profit out of VHS even though he knew nothing about retail. He said money he'd taken out was to cover fees accumulated through the takeover process. A man who attacked travellers with a knife at Leytonstone Underground Station in East London has been found guilty of attempted murder. Mouhedine Mirey tried to slash a man's throat, later telling police he did it for what he called his Syrian brothers. The court heard he had a history of mental illness. Commander Dean Hayden of the Metropolitan Police said Mirey appeared to have been influenced by extremists.
Terrorist organisations such as Daesh or IS over in Syria prey on individuals such as him. And what we found following his arrest, certainly from his mobile phone and other digital media, that he had downloaded a vast amount of extremist material, which we think certainly inspired him to conduct an attack here.
The jury at an Old Bailey murder trial has been shown excerpts from a children's cartoon. Defence lawyers for Ben Butler argue that his 6-year-old daughter Ellie may have been mimicking the character Peppa Pig when she sustained fatal head injuries. He denies murder. David Cameron has urged people prevented from registering to vote in the EU referendum by technical problems with the official website to keep trying. The website crashed shortly before last night's deadline. The Prime Minister said the government was trying to ensure that those people affected would still be able to vote.
The Electoral Commission have made a statement this morning urging the government to consider options that would effectively extend the deadline, and these should include legislative options, and we're doing that and discussing it with the Electoral Commission today.
Police investigating allegations of abuse at a young offenders institution in Kent run by the private security firm G4S have made 5 further arrests. The 3 men and 2 women are being questioned on suspicion of misconduct in public office. An investigation into the Medway Secure Training Centre began after a report by the BBC's Panorama programme. The new road bridge across the River Forth, the Queen's Ferry Crossing, won't be completed on time. The project, which is costing more than £1 billion, was due to be finished by the end of December this year. The contractors have blamed bad weather for the delay. BBC News at 3 minutes past 2. I'm Exit 3. Time.
Tom, you really are a smasher. Thank you. Thank you, Jer. Egghead, 6 p.m, BBC 2. Thank you. Today, Wednesday, 8th of June, 2016, now live till 5. It's the big show. It's Steve right in the afternoon. Hello.
Steve Wright in the Saturday afternoon. Now playing everywhere.
Shocking Blue on Radio 2. How you doing there? Yeah, all right. Listen, you might want to email us right through the afternoon. Love to hear from you. No, really would. Steve.wright@bbc.co.uk. Text 88291 or tweet us at BBC Radio 2. Go on, go on, go on. Maybe you're ready for the hands up. Hands up if you didn't get enough sleep last night because you were woken by the storm or you were too hot. I know. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. What are you going to do? Hands up if you've eaten too much already. Already you've eaten too much. Hands up if generally you drink too much. Just a few.
Jethro Tull, Living in the Past. Beautiful. Well, Wednesday afternoon radio to a very high pollen count for much of England and Wales this afternoon. A high count for Northern Ireland, medium for Southern and Central Scotland, and low in Northern Scotland. The humidity is 77% Western Scotland, 88% Southeast England, and 94% in Northern England. Sunny spells for most of the UK, although cloudy and murky near some coast. Heavy showers are likely in the northwest and southeast of England, with a yellow weather warning already issued for heavy thunder and torrential showers in southeast England. A high of 25 in Hayes, then tonight a generally dry and mild night with some cloud and fog expected in eastern and western coastal areas. Now you're up to date on the weather, friend. Oh, come on, don't be a baby. You. 2:14 in Great Britain, this is Radio 2. Orlando, USA, mostly cloudy and rainy. People are loving this because if you're going on holiday, it's useful. And if you're not, it makes you think of being on holiday. So, Radiant 24 in Orlando, Capri, Italy, Brighton, sunny and 24. Limassol, Cyprus, a very sunny day today, 29 Celsius. Faro, Portugal, mostly blue skies and 29. Barcelona, Spain, a little bit cloudy but still 28. Mama is Turkey, wet and muggy with showers and 29. I'm loving the 29. Nice Nice. France, feeling full with showers and 21. Porek, Croatia, that's cloudy and 26. Paxos, Greece, very sunny and 24. And Montego Bay, Jamaica, very humid and 27. Big show on the air.
When I see you walking down the street, I get so shaky and I feel so weak. I tell my eyes look the other way, but they don't listen to what I say, and I go to pieces and I want to
company for it.
go to pieces and I almost die every time. My baby, where's the spot? I tell my arms to hold someone new.
P0 UK access.
Never love that be true. They don't listen, they don't seem to care. They reach for her, but she's not there, and I go to pieces and I wanna hide. Go to pieces and I almost die every time. My baby.
Sorry, different company.
Afternoon there, Stan. Sorry, HWC Mobile. WL, somebody. Oh, it's all been on NS for here, but I'm going to go to 810 Stan. It'll take me a minute to get there, but I'll see you on 810. Come on, then.
Roger, 810. HWC G6ZNW on 810.
Good afternoon, Stan. What I do actually burst my roof. I was starting up on the M4 and Bristol. It's getting away late. I'll only get one delivery done today, and then I'll be held up until 10 o'clock in the morning. So I thought I'd stop out and swap it all around. That's not my old one, that is. It's like it's gone past. It's not mine, it's like that for registration, but I was very similar to that. Yeah, so starting off with Stoke Vista. Hoping to get about 4 or 5 tons today if I can. Work late. We'll park up wherever I've signed up and we'll go back to the M3 and see how I feel. Hopefully I want to take their stuff. There's one shop in amongst it which they can't beat me. They'll have to wait till next week to try and make that up there. Zurich, HWC Mobile, hopefully you'll get me all okay.
Yep. WL, according to the dashboard, over.
And you got a little bit of that open, so you out on the dashboard. All it comes through.
Vertical I'm only getting you part of the top. Well, and you're obviously running occasionally. NWR.
I've changed the number of things now. I've gone on to NS, which I'm sure should be better for me, really. On my radio, you won't number wrong, but I'm on NS now. Is that any better than that?
G. Michael Jackson. Email steve.wright@bbc.co.uk. Text 88291. Tweet us @BBC Radio 2. In the news, UK manufacturing output grew at the fastest pace for nearly 4 years in April, according to official figures. Manufacturing output grew by 2.3% in April, the ONS says, the biggest monthly rise since July 2012. Hillary Clinton has thanked her supporters for helping her reach an historic moment for winning the U.S. Democratic nomination for president. Thanks to you, we've reached a milestone, she said. She told cheering crowds at a rally in New York City. And a 1966 Dalek is among a huge collection of movie and TV props and memorabilia expected to attract bids from around the world when sold at auction. The 67 items all belong to one man whose wife said he needs to get rid of them so they can downsize. And there's a picture here of a Cyberman and the police box in our Doctor Who police box. Auctioneer James Lewis said it was the best collection of film memorabilia he'd ever seen for sale. The collection includes oversized props from the borrowers and Mr. Cadbury's parrot. I didn't know he had a parrot. Here's what's up then. Lord Melvin Bragg talking about the South Bank Sky Awards.
Affectionately known as the Rigging Twins, Sly and Robbie's unique rhythm section and production talent have been sought out by an eclectic who's who of music royalty.
Then there's Carl Pilkington, former sidekick of Ricky Gervais, now a TV presenter and author, highly enthusiastic as a person. And Eve Pollard, journalist and broadcaster.
Club music began very early and was something she inherited from her mother, as the Honourable Margaret Rhodes explained.
Talking about the Queen's music. There's Tim Smith, Bobby Pryor, Matt the Sports Guy, and the oldies chosen by Stephanie Borden from Thornhill. Just make it.
When I wake up in the morning, love, and the sunlight hurts my eyes, something without warning, love, bears heavy on my mind. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Seemed impossible to be. Someone else instead always seems to know the way. Then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. Just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be a lovely day. Seemed impossible to think. And when someone else instead of always seems to know the way, then I look at you, and the world's alright with me. I just want to look at you, and I know it's gonna be
precisely 2:30 in Great Britain. Summer 2016 look. Stephen Gang, give us a shout out, please. It's Nick Redmond down on the beautiful sunny beach at one of Tim's favourite places, Mudford Key on the south coast. Many thanks from, well, it's obviously from Nick, and then it's El Scorchio. So that means it's hot. Yeah. Steve, installing electrics in the conservatory in Dorchester. Roasting hot. Keep up the great music. Thank you, from Stuart. Can you please give a mention to Angela Rumble? Let's get ready to rumble. Who listens to Radio 2 and your little show every day in our office. She's a master at the Popmaster quiz in the mornings. Very good. Thank you. That's from Kat. Got to say happy birthday to Kerry Butcher at First Option, who listens to the show every day and loves the hands up, by the way. Oh, I love doing it. Steve, good show. Can you give a shout out as I listen to your show every day? Can you maybe do it in the next 45 minutes, as then I'm off to record my new song in the studio.
Thanks very much indeed. Slow on the anti-clockwise M25 through Surrey between the M3 and Chertsey, so 12 to 11 anti-clockwise. This is partly because you can't get on to the clockwise M25 from the M3 northbound. The M3 northbound exit slip length to the M25 clockwise is shut because of emergency repairs. So everyone's having to come off onto the anti-clockwise, go to junction 11, and then turn round. So as you can imagine, that is adding to the traffic. Anti-clockwise M25, 12, M3 to 11, Chertsey. Park Lane southbound, first Water Lane, just before Hyde Park Corner. Lane 1 is restricted, and it's slow on the A4 coming towards Hyde Park Corner from the Brompton Oratory anyway. A4 Brompton Road eastbound. This is because of the contraflow through the Piccadilly underpass. M25 clockwise then, junction 5 to junction 6, broken down vehicle is taken out a lane there. No Bakerloo line currently, Queen's Park to Harrow and Willesden because of a signal failure at Stonebridge Park. No London Overground, Harrow and Willesden to Queen's Park, and severe delays between Willesden Junction and London Euston because of that signal failure at Stonebridge Park. Still some major delays on south-west trains between Woking and Waterloo because of a person hit by a train this morning at Esher. A reminder that there's no London Overground between South Tottenham and Barking. No service on weekdays between South Tottenham and Barking until late September, whilst electrification works take place. Billy Reeves, BBC Radio London. More from me just before 3.
BBC Radio London.
Today it's going to be less dramatic. Good morning.
Middle of Love on BBC Radio 2. Simon Mayer's on there at 5, Gina McKee with Simon, Line of Duty and all of that. Folk Show with Mark at 7, Joe Wiley, Laura and Bullet is live in session with Joe, and then I Love It Loud from Gene Simmons.
Thanks for calling out tonight. Please leave a message and number, and I'll call you back as soon as we can.
After you finish your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hi Paul, it's Paul from Old English. Just to let you know that I'll be with you in about an hour and 3/4 or thereabouts. It's now 2:30, just gone. I've had to turn my mud around because I got away late. But, so certainly within the next 2 hours anyway. So by 4:30 I'll be with you, just before probably. Cheers, see you then. Bye.
Yeah, it was all good. You were little tragic, me a little old. Dangerous to panic, we couldn't be told. Together we weren't alone.
Blimey, look at that M3 northbound where they're doing the repair on that slip road. That's a long old tail back in it. That's a good 2 or 3 miles so far, at least.
I know, oh gee. Selling stationery and office supplies in Leicestershire. Love the show from Karen. Steve, we're going to play a tune for the Creature Comforts in Cornwall. Thank you from Sue. This is a nice show from Santiago, Chile. A little bit chilly here. We got 0 degrees, which is 32 Fahrenheit. Play some rock and roll to warm us up. That's from Danton, Villarreal, Cabezas. Can I bring on Bobby Pryor? Directly to Bobby Pryor Bobby.
To prepare for his Cheers audition,
Hello, mate, how you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. Where
are you?
Yeah, not too. You got this on Bluetooth?
Yeah, but you sound terrible.
Really shit line, isn't it?
Yeah. I thought it was your end. Oh,
no? I'm going to say, next week, I think Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Thursday, like, Stig's right down next to Devon in Water. I'm on North Devon, 3 days, and you've got Devon Cornwall.
Yeah.
Should we, Thursday night, should we go about the S3?
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking, mate. It's like, we might have to start sticking his parking play in a couple of times, you know?
Yeah. I'm all there to it. If it's at all possible, I always get there. I will sometimes go out my way to get there.
Yeah, I know you do. I've got no idea where he runs ending up, but, you know, I was supposed to be 3 days North Devon, but, you know, that could be by fucking Birmingham for all I know.
No, you'll have all the stuff up around, it's quite easy actually, but normally, like, fucking hell, that noise is terrible.
Hang on, let me call you back here.
Still shitty. That's your end, that noise is annoying.
What the fuck is going on with this? Oh well, yeah, it might be. Might be.
Yeah, because Stig had that the other week. He only had about 4 drops over there. 4 or 5 drops.
Well, I'm guessing there's a few more than that, because we've got me on a 3-day run for North Devon next week.
Oh, blimey.
Yeah, unless there's an install in the middle of it, but I don't remember one.
Yeah, so I normally, most weeks I get Exeter in on both days.
Yeah.
It's all depends on what time you get away, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
I didn't get away till after 12 today.
Fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Absolutely ridiculous. You heading down there now, yeah?
Yeah, I've had to turn me run totally back to front, and on my way to my last one.
Right, so I'm in Devon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Well, where you got down there?
Where? I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. It's just got Devon 2-day run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why the fuck are they giving me stuff up the top end and down the bottom end then? You know what I mean? Fucking ridiculous.
I ain't got a clue, mate.
You should do all the top stuff and I should do all the bottom stuff.
That don't make a lot of sense, does it?
No.
No. Very strange. Very strange. But, it's like probably like, he said, oh, you can get away early tomorrow. He said, yeah, your last priority. I was like, right, okay. You are aware. You are aware I'm on a Devon run.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, I said, you are also aware that wagon has got to be back in Dawson's by 4 o'clock on Friday afternoon when you're paying for another week. Well, that's not my problem. Okay, fine. Whatever. That's certainly not my problem. Let him get on with it.
So what are you on today then?
Second?
What are you on today?
I'm on an egg cake doing a 4 o'clock sandwich today.
Oh, blimey, ain't bad.
So, yeah, so I'm driving head today. I didn't get back last night, I was supposed to done, but I didn't get back till 8:30 this morning.
Yeah. I had one TruckCam with your Monday.
I know you did, yeah. Yeah, because I went past you. You parked up sort of the other side of Newmarket, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that must have been about, I don't know, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, something I went past you. You'd already done.
I'd already done everything by 7:30.
By 7:30?
Yeah. So, I went into work at 4. No, 5. No, I went in at 5, because I knew I could deliver it early. Because the address I had was right in the centre. So, you have to be there before 10 o'clock, didn't you, now? So I got there really early, and then they said, oh, it's the wrong address. And when I got there...
Oh, mate.
So you on hands? You on hands-free?
Are you? Oh, am I on what? Hands-free, yeah. Yeah.
Fucking terrible, that truck. Noisy as hell.
No, the truck's as quiet as a mouse, mate. Quiet as a mouse.
The microphone's rattling around somewhere then.
Yeah, must be. What's going on with that then?
Really noisy.
Yeah. I sent me into Queen's College today in this fucking 18-tonner.
Yeah.
I've forgotten what a shithole that is until I pulled into the main gate and I thought, that's up when you've got to reverse around that circular pillar. It is. That's right. You know, 9-point turn, in and out, trying to get out of the bloody place. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Did you hear that agency driver is telling you how good a driver he is in a car?
I know.
That's funny, isn't it? Now he got his wife to ring up him, so he won't be in the rest of the week. Thank fuck for that noisy fucking phone.
Favourite comfort food? It has to be bread. And it never used to be. It'd be something like jam rolly rolly, but I have to say, I love bread, especially if you bake the loaf at home and you've got a pound of butter, you try and make it last maybe an hour, and you try not to eat all of it, because there's nothing like freshly baked bread, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
I think mine might be Kit Kat. Because it reminds me of when I was a kid, my grandmother used to bring a Kit Kat round, a packet of Polos, every week. And I used to love that.
Do you miss the days of the foil where you could just run your finger down the...
I haven't really noticed that it's not in there anymore.
Well, no, they put it in different packets, didn't they, for some time?
Yeah, I do miss that. And also shepherd's pie is my favourite one. Beans on toast, cheese on toast, chicken sandwich, chocolate peanuts, of course, and a cup of tea and biscuits of any description.
Isn't that your normal daily diet?
Pretty much, yes. I'm very comfortable, as you can see. Well, I'll do the top 10, actually. Spaghetti bolognese, number 10. Number 9, cup. Steak and chips, number 8. That's safe, isn't it? Pizza, number 7. Apple crumble, number 6. Oh, yes, with custard, of course. What about rhubarb crumble, though? It's in there. It's in there. What about pink custard? Now you're talking, yeah. Barbecue burgers at number 5. Strawberries and cream. Strawberries and ice cream for me. Fish and chips at number 3, roast dinner at number 2, and number 1, ice cream. What's ice cream? I think there's something very comforting about a prawn cocktail as well, don't you? It's very decadent, sort of like Lucky 74. It's very decadent. Yeah.
And a Black Forest Ghetto, yeah. Steak and chips.
What do you got over there for me?
More than 6 in 10 holiday makers hit the bar at the airport even as early as 8 a.m.
Well, I'm of the belief that if you're going on holiday, the trip starts when you leave your house. So I think you should enjoy yourself as much as you can, even in the cab. I'm not saying you should drink in the cab or anything like that, but that's when the holiday starts. Enjoy every moment of your holiday.
The thing is, 28% of those that were surveyed said they were drunk before getting on the plane. And I don't think that helps anybody.
Oh, no, that's no good at all. But, I mean, generally, having a nice time, not getting drunk. Yeah, but what Bobby's saying is that many people start drinking at the airport because it is the start of their holidays. And that is fine. And let's be honest, we've all done that. Certainly in my younger days, I've been on trips, golf trips, and yeah, we started drinking maybe at 8 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't do it now. Yes, I couldn't do it now. I'm too old to do it. And I don't really want to drink at that hour of the day, but lots of people do. If you go too mad at that hour of the day, you ruin that day and you maybe ruin the rest of your holiday. I don't think you should drink alcohol until 1:30. I tend to agree with you, but the bars are open at airports, aren't they? What, 24 hours a day almost?
Not to the first film source, I think.
Yeah, on a plane, yeah. A first film, yeah.
Fed, have your food, watch your first film, and then maybe.
Never drink champagne early in the morning, especially on an empty stomach. Oh, come on, no, now you're talking champagne first thing in the morning, that's all right. Lager, I'm not so keen on, but champagne, sir, you won't be talking.
Good morning, GH. GH, Simone Swinger, and 3D Mobile.
Getting your identity across. What can you help me judge you? Clothes. Fashion. This says a lot about me, doesn't it? I never try and impress by what I'm wearing. Carlos, of course, is known for his enthusiasm. That's my fashion statement. I've got to be comfy. Talk to him later. We used to lie on the starry skies and dreams of silver moon. Now I spend my days in that square grid, in the concrete room. It got so far, but so far to go. I know where I come from, don't know where I go. I remember you, shades ago, memories don't grow. Don't you cry for me, just know I'm free, the streets of pain. Tom Bailey sounds just a little bit like Sting there. And the song, of course, sounds a bit like Love is Blue. We're back with Bobby now. It's like 11 to 3, Bobby.
Thank you. Ballina, the A42, the parkway is still closed following that incident at the A26, which is the Green Mount roundabout, so shut in both directions. Now to Appleby in Westmoreland, the A66, you've got very heavy traffic. Of course, it is the Appleby Horse Fair, so very heavy between Appleby and Tempest Salby. The M1 southbound, the lorry that broke down between 33 and 32 down toward the M18, that is still there with one lane shut. Looking at the M6, if you're heading up between 5 and 8, both ways, you've got some really busy traffic at the moment. Then to Dunstable, the A505 Church Street was flooded yesterday and the carriageway was damaged, so they're repairing it now. A505 westbound in Dunstable is completely closed between Boscombe Road and Station Road. Eastbound, they've still got a lane shut. M25, you've got some clockwise queues from 10 around towards junction 13, and then anti-clockwise it's busy just a little bit between 14 and 13. M3 northbound, the exit slip road to the clockwise M25 is closed for emergency replacing. If you're on the M3 you're heading north, you cannot get onto the clockwise M25 at the moment. There's a diversion via the M25 anti-clockwise down to 11 at Chertsey, and then coming back on yourself, so give yourself time for that. And thank you for your update. I will be back for you in 14 minutes.
Need a wristband. You're gonna need a wristband, my man.
Blimey, that's a big old load going down the motorway. Looks like a log cabin or something. Come on, you dickheads. Come on! Fuck's sake. Whatever that is, it goes in the water. It looks like a houseboat. The bottom end of it definitely sits in the water.
You said that the owners have not raised sufficient funds to keep the business going. In the news this afternoon, what else is occurring here? Fish may be more... I love this story. Fish may, of course, be more intelligent than we thought. Researchers discovered that the
You fucking nosy old twat.
So they've got 60 people to deliver some food, you know, that food that they eat, that millet, or whatever it is they eat. Well, I don't know what it is. Yeah, flakes of stuff. And then they started to recognise the one with the most food or something. I saw it on the news last night. Very interesting, very intriguing. They knew which face to choose in order to get more food, and they chose that face by spitting at it, didn't they? Yeah. But what about, I mean, they don't have big memories, do they? They don't have long memories, so how much do they do? I think that's a fallacy, yes, isn't it? Mind you, that shark in Jaws, that could remember a thing or two, couldn't it? Yeah. Because it could remember the three blokes on the boat, knew it was after them. They needed a bigger boat, didn't they? They did this year. Yeah, that's a 20 footer, isn't it? 25. 20 tons of them. Yeah. But it is all about food. You know, it's not about loving face or anything like that, or becoming a friend. It's about the food. Drivers using a hands-free phone get just as distracted as those holding it in their hands, such as well.
Fucking idiot. Fucking knob.
This uses a part of the brain normally used to watch the road. This is according to the University of Sussex.
So look, I've undertaken him on the inside. He sat behind me for ages, now he's accelerated. He's a fucking idiot. Now he's sitting in the middle lane. All the other plebs on the road.
Or in the car, and that changes your driving. So that's why you have to be careful.
Sure. Do you find a sat nav? Do you use a sat nav?
Very distracting.
You find that distracting?
I've got a sat nav in my car that you can actually use as you're driving along. I thought they had to be disabled once the engine was switched on. But in my car, and I don't do it obviously, but in my car you can actually move the sat nav around and adjust it whilst you're driving. That is even more dangerous, I think, than using a mobile phone.
But you have the voice on, right?
Yeah, I have the voice on, yeah, but you can still adjust the map and the settings and stuff.
Sometimes you don't have the voice on, and as you say, you've got it farther away from you. It's sometimes difficult to see, isn't it? It lights up at night, I know, but you're right, actually. It can be distracting.
Very dangerous.
What else going on? Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. If you had to choose the single most charming person, this is a report today, that you've ever met, the most charming person, who would win? someone in the past, someone of now, someone who might be a public figure. Be thinking about that and maybe ask you later. I've written down Dawn French, David Niven, George Clooney.
George is very charming, yeah.
I've got you in here, Tim.
Thank you very much. My list as well, of course. Tom Hanks is very charming. Nigel Havers is possibly the most charming man in the world, I think you'll find. And Tamsin Gregg, lovely Tamsin.
It is the evening of the day. I sit and watch the children play. My faces I can see, but not for me. I sit and watch as days go by. Marriages gone by
I can still see that car that I undertook on the inside, then he overtook me, still sitting in the middle lane, and there's still people overtaking him, both sides of him, just sitting there fucking oblivious to it. Afternoon, Russ. Afternoon, PK. And anyone else? Good afternoon to you.
between us, three areas and expectations, but I'm not one. We're honest, but I'm one next to you, and I want to go to you. Hold hands with you.
If you're on holiday, you need a shout out, or just if you're one.
Hiya.
Right, mate. I'm really pissed off.
Well, you got your first one, they won't take it.
No, they're not open. They're shut today.
Where's
So
it?
I've all this way down here and they're shut today.
Where's it? Shop?
Yeah.
Does it say what day it's booked in for?
It says booked with voicemail.
Ah. How much you got for? Much?
One mat.
I'd knock next door. Go to each shops each side.
I've got left there now. Drive me off. There's nowhere to stop, is there? You've blocked the whole fucking high street up. That is the one you're on about.
Which one?
You know the one? The one that's right on the bend near the ferry thing.
Yeah.
So I stopped in the middle of High Street, undone all the backs, come out, walked out there, blocking the whole place up, and that was shut. So I was prick.
I normally park on the minicab rank.
Just across the road.
Yeah. I would have looked each side. That's a bummer.
Now what I'm going to do tomorrow is, when Beanie comes down, it's only 28 miles or 30 mile away, I'm going to say to him, do you want to go up and deliver that, or I'll stay here doing this?
Yeah. We can go to the bank, can't he? Or you can use his van.
Ill. Lynn McMillan is a former VHS employee who's launched a campaign to help people affected by the company's collapse.
All these people who seem to spend their time trading in.
Do you know what? We need to bring that up in the meetings. Booking by voicemail don't help us at all.
What's that?
Booking stuff by voicemail, unless they get confirmation, they shouldn't send it.
No, I've gone down there, I've gone straight to Norma.
Yeah.
I know, if I had loads of jobs today, that would have been really pissed me off. I've only got 2 more I can do, and that's why hotels don't really bother me. Don't want to waste time anyway, but...
Yeah, but it is waste of time that you can do about it. It always normally does that when you're busy, doesn't it?
Yeah. But today, it's not really that big a deal. But if I'd had like 10 drops, that would really fucking wound me up.
Yeah. I'm just passing junction 6 on the M3.
That was nice and clear all round there, wasn't it?
Yeah. Just winds you up going through there, all them bloody roadworks.
Yeah. I'm now having a 45-minute break. I'm only 30 miles away from my next drop.
Hold on. I started eating. I took a bite out of my sandwich and it all stuck to the top of my mouth. Couldn't get it off.
It's thirsty.
Probably. I've rung and left a message to Bill Sykes, I'll be there at 4 o'clock. He's phoned Paul Clark on his phone, it's terrible.
I spoke to him earlier.
Are you driving or parked up?
He's parked up, I think. Yeah, he's parked up. Yesterday I was speaking to him and he was driving and that was alright.
Yeah, run me today, fuck, it's terrible.
Is he on his way back now?
Don't know. Done me headed trying to talk to him. He said that...
Yeah, he had 3 drops Cambridge, I think.
Yeah, he said next week when I'm doing Devon and Cornwall, he's got North Devon to do. But he's got 3 days to do it, so I'm not sure what they've given him. They're giving him 3 days to do North Devon.
Yeah, I told you he was going down there as well. I knew he was.
But I'm going to fucking Wales and right down into Cornwall, and I get 3 days as well.
So why don't he do the Wales one? Because he's up at him.
Fucking should be. I'll ask thing, you know, it just seems a bit crazy that he's at the top end and I'm fucking down in North Wales. He's got 3 days.
3 days to do North Cornwall, that's fucking loads.
Yeah. But it depends on where I don't get what he's doing, but he was saying I think are you down this way as well?
I think I am.
Because he said I'm sure he said you're down here. We're trying to all meet up at the Exeter Inn.
Yeah, I think I am down there.
Yeah.
Next week I'm not, am I? No, I'm not. I've got London night out and London.
No. Who the hell could it be then? Don't want to sit for the night with a Polish driver.
Probably be Liz.
No, it'd be Magic.
Liz.
Oh yeah.
They never send big. They don't send big lorries down there, do they?
No, I forgot to be Les. Yeah, it could be Les, couldn't it? I turned around and said.
Yeah, I turned around and said.
He could tell us all about his holiday.
Fucking hell. Where has he gone then? Whereabouts has he gone? Do you know?
Up near Skagness or something.
He always go there, doesn't he?
I know.
He went there last time.
Yeah, he likes it over there.
Well, it's fucking hot.
Bit cold in here. It's 25 outside.
What is it here now? Well, I parked up and it says 29. I'm in the shade though.
Nah, but when you park up...
Rowan Bed's van's now driving past me. Yeah.
When you park up, you pick up the ambient temperature from the engine because the sensor's behind the bumper. So
they all just hang out the window. They drove past me and waved at me. Even the warehouse man was in the middle.
Was he?
Waving there. Yeah.
Have you got anything for them?
Nah. There's 3 of them in there.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I had. I would have flagged them over and put it on there.
Yeah. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to take it because he don't know if it's been ordered or not. You have to go check everything, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He don't like working though, does he? If he can get out of a bit of lifting, he will.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit shocked to see him in that van. They fucking hung out the window to wave at me, stare at me and wave. They fucking in that shit.
He must be supervising. I'm just like 2 miles now from the A30.
Oh, you're alright. Alright then?
Yeah. No hold ups at all. I'm like 60 miles from Millside. So I've got plenty of, I'm 2 hours 50 so far.
Well, you'll be there by 4, I reckon.
Yeah. So, just after 4, I reckon. 5, 10 past.
Be alright.
Yeah. That's a bummer, isn't it? Why would they book hanging at a shop with some voicemail? Crazy.
I couldn't believe it. They don't even say nothing on the rubber sheet about closed Wednesdays, you know?
No, not on the sheet either. So every Wednesday they're shut, aren't they?
Yeah. Plainly says Wednesday's closed.
So on our copy, right across it, please add closed every Wednesday. Otherwise, some other poor fucker's going to go there, isn't they?
Yeah.
It's
I've only ever done that. I've only ever done that shop once before.
I think I've been there twice. The last time I went there was ages ago. It's a nice little town, though.
Yeah. That's right opposite the ferry that crosses over, isn't it?
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I got the fucking mouth, loaded it down there, and fucking played it. I've done my fucking head in.
Oh, you carried it down?
Yeah. So I stopped in the middle of the road, just held the road up and off. Takes 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I think my was alright quick while I carried it back.
Just park in the taxi rank.
I will next time.
Okay. Now, I definitely would have asked the shopkeepers next to each side. What was it, 3 foot? 4 6?
Nah, 4 6.
He can't have much though, can he? You know, like, if you've only been there twice now, and I've only been there twice, he's never had a load of stuff.
The last time I went there, I delivered about 9 mats to him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You must just buy a load of stock then.
And this time I've just got 1.
Some of these shops...
Or I might just get up early in the morning, drive there, 'cause it opens at 9. Deliver it, then drive, because I ain't got a bit of the install till 10. I want to drive back here tonight.
Yeah.
Otherwise I've got to do it on the way home out of the install, that'll piss me off. I'd rather just drive straight home from the install.
What are you doing Friday?
Install again.
Where?
In London with Dean.
Oh yeah.
In London.
Yeah.
In the last 3 weeks, I'll be going to London about 10 times in 3 weeks.
Well, that new agency driver, he says he likes London if he can find his way to get there, doesn't he? So,
yeah.
Send him every day.
Well, I don't mind London if you leave early.
Yeah. The only thing with that guy who started, I said to him about heavy things, he ain't too okay with lifting big heavy things.
Well, he'll be no good then, will he?
Nah.
I reckon that's what put that bloke off yesterday, even though I know he had a crash, but I reckon the job done. Drive his have to lift nothing, did I? Just sanitised.
Nah. Did he do all the deliveries?
I don't even know.
All I know is he crashed at his first delivery.
And his mum bugging. Is his mum or his wife?
Wife.
Get your mum to ring. Some of the youngsters get their mum to ring up, don't they?
Yep.
Tommy won't be in today. He's got the sniffles.
He's got bellyache.
Yeah. And that's what I had that this morning, mate. I wasn't feeling good this morning.
Well, before you come to work or at work?
Nah, before I come to work. Not feeling good at all.
You're right now, though.
No, well, it's same. Well, problem is I keep on eating carrots and stuff. That, you know, it gives you the shits, all that stuff, you know, that roughage.
That's rough. Yeah, it's maybe good for you, though, isn't it?
I know it's good for you, but, you know, my guts didn't feel too good this morning. Certainly clears you out, that's for sure.
Have a little look on Facebook, see if anything's Kevin Alcott posted a picture of his grandson.
He posts very random comments, doesn't he? And you think, what is he going on about? Like, some of it's funny, but some of it you think, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I think he's on another level to us, on a higher level. And we just don't get it. You know, like where dogs can hear their whistles. He's a bit the same.
Yeah.
He hears something and says something totally different from everyone else. I mean, what the fuck is he on about?
His brain transforms different to us.
Yeah.
Just mean it to us.
When he first got on Facebook, he was on it all the time, wasn't he?
Yeah. Random pictures and that.
Yeah. He does still post some random stuff. But the comments are the weird thing, I find. You post something and hear comments saying about it, and sometimes it is real funny.
Now, not bad for a stopgap job. I've been married to my husband Bob for nearly 26 years, and we've got 2 children, Freddie who's 18 and Amelia who's 15. I recently did the Edinburgh Marathon, and I generally like to listen to radio too, while I'm plodding along trying not to think how much my legs ache. Thanks for playing my non-stop oldies on your big show, and I hope everyone can enjoy some serious sunbathing, no G, whilst listening to them. Well, we hope so. These are from Stephanie Borden from Thornhill near Stirling. You get yourself an iChose badge, and it's all songs, as I say, with Sunshine and Sunny and Sunshine only. This is a beautiful song. My heart was broken. My heart was broken. Sorrow, 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 sorrow. My heart was broken. My heart was broken. You saw it, you cleaned it, you touched it, you saved it. My tears are drying. My tears are drying. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My tears are drying. My tears are drying. Your beauty and kindness make tears clear my blindness. Wild and white, I never understand. I will be with you. Wild and cheap, sunshine on me. I'm thanking for this work
I met you in the summer, so my heart beat sound. We fell in love as the leaves turn brown, and we could be together, baby.
Look at that old truck there, look at that. It's old Leyland. There's an oldie, isn't it?
I met you in the summer. Summer. Calvin Harris. On the non-stop oldies. Here's my Snappy Burton. Thornhill. It's darling. Yeah. Summer. Should have saved that for Friday, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah. Now, we're now taking your messages and getting hitch dedications on Facebook this afternoon for love songs. That's your general messages, dedications, and getting hitch dedications. That's for the weddings on Facebook this afternoon for love songs. It's the Love Song Show that goes out this coming Sunday morning. So if you'd like a dedication, want to dedicate a record to a loved one or someone who's getting married, and you'd like a mention for them this Sunday morning, that's Sunday the 12th of June, you can post your message right now on the Radio 2 Facebook page. All you have to do is comment under our Love Songs post on the Radio 2 Facebook page with your dedications for this Sunday morning's show. Remember, you've got until the end of the big show, that's this show, at 5 p.m. today, to send us your Facebook messages. While we can't get to every request on the air, we do read them all and thank you for sending them in. That's your messages for love songs this morning. It's for this Sunday morning from 9 a.m. this afternoon until 5 you've got.
Steve Wright, Sunday Love Song.
non-stop oldies.
It's still quite warm, but the skies are darkening up a bit. I reckon it won't be long before I'm driving in the rain again. Still showing quite warm though. 25. I'm seeing less and less sunshine. It's trying to burn through, but not making it. Those were the non-stop oldies as chosen by Stephanie Gordon from Thornhill near Stirling about
emergency repairs going on at Junction 2 for the M25. Queues on the road as you approach the exit road to the M25 clockwise. Having a look at the M4 westbound as well. One lane closed through there for barrier repairs between Junction 6 for Slough and Windsor and 7 for Slough West. M25 clockwise is queuing just after Junction 16 for the M40 and the A4 Bath Road westbound coming through Slough. Very, very slow. Not helped, of course, by those issues with the M4. That's between the Brielle Crossroads and the 3 tons traffic lights. If you're heading further up into Henley-on-Thames, Bell Street, this is a one-way street. It is closed for a police investigation between Duke Street and New Street. It is causing some problems off the back of that closure. If you spot anything else, call 03459 311 333. Travel you trust from BBC Radio Berkshire.
See Berkshire's travel cameras online.
TV on the face. Thank you very much. This one, my mum, isn't it? This show is my afternoon coffee at work with a shot of whiskey. Thanks, Nina in South London. Steve, just listening to your fabulous show in Seville in Spain. Give me and the hubby a shout out as it's so hot. On our way to friends' apartment in southern Spain for a relaxing week after being in Madrid, Toledo and Cordoba. Cheers, Sharon from Newcastle upon Tame-Lake. Good afternoon, Steve and gang from the Humes family, sailing around the Norfolk Broads on Grecian Girl, that's a boat. Having a good old relaxing holiday, loving the show, and lots of love. Bobby Bryant.
Thank you. Good news. Ballymena, the A42, the Parkway, it has reopened for the A26. So the A66, Appleby, because of the horse fair, just take care. Busy traffic between Appleby and Temple Selby. And of course, you've got so many horse-drawn vehicles as well. So just take a little extra care there. M62 westbound, now if you're heading from Huddersfield to Manchester, at junction 20 for Rochdale, the exit slip road onto the A627M from the westbound M62 is closed. Now it's causing queues back onto the M62 to 21 at Milne Row. So give yourself time for that. The M6 southbound, the lorry that broke down 32, or down at 32, the M18 from 35 M23 at Catcliffe. All lanes are open, but traffic is still recovering, so it's not clear run yet. The A505 in Dunstable, Church Street westbound still completely shut from being repaired between Boscombe Road and Station Road. Eastbound is affected, but they've got a lane open there, so you can use that side. There is a diversion. M25 already busy from 10 around 17 in places. Anti-clockwise around 14 to 13 is very heavy, and again down to 11 at Chertsey, extremely busy. Also clockwise, if you're heading from the M27 at Junction 11, around the 29 you've got some busy traffic. Anti-clockwise, we had one of the tunnel bores closed, so the westbound bore had a lorry stuck. It's all open now, but you've got long queues anti-clockwise from Junction 3. Then the M4, because of the barriers being repaired, Junction 6 to 7 to Slough West, you've got queues from 5 at Langley, so give yourself time. And finally the M3, northbound, exit Slip Road to the M25 clockwise. So you're on the M3, you're heading north, you want to go on the clockwise M25, you can't, they've still got emergency repairs. So it's going anti-clockwise M25 to Junction 11, which is just down the road, coming back on yourself, so give yourself time for that. Be back in 25 minutes.
Got it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Melvin's on with us soon.
You'll ever meet your match. You've always been someone choosy to love a man of a girl in the old 20-something. Call her back. That's how you are. All that was free. In a decadent city. At the time of breeze. You can make believe. That's all you need.
Well, it's so Pet Shop Boys, almost like a parody of a parody. It's silly boy, but we love it. Boys 20-something.
20-something. Hard to beat. 1926 was an eventful year. It saw the start of the general strike. When Liverpool was published, and on the 21st of April, the baby girl was born. This little girl would one day become our queen. She loves going to the theatre and wonderful musicals like Sherlock, Carousel, Oklahoma.
Join me, Ken Bruce, and Eve Pollard for two programs celebrating Her Majesty the Queen's 90th birthday.
But you see, I do love George Clooney. I know all the songs, and I can sing.
Our Queen, 90 musical years. Sunday night from 7. And Happy Birthday Night, Friday night from 8. On BBC Radio 2.
Hey, look, the strawberry sellers are out. There's the first one I've seen this year. They were selling cherries a little while ago, and they disappeared. It's always best to get them late on in the day when they've got some left they want to get rid of. When the day starts, they don't up prices on them, but when they've got some left and they've had enough and they want to go home, they put the prices out and they reduce them.
You didn't know. One of her most famous challenges is when she learned how to play violin by practicing for 6 hours a day for 8 weeks for the lead in the famous movie The Music of the Heart. Meryl Streep applied for law school, but she missed the interview because of oversleeping. Therefore, she considered that as a sign to change her goals instead of losing hope. What else about Meryl did one of your voices? Meryl Streep's first role performance was in, what do you think, in a movie?
Deer Hunter?
No.
Bridges of Madison County.
No, that was way in. It was in fact Julia. In 1977, she was nominated for an Oscar 1 year after her first role in the second film, which was The Deer Hunter in 1978. Got Melvin on with us next. Before Chip.
I'm on a lonely journey to my hideaway, and I know they'll try to turn me, but the things that they say, that no one knows where I'll go when I walk away. So come now, hurry, hurry, don't miss this train. Open up and let me get to you, take you to another side. Come to my world, turning mine. We're getting lost in another time, and your head in mine. In my own world, on my own time, maybe that's why.
Look at them views, eh? Lovely. Certainly not looking like rain. It's a bit misty in the distance, muggy, but off to the left it looks like it might be raining a little bit. To the right, not too bad. There's a mate of mine that's a truck driver. Whenever I see him on Facebook, he's here, parked up. Solstice, I think they call it. Seems to be his favourite place. People tell him about the Exeter Inn and Smoky Joe's, but he's not interested. Or he stops in a lay-by near Oakhampton. It's like one of them little roadside cafes. Not very nice either.
London Slide Rocket Everlong, reggae rhythms were characterised by a drum pattern known as one drum. They determined to inject a new energy into it, to broaden reggae's appeal.
Melvin Bragg is a novelist, broadcaster and renowned arts champion who's presented the South Bank Show on TV for nearly 40 years, and who also hosts Radio 4's History and Ideas discussion programme In Our Time. Melvin also sits in the House of Lords as Labour Life Peer under the title of Lord Bragg of Wicklow. On Sunday, Melvin hosted the 20th South Bank Sky Arts Awards at the Savoy Hotel in London. The awards are presented annually to the very best of British culture and achievement, and you can see the ceremony on Sky Arts at 8 p.m, and Melvin is here to talk about that and some other matters. Which we're going to bring up, whether he likes it or not. Melvin, how are you?
I'm very well. You're the one yourself, so we're okay.
Thank you. Yeah.
Tim looks a bit flaky.
Oh, thank you. He always does.
I'm getting there slowly.
That's his look. And I know you hate this kind of stuff, but I mean, I've no idea how old you are, but you're certainly older than me, and you look fantastic. You look younger. How do you look so good at this age of 44?
Well, I'm very pleased you're on radio. It's great, because you can say what you want.
We've all seen you. Come on.
I think I look absolutely terrific on radio. I agree with you.
You're not going to answer my question, are you? But you do a few exercises and bits and bobs, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay, I do, yeah. All right, thank Thank you. That's an interviewer's dream, isn't it? Yeah. And you've got good genes, haven't you? Come on, you've got good genes.
My mother lived when she was 95 and she was a beautiful woman.
All right, now, winners at the 20th South Bank Sky Arts Awards are, that's my question to you, should I do a spoiler and say a couple of the winners or not?
Yeah, I say a couple of winners.
Okay, winners include Eddie Izzard, who was presented with the Outstanding Achievement Award and joined a roll call of previous winners that includes Tracy Emin and J.K. Rowling. So Lenny Henry presented the award to Eddie. In the TV categories, Sharon Horgan and Rob Delaney's Catastrophe won Best Comedy, and Dr. Foster won the award for Best Drama. I won't say any more, but this is an event that you've been presenting for all of those years. How come it's still around? Because obviously South Bank Show disappeared from ITV a few years back. Then there was a bit of a gap, right?
Wasn't much of a gap. I mean, we've never been off the air with the South Bank Awards. The South Bank Awards came on 20 years ago, and when I left ITV, or they left me, whichever happened anyway, there it is. The South Bank continued. Sky snapped it up immediately, South Bank Show Awards. So we went on just straight on with that. And then we built the South Bank Show around it. We do South Bank shows, we do South Bank Show Originals, and we do these new programs with young people now, Sky Arts Academy, and so on. So we just went on.
Who defines the awards? I mean, how do you pick the categories?
Well, we do it based on the programs. Since I started, I thought in 1977 I started thinking about it, and in 1978 I decided to do it.
There's a lot of people around Stonehenge today. Lovely weather for it, though, isn't it? Have a wander around the countryside, look at a pile of rocks and get a suntan at the same time. I wonder how many people drive down here and think, oh my God, there's Stonehenge. Do you know what they should do? On this right hand side of me, they should put a load of conifers. About 3 years' time, their income will go up because people won't be able to see it anymore. Just by driving past.
We're going to take a break in just a minute, and then we're going to come back and talk some more about the awards. Just very quickly, before we take that break, we're going to play you some Groundhog Day as well. Over the years, I mean, it seems to me, seeing interviews with you and meeting you once in a while, that people like McCartney and Francis Bacon and Andrew Lloyd Webber and Laurence Olivier would be amongst your favourites of South Banks of all time.
Yes.
For different reasons, I would imagine.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about the arts. You can do it forevermore, because it's a fingerprint business. Every print is different from everybody else's print.
Right.
And that's why it's infinite. And that's why it can go right across the social classes. And that's why it can go right across the country. And it turns out that this country is pretty good at it, or maybe even very good.
And with Francis Bacon, did you ever sober up yourself?
I think I was sober on the Thursday. I actually went home at night and I sat in the chair and I thought there was a salmon leaping up inside me. With my liver trying to get out.
That's a tough life, isn't it? No, but you had to do that to get the interview, right?
Well, we just did it. And
tax deductible.
No, not tax deductible. And at the end, I saw the rocket in the cutting room, and I'm plastered. And Francis just looks like Francis, like he always does. Nobody puts it to fix it. And I rang up and I said, Francis, I've seen it, and you're absolutely plastered, Francis. You really are. But I think it's good, because I think it's really like you.
Yeah.
I think it's do what you want, darling, do what you want.
Excellent. Do you want me to pop out and get a bottle of claret now?
No, I'm very regulated now.
Wait till 5. We'll be right back with Lord Melvin back. Right.
doing?
That's from the upcoming musical Groundhog Day. And that, by the way, Melvin was just telling me, is a world premiere. So what is that all about? Clue us in on that, if you would, Melvin.
Well, I like the performances of the South Bank Show Awards. People beat, and I like performances there. And one of the performances was Tim Minchin. He wrote Matilda, wrote the music, wrote the words, and so on. And I knew he'd written something new, and he's written a musical based on Groundhog Day. Nobody's supposed to know anything about it, and so on. And I said, what would you do? He said, I'll do Groundhog Day. I'll do it as a world premiere. And so we had it the other night, and we filled the stage with musicians, and it's very rare. You just think, God, this is a world premiere.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. That's
Can
brilliant.
you tell us any more? Is this Groundhog Day as in the film? Or? Yeah, based on the film. The piece he played was the finale of the show, so it's bringing in other tunes from earlier on. It's wonderful.
We do listen, Tim and I, to In Our Time.
Love In Our Time, and I think the way you keep people in line on that programme.
You do lose it a little bit with them sometimes because
They go off track, then you tell them in no uncertain terms.
as fellow broadcasters, we do, of course, read each other's minds, don't we?
Yes.
So you can hear another broadcaster thinking, look, here's an academic. He or she should have been able to explain that much better. Try again. And then don't go off on a tangent. Get them back to what they were talking about.
We sound a very rude person. It's a live program, and we've got 43 minutes, and sometimes we try and explain something like the origins of the neutron or the way penicillin was developed. It's quite complicated. These are, generally speaking, the three people who know about it as much as literally anybody on the planet. I'm joking about that. Very good.
Yes.
But they get a bit carried away, and I keep thinking, there's only 17 minutes left. Come on.
No, it's extraordinary, and anybody who doesn't work in broadcasting might not appreciate. To do that live is extraordinary, and to keep everything on track. I was listening to one recently, I think it was about the Gettysburg Address. And somebody went, off on a tangent, as you say, and you were straight. We're not talking about that. You got them back on track.
In a lovely way, in your own lovely way.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Oh, thank you very much.
But there is another thing that is nothing you can do about this, but some academics start with the sentence that starts so. And that's not grammatically correct in any way, shape, or form, in my view.
Oh, you're quite right. So, what do I say about this? I'll tell you what I think it is. I think it's the way to pause for thought without leaving a gap. Just to be very critical. People know all there is to be known in current state of knowledge about these subjects. And I'm asking them questions, and they have to bring it all together in a short paragraph. Their minds are going blah, 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 and they're trying to organise it, and they just want a bit of time. And so they say, so, and then they come out with it.
Just to get back to work here, 5 winners of this year's Sky Academy Arts Scholarships were also announced by your good self at the ceremony. What can you tell us about that?
Well, Sky Arts have introduced this, and it's really great. Hundreds and hundreds of young people apply from the age of 15 through 30. It comes down to 5 of them. I'm part of the judging process in the last stage. They get £30,000. They get a mentor in their own discipline. If they do jazz, they get a good jazz man. They get business advice and so on. And it's turning out wonderfully well. I mean, for instance, one of the Sky Scholars of 2 years ago has just gone on a South Bank Show Award.
Now, this is almost a ridiculous question to ask because it changes every hour. The state of the arts in Great Britain compared to, let's say, to a heyday in 66 or 67, here we are 50 years later, all greatly improved.
I actually think, despite such a number of circumstances in time to go into, we're in a freakishly powerful position in the arts in this country, both in its democratic spread and the quality of the people here, the quality of people who come here. And you've got theatre, you've got films, you've got literature, you've got radio, it's on great form, television's on great form. It's really good, and so I might as well enjoy it while it lasts.
You can see the South Bank Sky Arts Awards on Sky Arts tonight at 8 p.m. and the South Bank Show will return with 6 brand new episodes starting next Wednesday, 15th of June at 8 p.m. also. You heard Lord Melvin Breck. Thank you, Melvin. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Have a good summer. Right.
turned from black to bright white. He said that it was from when the car that smashed so hard. There was this girl, wouldn't go and choose the girl to choose. And they finally made her. They saw red marks all over her body. Couldn't quite explain it, always has a
Some nasty looking clouds up there. It's darkening up front again. As a matter of fact, it's darkening up all the way round. Both sides of me, the clouds are looking a bit dark and flappy.
Crash test dummies. That's called that, yeah. Hey, Stephen T, can you give a shout out to my wonderful husband John? We're driving home from Plymouth after seeing the legendary Rod Stewart last night. Rod actually listens to this programme, so he'll be delighted with that. John has done all the driving, so I don't have to. Thank you from Barbara. Shout out, please, for, let's have a look, all of us working at Muffin in Warrington, when we would much rather be in the garden sat in the sunshine. We listen to your little show every afternoon, so if you could give us a mention of Debbie and Adam and Kieran and Paul, it would help the afternoon go quicker. You've got it. That's from Debs. Thank you, Debs.
Thank you. First of all, to the beg your pardon, the cough, A9 and the Highlands at Dalwhinnie to Blair Russell. The A9 has been closed with an accident between the A889 and the A9 turn. Thank you. The M6 at Carlisle, now we've got it closed completely. There was a northbound accident which went onto the southbound side. So between 43 and 42, southbound M6 is completely blocked by an accident. Northbound between 42 and 43, you've got one lane shut and debris across the carriageway. That's not long happened. Emergency services are just there, so that's going to be ongoing for some time. Problems on the M1 southbound, 17 to 16. A lorry broke down towards Daventry, so you've got one lane closed there, and it's very heavy. The latest on the M62 westbound, the junction at junction 20, the exit slip road is still closed because of flooding with queues back to 21 at Mellon Row, so it's still extremely heavy through there. Then we've got problems on the M25 still. So first of all, clockwise congestion is really from 11 at Churchill, just before Churchill, around to 16 for the M40, and between 27 and 29 there's some patchy clockwise queues as well. Anti-clockwise, busy from 15 around to 11. Then you've got this queue through junction 7 for the M23, and then a big queue into the Dartford Tunnel. They reopened the West Ball following this breakdown, but then they had to close it again because actually the lorry wasn't quite out at the other end. It is open now. You've got queues back to 3, but still very heavy. Then on the M3 northbound, if you're heading off to the northbound M3, clockwise M25, the exit slip road is still completely closed. Digression with Mark and half rest.
Thank you very much.
When evening rolls around and it's time to go to town, where you go? To rock and roll.
See, I am thoughtful sometimes. I just hate having people stuck behind me.
Your papa don't rock and roll. Rockets and Messina stand by for the big 4 o'clock sequence. Coming up in the showbiz cast, we've got Jack Whitehall, the modest Gene Simmons, and Beyonce. I guess he followed Carl Pilkington. Lost factoid social media, and there's Tim, there's Bobby, there's Sports Guy smashing Tom on news coming next. In the United Kingdom, across planet Earth, this is BBC Radio 2, online on digital radio, and on 88 to 91 FM.
BBC News at 4 o'clock, this is Tom Sanders. The man who bought the retail giant's VHS before it collapsed has claimed that he did everything in his power to save the business. Dominic Chappelle has been appearing before MPs, where former executives accused him of being a Premier League liar who had his fingers in the till. There were even accusations that he had threatened to kill the company's chief executive. Oliver Parry from the Institute of Directors said the claims presented to MPs by those involved gave no clearer understanding of exactly what went wrong at VHS.
You had Mr. Chappelle accusing Mr. Green, you have Mr. Green accusing Mr. Chappelle, you have the regulatory involvement, you have questions about the advisors at the point of sale, you have corporate governance questions. So I think all this select committee has done is presented the evidence from Mr. Chappelle and the former CEO of VHS, but it was a complete mess really this morning.
The Cabinet Office Minister Matt Hancock has announced that the deadline for registering to vote in the EU referendum is to be extended to midnight tomorrow. It follows concerns that some people were unable to access the official website because of a technical glitch. Our political correspondent Eleanor Garnier reports.
There had been calls from across the political divide for the deadline to be extended, and David Cameron agreed. At Prime Minister's questions today, he encouraged people to continue to register. Now, a government minister has confirmed would-be voters have until midnight tomorrow to sign up. The Electoral Commission has welcomed the decision and said no one should miss out on voting in this historic referendum. With the polls showing an increasingly close contest, turnout could be crucial to the result.
A man's been charged with the murder of a 17-year-old girl whose body was found in the sea off Kent last month. The body of Becky Morgan from Ramsgate was recovered off the coast near Broadstairs. Michael Bowditch, who's 21 and from Ramsgate, has been remanded in custody here at Medway Magistrates Court. The new road bridge across the River Forth, the Queen's Ferry Crossing, won't be completed on time. The project, which is costing more than £1 billion, is finished by the end of December this year. Colin Blaine reports. The Queen's Ferry Crossing is Scotland's biggest civil engineering project.
Sorry, HWC Mobile. A little bit noisy here, but I'm getting you. You sitting out in the garden roasting your bits?
Afternoon poll, yeah, most definitely. Too hot to be in here. It's absolutely scorching out in front of the wall there. Keeping him company. Anyway, it's a late start for you. You're going to be working late tonight, aren't you?
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why I turned the load round. I was starting up at the top end. I've only done one delivery today, and then been stuck until 10 in the morning before I do my next delivery. So I thought, rather than come down this one and get a few more done. There's one shop amongst them, but if they're going to take the delivery, I've already got permission just to not do it and do that next week. So, yeah, it's alright. I'd rather get the load at 4. They told me not to come in until 10 o'clock. I'm still booking 7. They think they're telling me not to come in until 10 o'clock, and they're not going to pay me until 10. It'll be ruptured, I think, with me and the other drivers. Let's see that. Yeah, lovely day, although there is storms about. There's threatening clouds down here, and so far, all sunshine. Plenty of strawberries for sale in the lay-bys. Tell us something when they're selling strawberries on the 303, can't you?
Sure, no, I bought some today, but they weren't from this area. They were from, they're very nice ones. First ones I've had to eat are oil, lovely and juicy. Oh, it's lovely. Things which is one of our workshops. And then it went that nice all the morning, and then this afternoon it's really, really hot. We're up on 24 degrees at the moment.
Might get a bit scratchy, right? Yeah, I was sitting out in my garden. I went out to shower. I was sitting out in the garden at 8 o'clock this morning, chilling out in the sun, drying myself off. That was nice. Pass it back to you, so I've just dropped into the dip. I might not be getting in. I'll be back when I'm out of this dip time, if you can hear me on the video. Blimey, there's a big old black cloud behind me. I'm actually going to have G0, which WC Mobile, a few spots available in the screen. Still very weak where I'm at the moment, so I'm dropping down a dip again. Oh, it stopped again. Just had a few little spots and that was it. I'm looking in the mirror, there's certainly a black cloud following me.
She loves it when the funny guy sings. Thank you, Karen, on Sunny Isle Royal.
you can hear me on air, Clive, I'll give you a call when I've done the delivery. It's just real shit at the moment, the signal. I'm only 4 miles off my delivery now.
Happy National Best Friends Day, you wonderful people, you. Taylor tweets, Happy National Best Friends Day to the guys who make my days that much more irritating. And Jean tweets, to those who see me at my worst, Happy National Best Friends Day. On Facebook, people are talking about the premiere of the 17th series of Big Brother, which began last night. Jack White was appearing in the new Hollywood rom-com called Mother's Day, which comes out on Friday. It's part of a starring cast that includes Jennifer Aniston and Julia Roberts, but Jack says there are certain people he wouldn't go and watch a film with.
If you're like a bloke and you've got a load of male friends, maybe don't go see it with them if you're like me, a sensitive guy. Like, go see it with your girlfriend, great, and you cry, and she's like, oh, this guy's a keeper. He's in touch with his, feminine side, he's a sensitive soul, she's going to like that. This is a great date.
A keeper. The Gene Simmons Rock Show returns to Radio 2 for a new series tonight at 9 p.m. Gene will be playing tunes of some of his heroes. He says he's always admired the musical heritage of the UK.
The Americans are bewildered at the twist, which is fascinating about the idea that a small island where everything is dead, still somehow, even though they did not invent blues, R&B, and soul, and rock and roll, and metal, and everything else, still live the world, Beatles, Stones, and on and on and on. More down to the heavens, and many
say which is the best gift? The Council of Fashion Designers Awards in New York. They also won the 50th Switch Icon Award. And thank the family for helping her when she was starting out in music.
My mother and my designer designed all of our first costumes and made each piece by hand, individually sewing hundreds of crystals and pearls, putting so much passion and love into every small detail. And when I wore these clothes on stage, I felt like Khaleesi.
She got style. She got grace. She got every little thing but a smile upon her face. She got wine, rolling stone. She got all the light of the wind. She might just take a show. Every night to do it justice. But the need every Friday night of the false name. Come down. We got your room all ready for you. Have a wonderful time. She's got heart. She's got soul. But she's married to the bank and never wanna kiss a big girl. Yeah. Every night they do it just the same. But they meet every Friday night of the false name. So let's do this now. Come down. We got your room all ready for you. Have a wonderful time. So let's do this now. Come down. We got your drinks all ready for you in the bar in the town. Enjoy the luxury of the every room of somebody. You're all now,
Smith, it's Stereophonics on Radio 2. This is Radio 2, it's BBC station. Tonight, Simon Mayer with Gina McKee, folk show with Mark Radcliffe, the best in folk music from Britain and beyond, plus Mark pays tribute to the late Steve Swarbrick tonight. That's the folk show with Mark Radcliffe after 7. Then it's Joe Wiley at 8. Laura and Buller is live in session for Joe. That starts at 8.
On your digital radio.
6 Music. Hi, I'm Laura Laverne, and this Friday my show will be live from Meltdown Festival. Each year they give a guest curator a blank canvas to shine a light on new talent and celebrate artists who've had an influence on the new sounds of today. This year it's 6 Music's very own Guy Garvey. I'll be delving into Guy's creative mind to discover the mix of music, art, film and performance he has in store. Plus, a live session from This Is The Kids.
Lauren Laverne, live from Meltdown Festival.
Friday morning from 10 on BBC Radio 6 Music.
Good guy's coming on with us soon.
I'd say the baldness on me is my thing, isn't it? That's how it can sort of distinguish me from everyone else in a room. If you were saying, look out for Carl, he's going to be coming in a bit, and they went, oh, what does he look like? I don't know what to look out for. You would say, the bald fella. I think I started to go bald when I was about 22, I'd say.
Yeah, he's fine. I haven't got any problem with it. It's weird. It's Carl Pilkington, everyone. Back for Fact factoids. Tim Smith.
The ears of an African elephant can weigh up to 110 pounds each. Blimey, that's nearly 8 stone.
It's a cod surviving to a year old has virtually no predators thereafter other than man.
Bulgaria is the oldest country in Europe, and it hasn't changed its name since 681 AD.
There are more than 200 species of cod, if you want to know about cod. Unless eaten, a cod may live to be 30 years old. Blimey. Really? I think our fish and chip shop's got one.
Are you feigning interest in the age of a cod there?
No, I am interested in cod because I like cod and chips, me. Cod and chips may be, in fact, be our national dish, but most is caught in waters off Iceland, northern Norway and Russia. Only about 30% of it is, in fact, from the North Sea. Now over to you. I thought it was interesting.
Do you think a 30-year-old cod is going to be tougher than, say, a 4-year-old cod?
I think it's going to be more tender, to be honest with you.
Do you?
Yeah.
So less batter on a 30-year-old cod than a young cod?
I don't know why you're mocking. Do something on chips soon. You'll like that better, won't you?
Yes. It's reckoned that during a conversation, women make eye contact 15% more often than men do.
And Bobby.
Iceland has no mosquitoes at all. Not even one. Boy.
21 now.
If your memory serves you well, we were gonna meet in the rain. So I'm going to unpack all my things and sit before it gets too late. No man alive will come to you with another tale to tell. But you know that we shall meet again if your memory serves you well. Wheels on fire, rolling down the road. There's nowhere I'm not next again. There's where the shadows go. Memory serves you well. I was gonna keep my name and wrap it up in my sailor knot and hide it in your pain. If I knew for sure that it was yours, so hard to tell. And you know that we shall meet. You make your memory serve you well. Wheels on fire, rolling down the road. There's no left on your next again. There's where shadows go. Your memory serves you well. You'll remember you're the one that called on me to call my friends to give you your favorite time. After I fell every plan had failed, and there was nothing more to tell. You knew that we would meet again. Your memory serves you well. Wheels on fire, rolling down the road. And forever next again, there's shadows
Carl Pilkington, it's fair to say, is a reluctant presenter, author, traveller and actor who first came to our attention as Ricky Gervais's slightly moany producer
on the radio station XFM. Carl then went on to appear alongside Ricky in the podcast series The Ricky Gervais Show, and then his cult grew. Carl was sent to a variety of far-flung places by Ricky and Stephen Merchant, and then he would go through all this stuff. They would openly laugh at him on the Sky Travel system.
To me at times.
They were cruel, but sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind. The show was called An Idiot Abroad, and Carl's nodding as if that's okay. We're going to talk about More Moaning, which is Carl's latest book, and Carl is here. How was that for an intro?
It was good, though. You forget how much you've done until someone reads a list out to you.
Well, there's more, actually. Following your huge success, Carl then did a solo series called The Moaning of Life, where this time he, that's you, and not Rick and Stephen, picked the countries to travel. And from that, of course, we've got More Moaning, yeah. So moaning is something that you do, but you do it in I think, a really creative way and a useful way to the punters, because you're experiencing stuff for us, aren't you?
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. And I'm not thinking about people watching it when it's happening. I'm sort of in my own little world, and the things are annoying me.
Yeah.
And it's for me to soak up and see why people do these things that they do around the world.
And you've never changed over the years we've known you. Still don't want to be there, even though sometimes you're in a very exotic place and, you know, you've travelled well and you're probably having a good time. You still want to be doing it. What do you want to be doing instead?
That is a problem I'm at now. I'm at that crossroads in my life. Because I haven't got kids. I think a lot of people's lives are the way they are because of what they've got. If you've got kids, it's like we live there because that's where the kids go to school, and I work there, so I can't move because I need to be there.
Yeah.
And your life is sort of mapped out for you, isn't it?
It's kind of enclosed. I've got no time to do that now. I can't go to the Caribbean now because I've got to take the kids to school.
Yeah, there's always stuff to do, whereas I've got to a point where there isn't that much for me to do. And that's when your life can get a bit, that's when people...
but that's great. That means you can do anything you want to do at the moment.
But that's... I tell you what, Tim, if you could do anything you wanted to do, do you think you'd be able to just come up with stuff easy?
Yeah.
No, not necessarily, because you think, well, I'll do this, and you think, well, I can't do that, because there's always something that's going to maybe stop you from doing it, surely.
I'm just finding I'm happy at the moment. I've just got a nice lawn.
Yeah.
I'm really into looking after that.
Oh, good.
I had a game of crazy golf last week and loved that. And it's those little things like that. I'm not into big fancy affairs. It's just the little things. But I'm thinking, how many games of crazy golf can I have?
Absolutely. Would it be fair, though, Carl, to say, and don't take this the wrong way, that you're easily pleased?
Yeah, I do like the simple things in life, and I'm happy about that. I love a cake. I love food.
Yeah.
But I don't know... Because I've been kept so busy for the last sort of 10 years, and then suddenly everything stops.
Yeah. In this book, Carl meets with people from around the world to make sense of 5 different ideas, and those ideas are art, identity, the body, waste, time, and how to live your life. So let's take a couple of those.
Identity was my favourite.
Yeah, identity. Now, you get a head of hair in Atlanta, Georgia, don't you?
Love that.
Well, and we should say that anybody's not seen you, and there can't be many.
Yeah.
Carl Pilkington, of course, is
bald.
Yeah, bald.
Nothing wrong with
as
that.
much as Tim, or...
Well, no, about the same.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Doesn't
and
make
maybe
a bad person.
I'm almost bald myself. But so what was the wig that you wore then?
It's proper. This isn't just one of them wigs you buy off the shelf, stick it on your head. This is real hair.
Yeah.
That they get from people in Asia and wherever. They donate their head of hair, shave it, they treat it, they then stick it to some sort of skin type thing.
Do they put something on your head? Like a sticky thing? Glue.
Proper glue. It doesn't come off. This isn't a wig that at the end of the day you go pop that in the wardrobe. It stays on your head. You shower in it.
Oh my goodness.
You can swim in it. It's amazing. It's proper good hair. So I'd been bald for 20 odd years, and then suddenly I've got a head of hair on my head, and I'd forgot how good it was.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
Thing is, Carl, if they produced a cure tomorrow, a pill, I would take it just to see what I look like with a full head of hair again.
Yeah.
And if I didn't like it,
well, you can shave it.
Yeah.
I think I'd still have it short. I'm not going, Curtis Stigers here. It's just, it'd be nice to have something. It's like garnish on a plate of food. You don't always eat it.
Yeah.
But it's there and it cheers the plate up. And it'd be nice to cheer me head up with a bit of hair.
Also, we got in the book, you find a new appreciation of modern art, performed in just a pair of green underpants to a large crowd. Times Square, yeah. And you had your bottom read by a fortune teller in Berlin.
It's all weird, isn't it? It's like a mad dream.
It's all in there, though, isn't it?
But it's good. It's all good, though. You're rattling that off, and it sounds like, why would I want to read about this? But it's all proper. There's reasons for a bloke feeling me backside and dressing up as a woman. It's not just Yeah, you're not selling it for me. I think it's all in there. It's like a trailer almost. What that makes me do is think, well, what's all that about? Yeah, no, it is. It's proper. It's not mucking about. I've tried my best. It's not easy writing a book, but it's all in there. I think I've only had one review so far online, but the person liked it. She was a teacher. She gave it 5 stars.
Oh, that's great. That's excellent.
So give it a go if you're looking for a book.
Good to see you again. More Moaning by Carl Pilkington is out now in hardback and ebook, and it's had already one very good review.
I'm fucking over the fortune. You've looked at what you've done to him. Have you heard of that before? Bronchology, it's called. Anyway, on that bombshell, I think we'll say thank you, Carl. Cheers for having me. It's a pleasure. Good to see you again. Seven Seas of Rye, it's Queen.
Every week there's a lot going on at BBC Radio 2.
If you're feeling low, morose, down, depressed, or otherwise out of sort, buy yourself a donkey.
If you sign up at the Radio 2 website, every week we will email you all of our best bits.
Oh my goodness, here it is!
You're looking at me as if there's something wrong. Drifting up my penguin.
It's a really, really good idea. I'd love to hear.
I just never expected it at all.
Don't miss a thing.
There comes a time in a man's life when he is called upon to go there.
See the low.
2 Mail, best bits of Radio 2. Simple. It's brilliant. It's such a source of entertainment. There's so much stuff on it. It won't cost you a penny. Just go to the Radio 2 website and click on 2 Mail to subscribe.
Now it's 27 to 5. Here's Bobby Pryor.
Steve, thank you. First of all, to the M6 now. The M6 southbound is completely blocked following this accident which crossed over from the northbound side. So the M6 blocked 43 to 42, Carlisle to Carlisle south, with stationary traffic. Northbound there's a lane closed as well between 42 and 43. So you're in a little bit of a queue there. This is going to be blocked for some time just because of the nature of the accident. So bear that in mind. I don't have any reopening time yet. It's early days. They're still trying to look at the vehicles. Now, problems also Also on the M6 18 to 19, there's a breakdown towards Knutsford. You've got one lane shut in the roadworks. Also on the M6 southbound, a little bit heavy past Stoke-on-Trent, and Stafford is a little bit busy. Through Birmingham, you've got heavy traffic between 8 and 5 both ways. It's extremely busy. M42 is pretty solid both ways between the M40, that's junction 3A of the M42, all the way to the M6 is pretty slow, but all lanes are open. That's good news. A little bit of good news about the Dunstable Church Street. The A505 westbound was completely blocked. They've got a lane open now. So you've got a lane closed in each direction, so it's still busy, but you can now get through. The M1 southbound broken down lorry between 17 and 16 down towards Daventry, so you've got a lane shut there. M25 clockwise, busy already. 10 the A3 to 17 at Maple Cross. 23 A1M to 27 for the M11 is busy. Anti-clockwise, solid from 16 the M40 to 9 at Leatherhead. You're okay, and then at junction 8 again, it slows up as you go up the hill towards 7 for the M23, and then a big queue into the Dartford Tunnel following the earlier closure. It's congested from before junction 3 of the M20. Now the M3 northbound, there's an accident in the queues between 3 and 2. If you want to get onto the clockwise M25 from the northbound M3, you can't. That exit slip road is still shut. And then we've got on the M5 finally, southbound at Bristol, an accident between 17 and 18. So down towards the Avonmouth, you've got one lane shut. I'll be back with another one in 25 minutes.
Thank you, the Bobster. Stephen Crow, can you please play a tune for all the traders setting up their stands at the Bramham International Horse Trials? We're all slaving away getting our shops ready for the opening of the show tomorrow. Can you wish all of the competitors taking part good luck for the coming 4 days of competition? Thanks a million. Sharon and Russ Brown from the Town End Direct. Yeah, Bramham House Trials. I think they're all innocent.
Baby, there's only one love you'll ever find. I've got so much love and needing you so. My love for you, I'll never let go. I've got so much love. All I want is to go. Let me show how much I love you, baby. I don't mind and I don't mind. Girl, I love. There's no one above you. You are the sun. You are the rain. That makes my life the foolish thing. You need to know I love you so. And I'll do it all again and again. Whoa, 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 tell me it's true. I can't believe you do what you do. I've got so much love, and my love you see. We'll stay together, just you and me. I've got so much love, only you. Tell me how to love you, baby. I don't mind and I don't mind. Girl, I love, always thinking of you. You are the sun, you are the rain that make my life the foolish game. You need to know I love you so, and I do it all again and again.
taking dedications on Facebook today for this Sunday's Love Songs programme. All you have to do is comment under our Love Songs post on the Radio 2 Facebook page with your dedication for this Sunday morning's programme. Starts at 9 a.m. on Sunday. But remember, you've got until the end of the big show at 5 p.m. today to send us your Facebook messages. 20 minutes to go. Unless, of course, it's overloaded. We'll keep it on for another couple of days. No.
This summer is the perfect time to switch to BBC Digital Radio.
But you may be wondering why. Well, imagine I'm BBC Radio. I give you all your favourite stations.
But I'm BBC Digital Radio. I give you those stations, but extra digital stations too.
So, if you like live music...
I'll give you more of it.
And live sport this summer?
Yes, much more of that too.
I really am feeling a bit past it now.
This summer, make the switch to digital radio. To find out more, search online for BBC Digital Radio.
Now get some factoids. Skepticisms, skepticisms, is the longest word that alternates hands. So that's on a computer keyboard. So on your big computer.
Yeah, if you're doing touch typing, you're alternating fingers.
Yeah.
Or thumbs maybe. So you go S, C, D, B, D,
Yeah,
D.
that's right.
I don't type like that. I can't touch type though, can you?
No, I just do one thing.
I'd love to learn to do it properly.
Me too.
Within a tiny droplet of blood, there are around 5 million red blood cells.
Marilyn Monroe had 6 toes.
A Googleplex is a number so big it cannot be written down. There's not enough room in the universe for all the zeros on the end of a Googleplex.
Googleplex. Talking to Eve Pollard next. But now, One Republic.
I know I could lie, but I'm telling the truth. Wherever I go, there's a shadow of you. I know I could try looking for something new. But wherever I go, I'll be looking for you. Some people lie, but they're looking for magic. Others, they cry and they go insane. I feel alive when I'm close to madness. No easy love could ever make me feel the same. I know I can lie, but I won't lie to you. Wherever I go, you're the ghost in the room. I don't even try looking for something new. 'Cause wherever I go, I'll be looking for you. Some people try, but they can't find the magic. Others get down on their knees and they pray. I come alive when I'm close to the madness. No easy love could ever make me feel the same. Make me feel the same. Make me feel the same. I know I can lie, but I'm telling the truth. Wherever I go, there's a shadow of you. I know I can try looking for something new. Wherever I go, I'll be looking for you. Wherever I go, I'll be looking for you.
Before we talk to Eve Pollard, a couple of clips from her doc.
With a lot of singing, including ballads of Princess Margaret, who was competent enough to be a concert pianist. And my great-aunt Queen Elizabeth would do anything to break into song, so therefore, as children, nobody would think it was odd after dinner if somebody put on a gramophone record and we all doing the Lambeth Walk.
The Queen and Princess Margaret were educated at home and looked after by their governess. Each morning they would go to their mother's room for Bible reading. As well as their studies, they went horse riding, played with the family's corgis, and there were picnics, walks, and the Girl Guide.
Our friend Eve Pollard is with us today. Eve, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm fine, Steve. How are you?
Yeah, and say hello to Tim because he loves you.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Yeah.
We're lovely, thank you. And we haven't seen you for quite a while. This is a fascinating thing you're doing for us. Eve Pollard OBE is a broadcaster, journalist and author who is often referred to as the First Lady of Fleet Street. Absolutely. Eve was one of the first female editors of a national newspaper in the UK, editing both the Sunday Mirror and the Sunday Express. In 2011, Eve was ITV's correspondent for the royal wedding of William and Catherine and was part of the ITV team again for both the Diamond Jubilee coverage and the birth of Prince George. Now, Eve is using her royal connections to present a special programme at BBC Radio. Hi, Susie.
Hi, thanks very much. Well, the A303 westbound in Bourton is blocked due to an accident. 2 vehicles involved there just between Bourton and Wincanton. Not looking too bad on the sensors, but do expect any delays if you are heading in that direction. Also, in Sparkford, the A303 westbound is queuing traffic there and partially blocked to a spillage of grain on the road just around the Hazel Grove roundabout. Stokes-upon-Handon in Somerset, there's reports of traffic problems on the A303 around the Cartgate roundabout too. And in Watchet, the A39, reports of an accident there around Quarry Road. Elsewhere in Bridgewater, the A39 Broadway is looking busy just around West Street too, but elsewhere it's not looking too bad. Just on the trains, delays of up to 40 minutes on Great Western between Castleclarry and Westbury due to signalling problems, so there may be cancellations at short notice. And there's also a Rise service on Great Western in and out of London Paddington due to engineering work, so that might also cause you some delays. At the airport, there's fog in Dublin, so it is affecting flights between Dublin and Bristol and Dublin and Exeter, so that might cause you some delays if you're travelling, so please do check before you travel. If you do spot anything else we haven't, please give us a call. If it's safe and legal, the number is 0345 304 1566.
Across Somerset, from Fivehead.
You know, we haven't kept up necessarily. Actually, I do like Pharrell, but I mean, I like Taylor Swift because I dance to her songs with my granddaughter. But they are the classics. They are the cheek to cheek, you know, someone to watch over me. They're the songs you remember hearing when you were growing up. They're the songs you remember your mum loving, and they're songs that actually will still be played in 20 years' time.
Yeah, and you see in those documentaries, don't you, that they had those nights at the piano, and somebody would play the piano, and then somebody would come up with a song, and then there would be songs that they would traditionally sing as a family and through the ages. That's fantastic, isn't it, really?
What's lovely is there are no airs and graces. The Queen's taste is mainstream. It's not totally up to date, but she did like the song Sing that Andrew Lloyd Webber and Gary Barlow composed for the Commonwealth. And that must have been quite nerve-wracking because it was a big event, wasn't it, the Golden Jubilee? And off they went. And I think you'd see the royal toe tapping.
That's not right down though, is it, Kingsbridge? You don't go on the ferry? You don't go on the little ferry or not? See if I'll be half hour break. I need a break. Every time I come here, I need a break, don't I? Hey? I've still got the water from last time. Nah, tastes alright, that does. See you in a couple of weeks, Paul. Cheers.
Voice, which is quite of a high pitch. I would imagine that she has quite a good voice. Because I listened to her talking the other day, and she still has a very clear voice. She hasn't got that gravelly thing people get. She's got a very clear voice. I bet she's a good singer.
All the people we spoke to said she's a very good singer, and says that all the royals join in because there's something about singing. It's hard to be sad when you're singing.
Next week.
Yeah.
A week after. See you later.
You have lost someone. But singing somehow is a sort of balm to the soul, isn't it?
Just very quickly before you go, we look at the newspaper industry these days, and you've probably heard this 1,000 times, you know, they're on papers now, and people get some of their news from online. Do you see, Eve, the newspaper surviving? I mean, I think we have the best newspapers in the world in this country still, and the best journalists, and I think there's some terrific investigative journalism. I adore newspapers like you do, despite, you know, some inaccuracies here and there.
Of course, and number one, I think they will slowly have lower circulations, but I don't think they'll vanish like you, I agree. And number two, local papers, terribly important. Who is going to report what your local papers are doing? Who's going to report what the local police are doing? You need the press to be your watchdog.
Okay. Now, Our Queen, 90 musical years, presented by Eve Pollard here, is on BBC Radio 2. That's this very, very network at 7 p.m. this Sunday. Thank you.
I've taken over from Claudia Wincombe, my daughter.
Yes, your daughter, of course.
As she said, the week after the 4-year-old's doing it.
It's a family affair.
Exactly.
Even though I've known you for years, I can now see more and more where she gets it all from.
I'm not sure how to take that, Steve, but I'm sure it's okay.
Thank you.
And the cares that hung around me through the week seem to vanish like a gambler's lucky streak. When we're out together dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to climb a mountain and to reach the highest peak, but it doesn't thrill me half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to go out fishing in a river or a creek, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek.
There goes Eve, 9 to 5. It's that Gary Barlow song, by the way. And this is Radio 2. Kansas dust in the wind on the big show.
I close my eyes, only for a moment, and the moment's gone. All my dreams pass before my eyes, if you reality. Dust in the wind, all they are is dust in the wind. Same old song, just a drop of water in the sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see. Dust in the wind, all we are is dust in the wind.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon. It's Paul, the driver from Mattison Beds. I've got a mattress to drop off to you, and just ringing in advance for you. Just let you know I'm about an hour away, and I've got to pick one up and drop one that's been a spring popping through or something.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if you can let me know if they can have it ready for me, I'll say I should be there in about an hour.
Okay.
Okay, and it's a 3 foot by 6 foot 3 with a Velcro flap, so it's a part of a Velcro linking pair.
Right, okay.
Okay, thanks very much. Bye bye.
All right, thanks. Bye.
afternoon, Ron Tompkins.
Afternoon, it's Paul the driver from Old English.
Hello, Paul.
Hiya. I'm due to come to you later on with 4 headboards to drop off. I'm not going to be there till quite late. Is there anywhere I could leave them, or is there a van somewhere, or is there someone's house I could drop them at? Otherwise, it's going to be next week.
Yeah, we need those goods. What sort of time are you thinking of?
Well, at the moment, I'm right down the 303. I'm on my way to Chard, and I'm an hour away from there. And then I've got quite a few to do before I get to you. I didn't leave the factory till 1 o'clock today.
Yeah, we do need those goods.
All right. So if you can give me an address I can go to drop them, or where there be a van I can leave them in.
What sort of time are you thinking?
Oh, blimey. 7 o'clock maybe.
Bear with us.
Okay.
Your call will be dealt with as soon as possible. Someone will be with you shortly. Please hold the line. Oh, no, I knew before I left. I said, look,
right.
I turned around before. Oh, no. I've done that once in my 13 years, never again. Okay, thank you very much for that.
That's all right. Could you just check the paperwork in the back of the van as well?
Yeah,
Will that be
well,
all right?
see what I do. I've got a lot of places to go to for me every week. There's never anyone there. I drop the stuff off. I take a picture of it just to the company's help and sign the paperwork and done.
Okay, that's brilliant.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Have a good evening. Bye-bye.
And you. Bye.
Sorted.
Tips the business into administration by phoning to back a rescue bid. Our business correspondent Johnson Bloom is listening to you.
Dominic Chappelle, the twice bankrupted former racing driver, took over BHS last year. It collapsed in April with a £571 million hole in its pension fund, and according to the evidence of two senior BHS executives, he was to blame. Finance Chief called Mr. Chappelle a liar, and top BHS's chief executive called him a outright thief. He said Mr. Chappelle had threatened to kill him when the former owner was confronted about removing £1.5 million from the company weeks before its collapse. In turn, Mr. Chappelle then blamed Mr. Top for poor sales, and Sir Philip Green, who he bought BHS from, for misleading him, for dumping the pension fund on him, and for pulling the plug on BHS when he said it could have been saved. Sir Philip will have his chance to respond next week.
The government has extended the period in which voters can register to take part in the EU referendum for 48 hours after technical problems prevented some people from accessing the official website before last night's deadline. The Cabinet Office Minister Matt Hancock said the extension had been agreed with the Electoral Commission following strong cross-party support. Is our Assistant Political Editor, Norman Smith.
In a referendum campaign marked by bitter disagreements, there was on this at least broad consensus that the deadline for voter registration should be extended. Leading politicians from all the main parties had expressed alarm that the computer failure risked undermining efforts to encourage more people to vote, while some in the Remain campaign feared it could even have influenced the result. This afternoon, the government confirmed it would introduce new legislation tomorrow morning to extend the deadline until midnight tomorrow.
A man who attacked travellers with a knife at a London Underground station has been found guilty of attempted murder by a jury at the Old Bailey. Muhyiddin Mire tried to slash one man's throat. He later told police he did it for what he called his Muslim brothers in Syria. Angus Crawford reports.
The court heard that the entire attack was caught on film. Mirror is seen on CCTV pulling a kitchen knife from his pocket and attacking a man walking through the station. He slashes at his throat and kicks him until he's unconscious. At one point, the defendant says he's carrying out the attack for his Syrian brothers. The prosecution claim it was an act of revenge for Western airstrikes on so-called Islamic State. In the footage, a passerby shouts, "You ain't no Muslim, bruv." Today, a jury found Mirror guilty of attempted murder.
The former Wimbledon champion Maria Sharapova has been suspended for 2 years by the International Tennis Federation after she failed the doping test at this year's Australian Open. The Russian former world number 1 tested positive for the banned drug Meldonia. She said that she can't accept the suspension and intends to appeal. And Matt will have a bit more on the story later on in the show. The British astronaut Tim Peake says he's looking forward to seeing his family and to the rain when he returns to Earth next week. He's nearing the end of his 6-month stint on the International Space Station. Phil Matthews is one of the reporters who spoke to him from the Cheltenham Science Festival.
Speaking via a satellite link-up, Major Tim Peake said that he expected it to take months for his body to recover fully from his 6 months in space. He's due to return to Earth in 10 days' time. Asked what he was looking forward to the most, he said seeing his family in the English weather.
This is going to sound truly remarkable, but I most miss the rain. And I think perhaps that's because I haven't had a shower for 6 months. But the feeling of nice cold drizzle on my face right now actually sounds small.
He went on to say that he'd be supporting England in the European Football Championships, but wouldn't be drawn on his voting intentions in the referendum.
In the city, the 100 index closed up 17 points at 6,302. And the weather forecast, a dry and mild night for most with clear spells and light winds. Lows overnight of 16 Celsius in Cardiff, 13 in Belfast and London, and 10 in Edinburgh. BBC News at 5:05.
All right, thank you, Tom. Simon Mayo. However, right time is on and we're on our way home. So that's half the week.
warm. Lofties, flash flood drenching, big chunk. Cheeky midweek BLT. BLT gets so much one word, I think just that. Consoled by biscuits, thank you, Rachel. Blimey, 47 to the... 47's a word, come on. Speech wouldn't work in Germany, would it? Alright, now it's drive time here, it's Radio 2. Oh, the Tams are going first.
Well, they've had a little bit of rain here. The road looks slightly damp, not soaked, but there's a few puddles about. So maybe it's been drying. A few puddles in places. Now that looks like rain ahead. Look at that cloud there. It definitely looks like, oh, something's happened here. We're all stopping. Maybe there's been an accident. I don't know. We're a mile and a half from the roundabout. Seems strange to be queuing this far back from the roundabout.
Shorts, no reason for you to be late. What else we got here? Wednesday and 3 Stone Roses tonight. Thank you, Melanie. Double mosh tonight, says... Is that right?
Really?
Is there a double mosh?
Surely news to Dr. Mosh.
Check that one out, see what's going on there. Hate writing reports. Skylight open, disaster. There's a lot of that happening. Unendurable caffeine withdrawal.
0HCCB. 0HWC. Now, why are we still awake there, Clive?
Less superfluous grunting, that's Max. I think that might be a reference.
G0 ITU, G0 Whiskey Lima Golf.
Student key just after 6. Dr. Mosh making either a single or a double appearance, who knows?
QE0 ITU, G0 Whiskey Lima Golf, to your baseball.
Now look at it, less adventurous than it sounds. Matt's doing this for you. Of course, a 2-year ban for failing a drug test, unfairly harsh and vows to appeal. Mourinho makes his first big signing as Man United boss. And it's been 50 years of hurt, but Times football writer and England fan Henry Winter tells us why he never stops believing. Bobby, what's your big story there?
It's the M6 between 42 and 41. That's Carlisle South to Catherine. Southbound is blocked. Northbound there are 2 lanes.
Well, police have just gone screaming up the other direction. This ain't looking good at all, is it? Once you know police coming down from behind us at the moment. But I'd say there's an accident up ahead. Still no blue lights behind us. Exactly a mile and a half off the roundabout now. Maybe the lights on the roundabout have gone wrong.
You can go via the website, click on these pages, and then take part in the show, or you can email. And we're going to do batteries and princesses. Homework songs. Justin Timberlake. It's 5:14.
BBC Sport.
Wales will be in France in the Euro 2016 final. This is the stuff of Derby Girls. The Northern Ireland players raise their arms in jubilation.
Taking on each other and taking on Europe.
24 teams, 51 matches, one winner. Liberté, Égalité, Footé.
Euro 2016 en direct de France.
Footé?
This weekend across the BBC.
Well, it kind of works, I suppose. So it's 5:14. Checking in with Bobby here.
Thank you, Simon. Let's talk to the Highlands. Now, the A9 between Blair Athol and Dalwhinnie, it is still shut. There's an accident at the junction with the A889. The M8 westbound now, there's an accident between 26 and 27 towards Ickleston on the westbound route. One lane was closed, but they've now got it on the hard shoulder, so hopefully things should start moving just a little bit easier. What's not changing is the situation on the M6 at Carlisle. Southbound is still blocked between 42 Carlisle South and 41 for Catalan. It was a northbound accident that crossed over the barriers to the southbound side. Also on the northbound route, you've got two lanes closed closed there, but you can at least get through. The M62 westbound exit 20 for Rochdale was closed and flooded. It's still flooded, so you can't get off there. M60 clockwise, there's a broken down vehicle, 13 at Worsley to 15 for the M61. The queue's about to 7 at Stretford. It is always busy, but that's not helping in the roadworks. M6 northbound, there was a breakdown between 18 and 19 to Knutsford. It's clear, but it's still very, very slow. The M6 through Birmingham, very, very heavy, especially northbound, between junction 6 at Spaghetti Junction all the way up to junction 10. M42 is solid between the M6 and the M40, and the M40 is very heavy as well. As a result of that, if you're heading up from 16, it's one long queue to join the M42, whichever way on the M42 you're heading. The M1 southbound was a lorry that broke down to a 16 for Daventry. It's clear now, but it's still slow. M11 southbound, 9 to 8 down towards Bishop Stortford. There's an accident that's still there. You've still got one lane shut, and it's queuing. M25 queues, big ones. Clockwise from 10, the A3 to 17 for Maple Cross. Across the top from 23, the A1M to 27.
Thanks very much. Well, the motorists can give no problems to report locally on the M5. The A303 westbound at Borton is still blocked due to an accident. 2 vehicles involved there between Borton and Wincanton. In Sparkford as well, there's queuing traffic on the A303, partially blocked due to a spillage of grain, still causing some issues there around the Hazel Grove roundabout. In Stokes-upon-Camden, there's also a report of a traffic accident on the A303 just around the Cartgate roundabout. Not have had any more updates on that one, but do.
There you go, spillage of grain on the roundabout. Let's all drive over it, turn it into flour.
There's also reports of an accident on the A39. Again, no recent updates.
Might be another police car going the other way.
Is causing some problems. There's delays there just around Quitcharge Way Avenue and the M5 junction 25, and also in Bridgewater, St John's Street and Broadway are both looking busy in both directions. Earlier issue on the Great Western Railway has now resumed, so normal service is looking good between Castlecarry and Westbury. There is still a Rise service between London Paddington in and out as well due to engineering work, so please do check before you travel. Still foggy at Dublin Airport as well, so it's affecting flights to and from Dublin and Bristol and Dublin and Exeter, so also check that one as well. If you spot anything else, please do give us a call if it's safe and legal. 0345 304 1566.
Claire Carter at breakfast.
Started out all alone, and somewhere down it's across the road, and it's rolling up. Look at still, I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. The good old days may not return. That's right now, and see me through. I'm learning to fly, but I ain't got wings. Coming down is the hardest thing. You say life will beat you down, break your heart, steal your crown. So started out, God knows where. I guess I'll know when I get there. Learning to fly around the clouds. What goes up must come down.
Well, there's a hashtag, keep the secrets, so if you've got tickets and one guy's paid £2,000 for one show, Harry Potter fame, you can't tell anybody about it, that's the way it goes. You can say you've been, you can't say what happened. So JK will be after you. Anyway, Learning to Fly, a fine choice for the first Harry Potter on the stage tune, and that was chosen by, amongst many other people, Jimmy Olner via our Facebook page, plus Adrian and Amelia on the blog. Thank you. There's some Tom Petty, Learning to Fly. Yesterday, we were learning about squirrels and whether they bark or whether they quack, and why they dance when they make this kind of noise.
You are still awake then. I just called you a little while ago. Guess you're sunning your bits in the garden. Just sitting in a bit of traffic before the next roundabout. There's a grain spillage on the roundabout come over the radio, but I'm only 0.7 of a mile away from it now. Actually, just let the trucks and cars drive over it and just scoop up the flour when it's all been sorted.
Well, I turned it down because I just worked a WAV square up in Peterborough on my long wear. I was interested in whether it worked or not. It gave me 5 at night, so I was very pleased, but I had to turn everything else down. So I have been keeping my eye on the traffic for you, and I can see as much as what you can.
Yeah, I thought you could see as much as I can. I only noticed it come over the radio a little while ago, traffic reports. There's another accident which I think is behind me. It's heard about a blockage of an accident somewhere, and I've seen 2 police cars screaming up the other direction. Anyway, I've run my next delivery, told them I'll be there in an hour, which is going to be a bit longer now because of this. And my shop delivery, which is about 4th down, they're going to leave the van open for me. I'll be okay, as long as I don't come across a hotel that says, no, I can't take it this time of the evening. That's the case I'll get it next week, but I'll get as much as I can done today. That's all you can do, isn't it? There's only so many blooming hours in the day. Do about all this though, that's for sure. You're getting right back into all this SSB nonsense. Now back into HF again. What radio do you use on HF? Is that your 480?
WCB, no, it's the new 857. Works very, very well. I'm very pleased with it. Much better than the FT100 I had. I never did like that. It didn't cope with a big aerial. It only coped with football aerials. But no, not into HF. But I just tuning around it because it was a bit boring. I come across a WAV which I haven't worked for about 20 years. So I ended up in an argument with a GA over a square. He wouldn't agree with me, and I had me sat nav going, and he got up right on my nerves. I packed it. But and you won't believe it, it was a Welshman I spoke to up in Peterborough.
HWC Mobile. A brother by another mother. Oh, as long as you're keeping your interest going in it. I don't know if people want to pick it up. Is this FI picking up? Someone keeps on hitting the button. Oh, it's FI, yeah. FI is quite good, love, yes. I've got my volume right down, mate. Set it up a little bit. So, yeah, I was quite amazed last week coming along here when I was chatting to FI. Very, very good that location. It's in the south. For the north, it's not very good really. It's, you're alright, you're a base station. But when I go mobile, going up the motorway, as soon as I get past Cheddar, it's not so good. I can just about see the sign for the roundabout now. less than 900 yards. We seem to be speeding up, so maybe the grain has been converted into slough and blown away.
Sure, on TV, yeah, could be. On the same thing, then I don't completely out the head when you mentioned the pudding. Or can put it all up on the screen for you, for the information. But is the other accident, is that the one with the truck and the tractor? We said, good job. They didn't think much of that, but there you are. And it was all calling you part-timer this morning, and they said, yeah, but you might be working 14 hours later on tonight.
Well, I'm booking from 7 o'clock this morning. Yeah, it ain't my fault, mate, I can't get their act together, but I put my tachograph in at 9 o'clock. So technically, I can go up to 11 o'clock tonight, but then obviously it delays me in the morning starting. But if I need to, depends on my driving time though, doesn't it? I'm on the second 4.5 already. I'll do a break. See how we do. I really need to get as much done as possible because tomorrow what I'm hoping to do, whiz around, get the stuff done down in Cornwall, get back up and get Park Furnishers off and the one in Bath. I've also got the shop near you. But, I need to get them off, otherwise I'm little stuff. Then I've got me one in on the M4 on the way back, which can't be done until Friday for some reason. Well, not much problem with the grain. Look at that little yellow patch on the road. It's swept up and gone. All this traffic. It's all clear now. All the other side of it. G0 HWC mobile.
They didn't want you to run the sweepers up over. That's what that was. I did it. When you was going down that lane to that last one you've been to, but you know what it was? But your video seemed to be going ever so fast. It makes me feel sick watching it. Where it was so narrow and all the trees was whizzing by. And it's not usually like that.
It's getting very tight down there. Very tight. Things are trimmed back. The problem is, when it's a year like we're having this summer, hot weather all the time, then it shuts down the rain, then more hot weather. The old weeds grow like crazy, don't they? And them bushes along the side there, certainly ground well. I can't work this out now. The other side of the problem, where the grain spillage was, which has now been moved, going slow. There's obviously some local yokels up front or farm vehicle. Maybe the vehicle that done the spill is up front. It's taking this time so they don't spill no more. Oh well. You had any rain there yet? A few places on the south coast been hit by rain. Did you see the floods in London yesterday? Quite amazing, really. Underneath that bridge, them cars were completely underwater, right over the roof.
When we saw that, and they reckon that car that was submerged, that someone got in there and smashed the window to get him out. How did he get in there that deep? He must have been going some to get in that deep. Surely he could have seen he wasn't going to get through it, but he nearly drowned that chap, didn't he?
Yeah, he certainly did. Well, with modern cars, they're pretty well sealed, aren't they? So you drive into water, the first thing your car's going to do, when you go so deep, the car's going to start floating. And your brakes ain't going to do nothing. And then it's all going to start coming in through the blooming heat vents and everything. So, yeah, he was very lucky. There's a couple of been there bobbing about, wasn't there? I don't know if I'd jump in with my phone, but then again, you put your phone down the side of the road in London, even if you're going to save someone's life, someone will nick your phone, wouldn't they? Yeah, good on the bloke who, or person, whoever saved him. Yeah, there was some grass coming out of, where was I? Over yesterday. Really torrential rain, then it stopped. I don't see any more of it again. A few places, a few spot showers. The roads are completely dry where at the moment. About 3 miles back, they were wet, and a few puddles in places. G0, HWC mobile. just about to pass up Red Shop in the middle of nowhere. It always amazes me that they have any business.
WCB, or some people go miles to get decent bread, won't they? Not somebody you get very much of nowadays. But they said the road was turned into a canal. It must have been a low spot there. But yeah, I don't think I would jump in, not myself. But it amazed me, that woman who got run over by the taxi, and the other young girl got all the people around it to lift the taxi off of her. Have you seen that on Facebook?
I haven't seen that one, but I'll tell you what I did see. I saw a bloke who got trapped down the side of the train in a platform in China or Japan. Fell down the side, or China or something. I can't remember what it was, but hundreds of people got out the train and pushed the train over enough. Not pushed it off the track, but pushed it enough to get this guy out, or whatever it was that fell down, whoever it was that fell down the side, and then let it go. And they all went about their daily work. It's quite amazing.
WCB, yeah, I've seen that one, but this is up in London, and a black cab run a woman over, and the front wheel was on top of her. And this young girl, some editor of some magazine, she was getting everybody around, and they all lifted the front of the cab up on one side of it, dragged her out, and then let it back down again, and he drove off.
I didn't see that one. She must have been quite badly injured, or surely didn't drive off a lever there, did he? But, two more spots of rain coming down there, time. Is that in your way? So, is she okay, this woman who had the taxi on top of her? The FX4s ain't light, you know?
No, that's quite right, because there was hundreds of them around there all pushing and lifting and all that to get it off of her. But it didn't show any more than that. It only showed the taxi moving off. We're not seeing he drove away and left her, but that's what happened. They dragged her out. No, they waited a fair bit. Like you saw one, an old one. And it really was enough that you want to jack it up. You had to have some good jacks to get it up.
You're talking about your mobile shack with a push-up mask now, aren't we? Well, although I'm getting a few spots of rain on this screen, it's looking quite clear up ahead. Not blue skies, but white. Behind me it's black. The sky's black. In front, blue. Black's been following me all living day. Just seems to be in front of it all the time. I get on YouTube now and start watching things and go from one to another to another. You can kill 3 or 4 hours and you think, oh, you've only been there about half an hour, you've been there 3 hours.
Yes, I know, I get carried away with it all. When you're quiet on the loading bay, I'll go and have a look at Facebook, and then before you know it, you're down the road and I missed it. Anyway, I'm very pleased with the long wire aerial at the beginning of the winter, whether it was going to work or not. And considering the interference on it, it was very, very good. You get 9 report from Peterborough. That's a fair way away from here.
Yeah, that is. What was that on, 40 or 80 or something?
I'm 40 on the WAB group on 7160. They're most days.
Oh, Dave's into that, isn't he? His WAB goes all over the blue place, square bashing, giving away the squares or whatever they do. Sort of get what they're doing, but I can't get why they do it. Have a look at that. There's a tractor driving across the field. He's got a hose connected to the back of his tractor. It's actually what he's pumping into the ground or what? Straight through. And it's up. Someone's got a old grass cutter. Must be cutting grass in this car by the look of it. This back of this car is absolutely splattered with grass. Big 6-gang terrible grass cutter. Should get these spots available on the screen. What's the forecast for the next few days down this way, guys? Do you know?
Well, they said that it's going to turn and there's going to be more rain. They said showers today, but there haven't been any showers today. But there was yesterday a few small. And funny you said about me, because I thought I'll put this contact in the logbook, which I haven't used for years. On the last entry was paid in 9/6/12, 2012. And that was when he was coming back from somewhere or other.
Yeah, he loves it. He used to travel all over the place doing it. Especially around his island where he is and places. No, he really enjoys that. He used to 480 as well in this car. Yeah, quite often he'd be all that sky up there. I was going into nice white sky, but it's starting to look a bit dark again. It's like could be heading into a shower. Already washed my cap this morning, don't need that washing up. Some of the dirt on the back end washing up, like loosening up. I was bored this morning, so I didn't wash them all. I'd say it is raining over there to the left of me. It's very, very dark and visibility is not too good, so I guess it was raining. Might just clip around the edge of it. Are you going over to the North Devon coast at all with your new DX mobile? You've got set up there?
Little CV. I might do. I might go next week. I might go down Weymouth for a day and a night. Getting Jock used to getting in the car and having a kid with me. He's getting on all right, so we'll probably go off one day next week. I was going to go up on the Common today, but I had to wait for a parcel to be delivered. We should have come yesterday. And that WAB, I used to be really, really interested in it, like David. I got loads of book numbers. Well, I got sick and tired of every time you made a contact, giving them your square, all your book numbers and everything. It used to drag it out terrible.
I've never really quite understood why people do it, but that's a good thing about this one here. There's so many different aspects to it. You know, some of the stuff I do with the slow scan and data and running, I'm not sure. Just be talking and sending pictures to people. But that's a good thing about it, isn't it? It's so varied. So much. So well, I wouldn't say it's for everyone, but you know, if you're interested in this sort of thing, there's so many different aspects to play about with. Contesting and square bashing, I've never got. You know, I am getting involved in that special event station with our group. And every year they go away and do some contests on, I don't know what it is, some island they go on and do some week-long thing. I'm not interested in that, but going on Radio Caroline for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We've got one of the members that's going to climb up the mast on the ship and connect our aerials to it. Like that. I've got to see this mast. I wouldn't want to go up there. But he's going to climb up there and connect the aerials to it. And going to play radio all weekend. Not that I'm going to play much radio. I'll be sitting on the deck tanning myself. And I'll be on a bacon sandwich. I don't mind doing the cooking. I'm not too interested in working the radio side of it all. Just to be on Radio Caroline for the weekends and cracking it. Geez, alright. See you later.
Double CV. Yeah, it certainly is. No, I don't have a go out, although I get ever so seasick. So I probably wouldn't. But it's quite interesting in WAB because there's certain places where you just cannot get to. But when they do get there, like they'll climb up a cliff face and things like that, someone just to activate it. There's one down Clevedon, I used to activate that one. That's just a tiny little corner by the church. You can't get your car in it. You've got to get your microphone stretched out the window and stand outside your car to be in that square to work it.
Now I find that a bit weird. I sold one of them horrible shack in the box radios that are as wide as a barn door. 2000, Kenwood 2000 thingy bob. I sold that to this bloke. He come down to collect it. He said, "I'm going out this weekend to activate some wet squares." I said, "Well, what the hell are you talking about?" I didn't understand it. Activate wet squares. He said, "Oh, I'll put a battery on a boat. There's a little boat in the back somewhere in Scotland it was. And he was going to drive this little boat about with the engine on the back, and aerial straps up on it, and the radio, TS2000, that's the one, to activate all these wet squares for his boat." I did find that a bit weird. That's a bit taking it to an extreme a bit. Stretching a microphone into a churchyard is one thing, but going out on a boat for all your mates to say, "Yeah, I've worked that square," that is a bit much.
I've never heard of wet squares, quite honest with you. But they do go some strange places. And I expect Dave knows more about it. I can remember some of the places I worked in. But there's lighthouses on the air, and there's IOTA. There's loads of it. Loads of things what people are interested in. I even got a Worked All Ireland book somewhere or other. That was quite interesting. But when you activate one of these very rare squares, if you ever want to know what a pilot is like, that's how you'll find out.
Yeah, see, that sort of thing don't interest me. I'm not interested in all that pile-ups and, I've been in a rare place. I'd hate to live on one of these rare islands where only a few radio hands live. Come on the Blimmin' Air for a general chit-chat on the HF. Every man's his dog. Can I tell you, there's a guy who speaks in the Caribbean years ago, Christmas, I can't remember what island, Christmas Island, one of the Caribbean islands anyway. And he was the only radio am on the island. And every weekend we used to chat. Every weekend, sat there 20 metres. Every now and then you might get, we chat for about 2 hours. You get maybe one or two people to pop in. And then they brought out that blooming cluster thing where you can put people you hear. That ruined it. We couldn't have a chat anymore. That poor bloke on the island, every time we come on, someone put it on there, and that was it. He was just bombarded. He gave up radio in the end.
Oh, that's a great shame, isn't it? That cluster did spoil things. It was even doing that on 2 meters, and that spoiled that as well. But when I give up the WAB, up the airport, if you've got their book, what they go by, they're all squared up and everything. Longskate Airport is a square in the book at the front of the airport. Well, where me and John goes, that's the rear of the airport. And I told him what it was, and this GA argued with me that I couldn't be at Longskate Airport. And I got so sick and tired of it, I thought I was never going to bother with that again.
You should never argue with a GA, you know that. They've been there, done it, and back again. Like back in the day when they're all saying, no interest in HF, no interest in HF. And G6 as well, wasn't it? No interest in HF. All of a sudden, they're the experts of it. This is strange. 1GBS 10.1 like 1GBS is saying 10.5 mile, the other is saying 12 mile. I think I'll go for the car one, 10.4, and hopefully there's no low bridges.
that's what ended the argument in the end. I had to tell him that he was only on HF because they gave him a license. He didn't earn it like the rest of us. And that shut him up.
But then again, it was the same when we
Thanks
first
very much.
got our
Well, it's still
license.
looking good on the M5, no problems to report.
It was when we got our licenses started. But the old boys saying, yeah, you guys, we were multi-choice, have it easy. We couldn't have it like that. Why is this doing this? This is strange. My other TV, the truck one, is still trying to get me to turn me away from the route I'm going. I wonder if I ended in the postcode or something. No. Very strange. It's at 9.9 miles on there. The other one, the truck one, is still trying to get me to do a U-turn. Although, obviously, there's loads of weight limits out this way. Done that before. Maybe in the wrong postcode. That's a bummer when you do that. G0HWC mobile.
Will be if you end up in Southampton. Why don't you stop and sort it out?
As a matter of fact, I can see why the weight limits here. Look. 7.5 minutes. It's on the GPS is trying to tell me to turn around. Except for access. Yeah, that'll do me. Except for access. Never been round here before. These roads don't look too brilliant, but I'll be alright. Adds to the fun, doesn't it?
Good afternoon.
You have a chat with Jerry for a bit, so I've dropped down a fair bit and it's getting a bit noisy down here. I've just worked out why my truck GPS was telling me not to come down here. It just tried to send me, I couldn't get up there, so I'll leave you and Jerry chatting while I'm in a noisy bit. G0HWC mobile, won't you, Jerry?
Roger, yeah, okay. Well, I put this into you on my little handout. Spaced out in the lounge, but then I've come in here into the conservatory where I got a reasonable rig, and you can hear me on this one. Yeah, it's an antenna. Yeah, well, I've been a busy boy today. I had to get up early to go up to the garage to get my motor home. Come in yesterday on the MOT, and they weren't happy with the emissions. Apparently it was too much smoke coming out the back, so I left it there for them to sort out. Put the new filters in, and they rang me up to say they can pick it up tomorrow, so I've been up this morning to pick it up. And I was just comparing the actual emissions, the chart they give you, compared with the last time and this time. Last time it was up 2.5, up to 3.
Right, mate, how you doing?
I've got down and on. I'm just sitting on Bournemouth Beach one. Oh, Lord.
Oh dear. I'm out in the sticks at the moment trying to get to my next delivery. It's not loads of shit around here.
Did you get, I saw that thing you posted on Facebook. Did you get stuck in that?
Yeah. Oh no. I got stuck in another one. I got stuck in did you hear about come over the radio about the grain spilt on a roundabout?
No.
No, I got stuck in that. But I was only about 15-minute delay, 20-minute delay. But that other one, no, I didn't get stuck in that one. I said, oh, it's all right, no. The car GPS keeps on trying to tell me to go down these right shitty roads.
NJIW, mobile listening.
Alright.
You must be in a dodgy area.
Yeah, I won't turn my phone round. Alright, I've got nearly full signal. Behind some bloke on the night of the road.
Well, I'm parked in a minute, right next to the beach, and all I can see is women sunbathing in bikinis and that. Fucking right.
I tell you what I like parking down at Brighton Beach at the Hove End. Not the upper end, it's a bit too colourful down there for me, but the Hove End, and like it's just joggers all night up and down. That's quite interesting.
Yeah. The thing is, when I'm parking, I can't really leave the lorry to have pay.
It's a what?
Pay place till 8 o'clock. So I can't leave the lorry. I want to go for a walk or something.
Yeah.
That's not free till after 8 o'clock.
Nice pay and display.
Yeah, pay and display, yeah.
I bet you wish you had a quid on you, didn't you?
You can pay via your phone, but...
Your missus will think you're gambling.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't get received.
I could use the work phone, though, couldn't I?
Yeah.
So I prefer the delivery.
Yeah. Well, now you've got to park up for the night.
I'm not going to stay here for the night anyway.
And you?
No, I'm just going back to Holly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to stay here for at least a few hours, though, just to get some...
You near your delivery, are you?
Which one? One for tomorrow?
No, the one you've just done one. You quite near that?
Oh yeah, apart from that.
8.6, 9.8. No, I'm going to go straight. Look at these frickin' roads here. I'm seeing where the car one's trying to take me, and they ain't looking too bloody good.
The sun is shining here, the 26 degrees is lovely.
The sun's gone in where I am.
Well, Bailey's only just off the M35, you're going to pitch black and just torrential rain.
It's getting very dark here, and it looks like it's about to piss down.
Yeah, that's what he's got. Not here though, it's lovely here.
Yeah.
Like I say, there's sunbathing in bikinis.
Blimey. Well, up until a little while ago, it was mainly sunshine. Oh, I hate going down these bloody lanes. You only need to come across one of these bloody boy racers going the other direction.
Yep. Then you're fucked, isn't you?
Yeah.
I think I might use company phone to pay for a ticket. Kevin would rather pay £2 than he would £70, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Good idea, I didn't think about that, Paul. That was a good idea.
You do it by text, didn't you?
Yeah, I can see the number right from here, so I'm just going to pay for 2 hours at £2. So I can stick it in, can't I?
Yeah.
I'm going to go from here.
How'd you do it?
What's that?
Do you know how you do it on the text?
Or you just put your registration in and text that, and I'll go and read it in a minute. It's not charging me for work phone up, but it's always dead. I have to charge it up for half an hour.
I'm still 9 miles away from my bloody next delivery. I want to get another four off tonight if I can.
Oh, you know that install me and Marty got tomorrow? I went and looked at it. It's a bloody old people zone.
Is it? Oh. Pissy beds on your head.
Exactly. That's what I said to James just now.
Yeah.
To
Yeah, take a woolly hat. Take a waterproof hat with you.
I go, and the front building looks fucking old and decrepit. I go, that's going to be disgusting tomorrow.
Well, you need to have a word with the girls and get them to make you a hat out of 801. A PVC hat.
Yeah. God, I'm dreading it.
That's not nice, is it?
It's a dead-end road as well.
In London?
No, the one we're doing tomorrow in Bournemouth.
Oh yeah.
The bloody old people zone.
What time they let you do it from?
That's 10.
You want to get there and park up for the night, they might let you join in with the sing-songs.
Have dinner and that.
Yeah. Do you know what?
There's nowhere to park there though. There's a dead end road and then I didn't even turn down the turn. So I'm close from Hallville, I'm about to get out again.
Yeah.
It's really busy around Bournemouth at the minute. Otherwise, turning in there and getting stuck.
Yeah. Should have walked up. Did you walk up and have a look at the place?
Once I first kick on, I might walk up there and go in there and say, what can I come in or?
Yeah. Oh, you're
I might say you can go now.
Yeah. Sam, if you've got any rooms, well, you know, empty rooms.
The problem is I've got to do that poxy one in Hoy, haven't I? It's all pissing me off.
Yeah. You should always knock on doors, you know. You know, go either side.
Yeah, one was a jeweller's, and one, I don't know what the other one was, I didn't pay much attention. I can't see the jeweller's, so I'm taking it, can you?
Maybe not.
Come on, bro, hurry up.
Can't believe the bloody traffic I'm in now. I was coming down the 303 and the car one said turn left and it was about a mile and a half shorter. I thought, yeah, I'll do that. I wish I fucking hadn't now. The traffic's horrendous.
Yeah. When it's something only like a mile and a half, I think I'm following the truck one.
Yeah, well, normally I do.
If that's like 5 or 6, then I'll do it.
Yeah.
Especially around them places, I'll be too scared to follow the car one.
Been following the car one for years and getting on all right, you know.
Or did we? That got us in trouble before.
Yeah. But yeah, as a rule, normally you're okay. But now I'm coming through the bloody towns here. Market bloody square.
Do you know them 2p slot, them things that you play, do you know that counts as gambling?
The what? Yeah, of course it is. Yeah.
I've got about 40 pence worth of 2p's in here. I think go down and play it.
That's still gambling, that is.
Yeah.
You see, I see people down on Clapton Pier. That's the only thing I do. You know, kids have like a quid each or so with 2p's. They like that. But I often, there's a woman I see down there, and I've seen her quite regular. And you know, she just has a big bucket of bloody 2p's, be there for ages. Trying
to win a £2 teddy bear.
No, it's just an addiction thing, isn't it? You know that you get out less than you put in. Yeah. I've delivered there before, the George. I've definitely done them wrong in doing this, I tell you.
How many miles away are you?
8 mile. But I started following the car, and then I go back following the. Well, first of all, we kept on telling me to turn around. Well, now I'll ignore that. So now I'm having to follow it, and it's taken me. Then I follow the truck one then for a while. So I'm sure I was only about 12 or 14 mile away when I come off the 303. And I've done a lot more. I've delivered here before as well.
The thing is, you know that sign for the parking, it's only got a picture of a bike and a car.
I don't know. There's no weight limit though, is there?
No, I'm saying none.
I'll be mobile. Just think. I don't know. I've never done it that way. I've always. Some of them ones, there's normally a phone number on there, isn't there? I normally ring the office and say, put me on here for an hour, 2 hours. You've gone again?
No, man. I'll just play for 2 hours, and if we get a ticket, he can contest it then, couldn't he?
Yeah. Oh, the sun's burning through again.
Is that Isle of Wight you can see from Bournemouth?
20 foot, yes. Well, you've might be able to see the other side of the Solent.
The where?
You can see Bournemouth, Isle of Wight from there. My missus used to have a place down there, and she can see Isle of Wight out of her window.
You live in Bournemouth?
Yeah, do you know, I think the name of it now. Do you know the China Hotel we do?
Nah.
Or do you know the one down on on Sandbanks, the big Sandbanks Hotel we do?
Oh yeah, I know that one.
She used to work at both of them.
That Sandbanks one's good, posh, isn't it?
Yeah. And she worked at both of them, but the Chime, which is one we delivered to, she lived there for quite a while. And that out the window there, you can see Isle of Wight from there.
Quite a nice place down here, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've been watching the seagulls swooping at people. They're just swooping down people's heads.
Yeah. No, if you've got chips, they're swooping, nick the chips out your hand.
They're out there swooping down now. Don't know they go on to me, yeah.
Should be shooting them. Let's see how I'm doing on my driving, see. When I left, it was on my truck one, it was saying an hour. I've now been driving for an hour and 2 minutes, but then again, I was in all that bloody traffic, wasn't I? So that ain't helped. Well, not driving, wheels moving for an hour and 2 minutes. I've rung up the shop I've got to go to, Campion. No one Campion, you ever been there? And I said to him, look, and I know that he needs them desperate. I said, I'm not going to be at you till late. And he said, what late? I said, 7 o'clock. Well, now it's going to be more like 8 or 9. But he said, well, we must have them. I said, well, if you give me an address or a place where there's one of your vans, I'll drop the stuff off. If not, we'll deliver them next week. Oh, no, I must have them, must have them. So he's let me put them in his van.
One day his house, not the shop.
No, the shop. He said it's all empty. I leave the padlock there, put the stuff in the back and clip the lock shut. So that's alright, isn't it?
Yeah. There's no pressure then to get somewhere, is there?
Nah. I got some. Problem is the hotels I've got before that. One of them's got 5 rollaways, another one's got 5 5-foot bloody mattresses. So they're not little drops, you know. Now, once you get outside of the big cities, these places are a bit reluctant about taking big deliveries, isn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
The Wessex Hotel?
The what?
In Bournemouth. The Wessex Hotel, right on the roundabout in Bournemouth.
Yeah.
Where you go around the back.
Yeah.
I got there at 4:30, and ran to the show, you're a bit late, you're a bit too late to deliver now, can you come back tomorrow?
4:30?
I said, yeah. I said, I go, are you joking? I go, no, I'm going to come back tomorrow. I go, I'll do it now. But she phoned up the manager, so he comes down, he goes, funny. I said, no, I can't come back tomorrow. I go, it's only 4:30, you go, yeah, all our maintenance men have gone home. I go, it's 4:30.
Just say, I'm not asking the maintenance man to carry it in, I'm doing it.
That's what I said, I said, tell me when you want me to put them on the dirt. In the end, they said, to be farmer now. I don't believe when you go, you're too late. That's 4:30.
Some places turn up at 8 at night and be able to take it. Well,
I've been to the Wessex Hotel before 8:30, 9 and it took them.
Yeah.
That's what done me in.
Yeah, but what it is you've got the end of the day staff. Now, they'll be probably there till 6. 6 they'll get changed. The night staff, different people, isn't they? Different mindset. Yeah, do what you want. I've never had a problem there, but I don't know if I've ever been there late though.
I could have done it tomorrow, I would have made no odds whatsoever really, but I just thought, no, I want to get off camera.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there at 5 in the morning.
Thing is, I want to have an 11-hour break tonight, so I want to make sure.
Well, why don't you just stay where you are?
I want to get a Hive, don't I?
Yeah, in the morning? You'll drive, you drive there in the morning.
So I don't know if I can park here all night where I am.
You're on the seafront?
Yeah.
After 8 o'clock you'd be okay though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, after 8 o'clock you'd have to pay, yeah.
Yeah, so hang about till 8 then you'd be okay.
bit of a weird place to stay tonight. I've never stayed another place before.
No, I'm right seafront down at Hove. There's a certain place I used to stop all the time. Just with it, there was a toilet right near me on the seafront. You know, nice walking up down there, and fish and chips weren't far. I used to get me fish and chips, drive to there, stay there for the night.
I'm right near the pier. I can see the pier from here. You know where the pier is in Bournemouth?
Yeah.
From there.
Yeah.
Just at the top of the hill. Well, just halfway up the hill. Halfway up the hill.
It is nice, Bournemouth.
I suppose I could say, if I didn't move now, but then I think I've down to finishing work at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, you finish when you turn your ignition off.
If they don't pay me good 10, I'll only have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've only done 6.5 hours today.
They can't not pay you. I tell you, if they try and stop us booking from 7 this morning, like, I'm just going to totally change the way I work. There's see a difference in the way I get around, I tell you.
Loads of people with Justice t-shirts on. What do I say? Hundreds of them. They're all saying Justice. I can't read what it says. Justice. They've all got name tags around their neck.
Ask them. Say, oi.
Oi, what's that Justice? www.Gambian. Oh, there's some. God, there's some. Oh my God. More than walking up in just bikini tops. Jesus.
You can't deal with all that, can you?
Nah, too much. Well, I'd love to know, if I had a tenner on me, I'd love to go, walk down to the front, sit in a bar, just have a few points, that'd be lovely. Sitting there watching everyone.
Well, you still do it when you, from where you are, make a cup of coffee and sit on the beach with a cup of coffee.
Shit. It's not the same, though, you don't get that buzz, do you?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
You get buzz on coffee?
Oh, no, tea. I like my tea. I don't enjoy the taste of alcohol.
Last night I had a meeting, they were trying to, like the bloke was saying, you go, look, I'm going to be honest with you now, you've all got addictive personalities, there must be something now you're trying to fulfill your addiction with now.
Yeah.
Because we're all the same, you have to, I'm thinking, well, I know, man.
Hey, it's crisps. Tell them.
Yeah.
Crisps.
Another bloke, bloke in there last night, you go, yeah, he had to lay bare all his banks to his missus, but he'd been having an affair. So when he gave her all his account details, the shop hotel, he got caught out on that as well.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I was thinking, you know what an idiot, I definitely wouldn't have given to her.
What? Double problem.
He said it's all, yeah, that's what he said. He goes, it does feel good. He goes, all my life is cleansed now, so I've been cleansed and I'm clean.
Yeah.
I've got a new beginning. He goes, I found out about the affair I was having. Oh my fucking God.
And did Jake thrown him out?
No, she's not fine.
Is this the bloke who's lost his job?
That's all he said about his kids. That's what I couldn't understand. He said, not only did he have an affair and he gambled, his kids are as well. Sure they fucking are. It's like cheating on your wife. You know what I mean?
Fucking hell.
I'm sitting there thinking, am I really like this? That's what I start thinking sometimes. I'm not really, I've got no, some of the things they're saying is me, so I must be like these people.
Yeah.
I'm trying to spend on life. I've never had an affair, I've never cheated, I've never done nothing like that, ever.
Well, not even when you were first with her.
When I was first with her, like the first 2 weeks, so there was a stag weekend in Bratislava, I did that. Her and he just got together.
Yeah.
That's the only time.
Hey, we're winding Shane up this afternoon about that woman. He kept on trying to change the subject, you know.
There's not gone on there.
Oh, yeah. Bondi said...
Judith.
Yeah, Judith. Bondi said, well, what's old Chunky's name in stock control? Apparently, and Carl went down McDonald's one evening and went to park up, and over in the corner, he was parked in the corner with Judith in the car.
Actually in the car?
Yeah. She brings them food in, doesn't she? Little packed lunches.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The thing is, she don't have to be his mum.
I've no idea. How old is she?
She's got to come up to 60, right? 60?
She can't be 60.
She is.
Is she?
Yeah. Definitely.
Blimey.
Definitely about 60, right? I've heard his work for so long, there's going to be messages come on.
Yeah, there'll be, Colin, don't come in until 7.
Yeah.
I think I'm right near this bloody hotel now. That's brilliant. The sign just said turn right. There's nothing there. Couldn't turn bloody right. Can't see this bloody hotel. Can't be far from it.
I've got a voicemail. How do you listen to it? One, two, one. I wonder who it is.
I've never listened to voicemails. Where the bloody hell is this hotel?
16th of May.
What, this year? Do you know what? I reckon I've driven past this bloody hotel.
That's Chris. That's Chris. You there?
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Henderson Road off Fulton Road, Chard. Well, I reckon I've driven fucking past it somewhere.
Why don't you try and find it and I'll give you a call back in a little while. Probably got paid for it.
Everywhere, Lordie's Hotel? My GPS says it's back there about a mile. Yeah. Yeah. I've been there, yes. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, been here before. I parked here for the night once before this hotel. You'd think you would have gone on the other side, wouldn't you, by the grass, not near the bloody bushes. They're normally round there.
Which is going to be up at Dunmar in London. Now, this was I think came out around 1979. But anyway, just tell us what we need to know about taping, because it sounds intriguing. I haven't been sick.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, we're still holding that. It opens for previews on the 23rd of March, 23rd of June, and the press is the 28th, and we're on to August the 20th at the Dunmar Warehouse, as you said. And the play is, it's a stunning piece of work. It was written in 1979, and basically it's about a guy called Francis Hardy, who is a faith healer, who tours around rural communities in Scotland and Wales mainly, with his wife Grace and his manager Teddy. And throughout the course of the play, you get to hear them give monologues about their lives together and key events which affect all three of them. And through these monologues, initially you're drawn into just a brilliant piece of storytelling, but the more absorbed you become, the more you start to see the layers beneath what the characters are saying. And it's a brilliant device that he's chosen, because it shows you how we use memory to validate ourselves in the present.
Explain what you mean.
What I mean is, you can have an incident in your life and you will think of it in one way when you're talking about it, and the other person who witnessed that event would remember it differently. And he's not just saying that memory is unreliable. What he's interested in exploring is how we need memory to be interpreted, to be filtrated in a way to validate and sometimes protect ourselves. In other words, if it's a difficult memory, we choose sometimes to remember things in a kind of selective way.
So the play is 4 monologues, is it?
Yes, it's 4 monologues, 3 characters giving 4 monologues.
Okay, so you just have, so there's one bit with you in it?
Yes.
So there's no interaction between the characters?
Well, not in a conventional sense. What's really interesting to me is that although these are monologues, the characters are so absolutely intricately linked, but you don't see that as a normal, regular scene in the dialogue.
So you play Francis Hardy's wife, I imagine?
That's right.
Okay, so you play Grace. What kind of a woman is she? Is this a true story?
No.
Did Francis Hardy exist?
No. It's a fictional account of these 3 lives.
Set in the present day?
No, it's set in the 1940s and the 1950s, and through into the 60s, actually.
How many pages in your monologue?
Well, that depends on the print, but it's around about 12, 13 pages.
Non-stop?
Yep.
Is that the longest speech you've ever had?
Yep.
Do you use a different technique to remember these lines?
It's very interesting learning, actually, because
I sometimes get a very strong motivation to work harder because I'm really scared about letting the other person down who you're working with. So now I've got to negotiate letting myself down, and it's motivated me.
Presumably when you're half the art of learning a lot of words is that you're responding to cues from the other actors there on the stage.
That's true.
But if you've got 12 pages, 13 pages, and it's just you, the potential, I don't want to sort of put the cat amongst the pigeons, but the potential for getting lost must be greater.
Perhaps. However, it's the narrative journey that he takes, Grace, my character, and the others, is, well, there is a logical progression emotionally, for example, and you do, through sense memory, whenever you're rehearsing something, that becomes a fantastic tool to help. So hopefully it won't be an issue, because it's vivid what he instills in you when you're learning, as you're learning more and more and exploring layers beneath these stories. It's quite vivid.
This is an interesting way. Brian feels safe. He loves being key and just street selected as another Harry Potter's a play kind of thing.
along that bend there, there's a high wall, and the amount of lorries or cars that have scraped up, it's got loads of big scrapes on it. Well, my next delivery is 43 miles away. So tonight it's probably going to be a lay-by. The whole gatehouse there. That's an old toll booth or coach house of some sort. Toll booth, normally. CCB. See my mum still getting into cut me off now. Oh, Clive's gone off onto SSB again.
Thank you for letting me know that I've got it set up right. My name is Mike, and I'm located in the near the mid. Yeah, so we're around traffic mobile and forest in Pontypridd. Hotel Papa Mike. Yes, I know forest area might be mobile.
Thanks, Simon. Let's talk to the Highlands. An update on the A9. It was closed earlier today between Blair Athol and Dalwhinnie because of the accident and the overturned lorry. It is still shut at the A889, so that's still a diversion route in place. M8 westbound 26 to 27 to Arcaston. There was an accident earlier. It's clear, but you've still got queues back to 24 at Helen Street. M6 southbound remains completely closed between 42 and 41 at Catalan. They're saying it's going to be closed well into this evening. There is a sign diversion. You need to follow the solid black square symbol and rejoin the motorway at junction 41. Just let you know, northbound there are 2 lanes closed as well. M5 southbound, it's flooded between junctions 1 and 2. So you've got 2 lanes closed there. In those queues and the flooding, there's been an accident as well. So that's not helping the queues back to the M6. M6 southbound, breakdown 11 to 10, down towards the M54. And another breakdown, M6 southbound between 6 and 5 with queues back to Great Bar. Now, problems for the M25, so usual queues. Junctions 10 to 16, anti-clockwise at 16. You've got this patchy queue all the way to 7 for the M23. Except now it is much more patchy, but it's still pretty hefty. And then into the Delta Tunnel, still queues just after junction 3 for the M20. And if you're on the A40, in or out of London, there's severe flooding at the Target roundabout between there and the Greenfield flyover. So getting out of London, you've got queues back to the northern roundabout, and if you're coming in as well, you've got big queues. So give yourself extra time if you're travelling through Acton and Perivale. And the M27 finally, westbound, junction 12 for Portsmouth, there's an accident. You've got 1 lane shut, and I'll be back with the final one in 20 minutes.
Bobby, thanks very much indeed. Harry Potter on the stage is the last hole.
nothing else. MA6, WV, M6CL, monitor 225.
CCB, 0HWC mobile. Yeah, right.
So Paul Simon and the Obvious Dog gets in because it's Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, so that's why that gets in. And it's a fine choice. Rick Anthony, thank you very much indeed for choosing that. Paul Simon and the Obvious Child, BBC Radio 2, nicely done. Thanks so much, Tip J. on the way. And then the extraordinary Gene Simmons Rock Show, new series there. I Love It Loud tonight at 10 o'clock. Trevor Nelson's Unmissable Soul Show. That's not the full title, that's just my opinion at 11. And After Midnight Duties tonight with Janice Long. Janice Long at midnight. Right, let's check in with Kerry Braybrook. Hello, Kerry.
Hello.
Is that Kerry Braybrook in Lincolnshire somewhere, maybe?
Yes, somewhere in South Lincolnshire.
How's it going, Kerry? What's happening?
Well, I'm actually stood outside Peterborough Hospital at the moment, ready to visit my dad.
Oh, right, okay. He's getting better.
Of course he is. They're great in the NHS.
And have you had your tea, or are you going to have tea with your dad?
No, we'll have tea later when we get home.
And what are you expecting, or is that down to you?
Oh, that's down to me. It'll be salmon, new potato, salad with a little bit of lime dressing.
Very, very nicely done, Kerry. Big plenty of plans already. So this weekend, virtually, I was think Wednesday's back end of the week already. Do you know what you're up to?
I am. I'm doing lots of baking, and then I've got a thing planned on Sunday as well to go to.
What do you mean, a thing?
Oh, I can't say any more than that.
Okay, well, it's a secret thing.
It is a secret thing, yes.
Okay. Who's it for?
It's for a family friend.
All right. Any old family friend?
No, I have lots of them, and they like my baking, so I have to be invited because they're expecting the cake.
Okay, now let's get a tune on then, Kerry. What tune would you like us to play for you this night?
It's Dizzy with Vic Reeves and the Wonder Stuff.
Because
it was a tune when I was back in the 90s at university training to be a teacher.
Tune then, tune now.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Miss Braybrook.
Thank you.
to be a teacher. Now look at her, she's a deputy head.
There you go.
And that's all gone very well.
Yeah.
Vic Reeves, Wonder Stuff, Dizzy. It's pretty 7:15, so we'll watch in a minute. Roger Ellingworth, our first question. My son who's 10 asked for some batteries to use in a toy, and he wanted double A's, but then he was intrigued as to why they're double A's, and then there's triple A's, and is there a single A, and who decided all of this anyway? What do we get?
So Tim the Marquee Man in Exeter reckons there must be at least 100 all the different size ones with wobblers, car key remotes, remote controls, lighting, and then there are all the different size bikes, cars, and trucks.
What about the 7 that Bobby was talking about?
Well, apparently there's more than that, yes. Dave Sewell also got in touch, and he says double A represents the dimensions, and a number following it represents the type. And triple A batteries also have sizes that are like 44.5 millimeters in diameter, 10.5 millimeters.
I don't quite get that.
Neither do I, but it's basically there are different sizes and different types. All shapes and sizes.
So does double A mean anything or stand for anything?
We didn't find that out.
Right. Okay, but it basically relates to its size and its type.
Yeah, well done.
All right, okay, Roger. I'm sure you're really pleased with that. And then Ollie Longbottom from Derbyshire. My daughter, who's 5, would love to be a princess, which will make her Princess Longbottom. And she wonders what her easiest rise to fame would be, and where are the eligible and available princes?
Well, Gabby in Leicester says Prince Albert of Monaco has a son about the same age as the little girl. So it's easy. Move to Monaco. And Jane Foreign on Twitter and Nancy in Florida, who's half Danish, to suggest Danish princes. Prince Christian, who's 10, or his younger brother, Prince Vincent, who's 5.
They'd be ideal.
Yes, I would suggest, says Nancy, she go for the older brother, as he's second in line for the throne. Why settle for just being a princess when you can be a queen? And then eat as much Danish bacon and drink as much Danish beer as you like.
Varying stereotypes.
Obviously. And Laura Hughes, who's a mum of madness in Devon, says little Princess Longbottom needs to kiss a lot of frogs.
Well, that's very true. Nicely done. Thank you. And your questions, please. You can go via the website and find our pages, click on Take Part in the Show, or you can email simonmayo@bbc.co.uk. Start with a 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, Dr. Moss, what midweek treat do you have for us tonight?
For Franco Charney in Falkirk, Mike Fudge in Bury St Edmunds, and Steve Wheeler in Somerset. What's Dr. Moss wearing on the beach? Nothing but the boom on Rockaway Beach. Winter in May.
Oh, lovely. Bit of Sharon. On the A39, heading from Barnstable towards Bideford, one lane is blocked westbound between Roundswell roundabout and the Instow turnoff. That's due to a collision involving a van and a car. Emergency services are on the scene. It was completely blocked. They are now letting cars through one lane, but traffic is still queuing. Thank you to Tim for updating us tonight. On the A30, Cornwall bound between Woodendown and Cheriton Bishop, one lane blocked is due to an overturned camper. Emergency services are on the scene. In Kingscourt, Hospital Warwick Road is partially blocked. It's due to an accident involving a car and a cyclist near Pound Lane. Near Cleve, Keaton Lane is closed in both directions. That's due to a police incident between Cleve and Elmington. On the A38, Plymouth bound at Saltash, one lane closed due to a broken down vehicle near the Cargill roundabout. No troubles at the airport, Exeter Airport, or on the trains. Traffic flowing well on the Tamar Bridge. And we got up to a 10-minute wait with 3 ferries at Torpoint. Travel information. The travel line to give us a call on is 0345 300 2829.
Was Sharon, wasn't it, he called him?
That's right, that's Rod Stewart's nickname for Elton John. Yeah, they did find out what Elton's nickname for Rod was.
Rod?
I'm just living in a quite nice place. I think that's all I do with England. I go to tournaments and I watch them. I've done England's last 250 games. I obviously followed them as a kid. I guess it has been an obsession, but I don't think I'm alone.
No, I don't think you are. I want to talk about the players. Now, here was a nonsense, but I'm glad it's addressed in your book, is the idea that England players don't care. That's clearly nonsense, isn't it?
England players can. To put a trophy there with England.
My, this makes any other kitchen I've ever had pale into complete insignificance kind of way. If that kind of...
You dreamed of me, calling out my name, it was a surprise. Cut my places, all courage to future. Don't wanna wait for you, don't wanna have to lose. All that I compromised, you feel alright. I got to keep it up tonight. And oh, I was a king under your control.
Going back here, a couple of 20 games.
To carry on. No, that you shouldn't take this from me tonight. Oh, it's fine. Oh,
This is hot.
you've got the words to change a nation, but you're fighting yourself. You spent some lifetime stuck inside. Afraid you'll say something wrong. If no one ever hears it, how we gonna learn your song? So come on, come on, come on, come on. You gotta water down the silence, so why let your voice be tamed? Baby, we're a little different. There's no need to be ashamed. You got the light to fight the shadows, so stop hiding it away. Come on, come on. I wanna sing, I wanna shout, I wanna scream all the words right out. Let it all play out. Thinking about it, about it. Oh, 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 oh.
Emily Sunday read all about it. This is Hearts, Lee Jones here, slightly fanboying at the fact Roberto's got this tune on the way tonight. Edie Kamosi, just kicking off the show, and an hour of club classics next across Devon.
This is a poem for my mum and dad. I hope you like it. Because we don't want to come.
If you want an aircraft that size. But most airlines are flying 7 exit. But the 380 is a big airplane, and you've got to have the rest to do it. And Emirates have done it with running in and out of Bahrain. I'm not sure.
Overall,
you need to have a lot of passengers on the aircraft. But before I said it.
Before I send you from WW1. Yeah, absolutely right. There's so few city pairs that can support the, you have to forgive me, adjustment construction going on right now. There's so few city pairs that can support the A380 that can really keep doing now about what it can do. But just sit there with that many city pairs that are going to support an airplane of that size. And, the other side following on the normal side, the 787. Doing the long grid business, and certainly many more factor of, city pairs yeah, it's a self-limiting airplane. It's incredible airplane. American Airlines is never going to buy one, and I don't think you'll see any American carriers ever buy one. Because they're just so limited, and they can only do one city pair.
That was a big issue because it was whether you go up and over or what you actually do. There was a lot of discussion about it before the decision was made that they probably took it out and that it would make sense. As time goes on, if they decide if airlines decide that's the aircraft. So, okay, we've had 1,000 pre-delivery orders for the 350. It's been quite massive. And there's already new developers going. But it was interesting to me when I finished with it. That's what we're building now. And
I can't believe that I'm driving straight past the Exeter Inn to go and do bloody deliveries. I'm stuck in a bloody lay-by tonight, but if I don't do it, I won't get around. I don't want to be out on Saturday.
obviously, we merged with Air. US Air was an Airbus carrier. But, kind of the idea of going with the Airbus products was, there's a chain of thought that, everything that for a long time, American was strictly a Boeing carrier. And we got the best price possible on the actual airplane. We're getting no special deal on spares at all. So, the parts we were getting the same price as someone that had two airplanes, and we were the largest operator in the world. And so the idea of bringing the Airbus, to have the two lines running in parallel, it sounds like a bad idea because you need twice as many spares, mechanics have to cross-train the whole airplane. Sounds like a bad idea, but in fact, you can use the two manufacturers and kind of, use them against each other. So, Boeing doesn't give us a good price on spares, we just take some of those offshore, move them over to the Airbus side or vice versa. So actually, on the narrow body, delivery to both the 737, we get the 737 MAX coming in 2017, and so we're getting the 737-800, so the 800 MAX. And then on the Airbus side, we're taking deliveries of 321s. We're done with 319s, but more 321s. We'll get the 321neo, which I guess I don't think officially the neo version exists, but there will be one. And then on the bigger airplanes, the 350, and parallel to the 350 will be the 777, and then kind of a niche a little smaller than that is the 7-8, and honestly, I don't think there's anything really that competes with the 7-8 right now for those long, thin routes where the airplane's very expensive and it's very fuel efficient. So there you go. We'll do, undoubtedly, Americans doing both sides of the ledger there. We'll do them both. Over.
G4SA, exactly what you'd expect, Brian, which is good business, to be fair. And I expect that the same thing. British Airways do it a bit as well. Even British Airways flying Airbus now. They were a staunch Boeing carrier. So I was with them 30 odd years ago. They didn't want to fly anything else but Boeing in those days, and that was about spares. But you're right, the manufacturer, whether it be Boeing or whether it be Airbus, I mean, when we were building 111, we expected to get 10 times the value of the aircraft back into debt. So, selling the aircraft was just the start of the gravy train. We made really all the money out of spares, like most manufacturers do. And that's just kind of the way of the world. 321neo is, let me think, we were just building the first 321neo bottom panels at the back end of last year, so October last year. So I guess the 321 I think will be flying, certainly flying this year. It'll be certainly flying probably by the end of this year. It's not a big certification job. So I can imagine the one there will be issued certainly by the end of this year. But the Neos is really, really good. And there are obviously further developments in the pipeline along the weight saving route. It's all about weight saving. So I don't think it's about designing more aircraft, to be honest, Mark. I think they've all been designed now. I think that there's no major design changes or planned for the next, or no major new aircraft for the next 10 or maybe even 20 years. But there'll certainly be continuing development. And it will be development of the 350 for us, forever, development of the 350 and development of the A320 aircraft for single. So they're the bread and butter aircraft, they're the cash cows. So, they'll be fine for quite a while. But it's been interesting to be involved in, to be honest. Started off with British Aerospace. We've had £100 million loss in a year. We went that as a result. We all got a rise. To, we used to build two parts of nothing. Biggest production line we ever had was the Viscount, building 400 aircraft, and the 111 building 400 aircraft over about 20 years. And then sort of things like Vanguard and sort of thing, Concorde. And then we started building Airbus, and we're building 55 a month now, which is a phenomenal rate for a European organisation.
Roger that, Ron. Well, it's crazy how many orders are really taking place. You wonder how long they can continue, but right now, the order seems pretty long on both sides of the Atlantic. So I guess for the foreseeable future, there's going to be a big backlog of Boeing and
And I guess the big change, Ron, is that the third world countries are all, modernizing, and that's really where the sales are going. The U.S. fleet is about the same size. It really hasn't changed all that much. It's just over the years, become a more fuel-efficient fleet. But, all over the world, we're seeing, orders for airplanes going to places that simply didn't buy airplanes in the past. So I guess that's where the world's going. Every nation has its own airline, and they're placing orders. So I guess we'll see that continue for some time. So good business to be in. Back to you. Yeah, for sure. Most of the orders that we were looking for, hence the reason we've got the plant in China, and putting much work into Korea, and Japan, and Malaysia, and Indonesia, and all stations on the Pacific Rim is because that's where the sales are. You're absolutely right. They're moving vast numbers of people, China particularly, moving huge numbers of people, and increasing all the time. It exponentially increases the movement of people. The airline in Beijing went from being a relatively small airport into being an enormous airport. In Moscow, they even moved the airport. Shirt over, they moved to Dom the Dreadful, Missouri, or the other way around. But they moved their international airport because they have so many people. Russia's a massive market because, of course, their airplanes are so old. 15 years, 20 years ago, they don't really have any domestic orders. Big Airbus presence in Russia as well, of course. And down in the Far East and Middle East, there's numbers of aircraft. The European and North American market are pretty stable, I should say. It's a replacement aircraft, but the place where the order seems to be is down there where they're moving so many people. The thing to be beware of, guys, is that when you do retire, just make sure you can get offered a job by KI or someone like that, or the Korean Airlines, or anyone like that. Make sure that when you retire, you just run away and take your bag with you. Don't let them catch you doing an extra footage and keep quiet. Yeah, that's funny. Well, it's amazing. My whole career, like I said, I've been with American for 27 years. My entire career as a young guy, as a young pup, I always heard about the impending pilot shortage, and we used to laugh. I mean, it was just, we'd have to hold our sides and we'd laugh so hard. We'd hear about this pilot shortage, and you would go up to a party and you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a pilot. I mean, there were pilots everywhere, and unemployed pilots looking for work, and furloughed pilots, and all these are, it didn't happen. And I might point out, Ron, a little late in my career, it really mean too much to me. I'm pretty much toward the end of my career, but yeah, finally there is an absolute worldwide pilot shortage, and I don't see a solution to it. I don't know what the solution is. I suppose maybe like some of these countries around the world will have to have academies to take guys from zero time, but you have to have an ATP to fly an airline pilot in the country, which requires 1,500 hours. It's pretty advanced training, and it used to be the big pipeline was from the military, and the military doesn't produce as many guys. And as for the civilian side, it's so incredibly expensive that not many young kids go into it. So there you go. So we have pilots in the U.S. except a lot of these foreign carriers are offering big dollars. So they siphon off a lot of the young kids. They can fly for some regional airline and make next to nothing, or go fly for Emirates or Etihad or something like that. Makes pretty good money. So anyway, the worldwide pilot shortage is actually here after all the talk all those years. Back to you, Ron. Yeah, that's brilliant. That's just a little bit too late. Too late right now. I did a bit of private pilot training and flying years, but rapidly ran out of money, as you rightly say, but it's an expensive hobby. But yeah, that's some pilot schools here and there. No British Airways train their people, and Airbus have got some level of academy, but not to bring them up to full commercial level. I had a friend of mine years ago. He was based in Dallas, in Washington. And he was a quality engineer, one of my quality engineers. And he got his full rating, he had a 4-engine rating, which a lot of he paid for himself. He went off to Petermont, he got offered a job in Petermont, and then they doubled the salary. And he said, I'm earning more money as a quality engineer. And they said, oh, well, we recommend you stay as a quality engineer because we're just going to go Mexican. I don't know how much truth there was in that, right? But I think the Mexican pilot schools were banging him out like, nothing on earth in those days. And Jim just stayed being quality engineer until he retired. He never did fly commercially, which was a shame to send commercial license. Never bothered. I can make more money as a quality engineer.
Yeah, I think we're probably to the point finally where there's such a shortage that it's I'm already starting to see in our industry there's definitely upward pressure on wages. When you're at the top of the list, it really doesn't matter that much. But the young kids coming up, I mean, they pay them just nothing at these regionals. You have first officers making $42,000 a year, and they have $150,000, somewhere $200,000 in debt. For college or high school. Years ago, around 2 years ago, I don't recall, but it used to be mandatory retirement was age 60, and they made it 65. So, they got far more potential utilization out of all of us if we want to. But as that now, as that 5-year reprieve is over by a year or maybe 2, and so the retirement, and maybe the 5-year reprieve made it worse that. For 5 years, there wasn't any jobs available. You had to get coming along, and so we had more of the difficulty having it. Years ago, I was working at Weybridge on the city wanted to
Club Classics on Heart.
how the hell did that bird miss my truck? Did you see that? That was freaking unbelievable. Oh, Torbay. Yeah, shows on at Torquay next weekend. Torbay, 11th, 12th and 13th. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, isn't it? Sure, 12th is Saturday. Steer clear of that. Oh, I know. This is that hotel that's down that lane in the middle of nowhere. You seem to drive out into the middle of nowhere, you think you've gone wrong, and then it all opens up and there's the hotel at the end. I knew I recognised the name, I just couldn't work out where it was. You know, he's got his bike on the back of his truck. I've got my bike this week. Come on. Hell, this gearbox is horrible. They're certainly throwing up these houses quick. Every time I come past there, it's expanding. Bigger and bigger. There's already people living in them up here. They're all new. There is the one. The first time I come here, I got really confused because the postcode takes you about 10-15 yards down the road. It says you're there. See, the sign for it is here, Passage House Hotel. You start going down your road and you think, well, this ain't right. Need to trim these bloody trees a little bit though. I think the first time I come here it was early in the morning in the winter, so it's pitch black. And I got down so far, here I think, there's a turn on the right. I got here, I drove back out again. So I thought, well this can't be right. No, here, turned around here with a big turn in. You'd think they'd put signs all the way along, wouldn't you? There's a lot of bloody people coming out of here. Oh look, fucking woman driver. Good how they just stop. You bloody navigate past them. Certainly busy in here.
There were sniggers when I pulled that out of the hat. I know nothing about football, but I think that's a bad sign. There's Christina Milian dipping low on Hearts Club Classics evening then on Roberto with the big tunes till 8 o'clock. What are you doing whilst I'm banging these anthems out? Grab your phone, tell me, make sure you put your name on there as well so I can give you a shout. Text number is 82122. I've got Corona, Rhythm of the Night, on the way for you.
Pop in store for 3 for 2 on our Scotch collection, including our Melton no-grade crown-topped pork pie. Celebrate the Queen's 90th birthday with one's own great British picnic. Only M&S. Subject to availability, selected products in stores. See in-store for details.
By now, you should have received your impartial guide to voting in the EU referendum on the 23rd of June. It's one of those things you just can't miss, like a particularly bright torch or an incredibly sparkly pony. For more info, visit aboutmyvote.co.uk. The 2016 EU referendum voting guide. You can't miss it.
Here's a dedication for Tess. It's Tess's birthday and Bob has just surprised her with a Vespa. Lovingly customised in the garage with parts he's bought using his NatWest rewards. They're currently tearing up the streets of Brighton and they wanted to hear the sweet sound of Cher.
It all adds up now.
Switch to the NatWest Reward current account, which rewards you month in, month out. It all adds up.
It all adds up now.
Search NatWest Reward to find out how much you could earn. £3 monthly fee. Available in the UK 18 and over on 7 types of household bills paid by direct debit.
I'll tell you what's great about Harvester. It's the brilliant little ideas they have, like their salad bar. Did you know Harvester gives you a free salad with every meal? And there's always something different to try. There's a great selection, refreshed regularly, so it's always at its best. And you can go up and get whatever you want, whenever you want.
That's nice, dear. At my age, I shouldn't get up too much. You go up and get me another bowl.
Experience our famous salad bar for yourself. Visit your local Harvester or book a table online. Harvester. There's a fresh thought.
We've just made driving a new Citroen even easier than you might think. Come and see for yourself at Yeoman Citroen, Newton Road, Torquay.
Meet other businesses in the know at the Devon Business Show. On Wednesday the 15th of June, visit the successful annual business show and network with fantastic businesses across Devon. Make the show your office for the day, with charging points, meeting places and refreshments available. Find out more and register your free attendance by visiting bizshowdevon.com. Grow your business and visit the Devon Business Show, 15th of June at Plymouth Pavilion.
Outdoor experience. The adventure starts here.
It's a summer of savings and outdoor experience. Check out the deals on new and used caravans, as well as awnings, tents and camping accessories.
Find us westbound off the A38 before Trago Mills.
The adventure starts here.
The Vodafone Big Top 40 with Marvin Hughes. Discovering the next big thing in music with Vodafone Future Breakers.
So your downloads have kept Justin Timberlake at #1 for a month with Can't Stop the Feeling. How long can he stay there? Will Coons and Cooking on 3 Burners get to the top? Plus, head to BigTop40.com to discover how you can become the next big DJ together with Vodafone.
Sunday from 4. The Vodafone Big Top 40.
This is Club Classics.
What would put a smile on your face right now? For Ali, it's really easy. Wine and Club Classics. She says, loving these tunes, perfect end to the day. That's for you. Shalimar and I Can Make You Feel Good on Heart. Hey to Bob and the boys on the late shift, partying their way through it with the tunes. Hey to Sam, got the vacuum in one hand, dancing around, cleaning out the car tonight for Club Classics. What's going on with you? Let me know on Twitter. Just use the hashtag Club Classics. I've got Strike on the way soon.
To celebrate our centenary, as we look forward to the next 100 years of innovation and driving enjoyment, BMW are offering a complimentary 5-year or 50,000-mile service-inclusive package with MOT Protect on any new BMW ordered and registered between the 1st and 30th of June. The birthday is ours, the gift is yours. Visit your nearest BMW centre. Retail customers only, excludes BMW M&I models. Terms and conditions apply. Visit bmw.co.uk/service-inclusive for details. Participating retailers only.
I used to think somebody should help make sure we've got homes for young families.
I used to think that somebody should help protect our favourite spaces.
I used to think somebody should help preserve the things that make our area special.
Until I realised I am the somebody.
So I started a neighbourhood plan, which allows us to shape the future of our area. Make a plan, make a difference. Go to neighbourhoodplanning.org.
Here's a dedication for Tess. It's Tess's birthday and Bob has just surprised her with a Vespa. Lovingly customised in the garage with parts he's bought using his NatWest rewards. They're currently tearing up the streets of Brighton and they wanted to hear the sweet sound of Cher.
It all adds up now.
Switch to the NatWest Reward current account, which rewards you month in, month out. It all adds up.
It all adds up now.
Search NatWest Reward to find out how much you could earn. £3 monthly fee. Available in the UK to UK residents aged 18 and over on 7 types of household bills paid by direct debit.
For everything timber and more, always choose Southern Timber Nipple Pair.
On this extra special Royal Weekend, M&S is proud to be official food partner of the Patrons Lunch. Join in the glorious celebrations wherever you are with our limited edition picnic range. Pop in store for 3 for 2 on our scrumptious collection, including our Nelson Mowbray crown-topped pork pie. Celebrate the Queen's 90th birthday with one's own Great British Picnic. Only M&S. Subject to availability, selected products in stores. See in-store for details.
Man gorilla Gavin decided he'd get all smooth and hairless for his girlfriend using industrial strength duct tape. We all have our moments, but we can all do one smart thing. Join Talk Mobile, where 95% of our SIM-only customers pay £10 or less a month for a fantastic phone service. Talk Mobile. You don't have to be a genius.
Gav, you right in there?
Data gathered by Talk Mobile from 1st January to 30th April.
Your nearest BMW centre is Ocean BMW Torbay on Totnes Road. The birthday is ours. The gift is yours.
Hi, I'm Jeff Parlin, lock with the Exeter Chiefs. I'm excited that the European Sevens Rugby is coming back to Exeter on the 9th and 10th of July. To buy your tickets, visit sandypark.co.uk.
Why replace good quality sofas and chairs when Chivers Upholstery can bring them back to life? Also foam cut to any shape or size. Chivers-upholstery.co.uk.
Hard breakfast sounds like this.
Couldn't get into the car, tried to key in and realised it wasn't my car.
Wake up and turn on the feel good. Hard breakfast with Matt and Caroline.
always busy down here. Really busy in the hotel lounge, waiting to get in the restaurant. People turning up. Whatever it is they're doing here, they're doing it right. Well, there's one more. The next hurdle is to get the next place to accept the delivery. And then I've got that shop where he's left the van open for me. Then I'll start looking at parking up for the night. I said to the woman says, no, well, I said, I know where they go. They don't go there, but that's the door they normally take them in. I've just stacked them up inside the door. Next stop, Torquay. Tynemouth, that's a nice place. I think I've only delivered there once. Tynemouth, however you say it. Tynemouth.
Now summer's officially here and we've had a bit of nice weather. Have you started doing the summer dinners? Natalie tucking into a very healthy summery salad right now. Getting beach body ready for her holiday. That's for you. It's Neo and Give Me Everything.
I see lonely ones waiting, so I come looking for a job with no offense. Just to come on from the whores on 7th Avenue. I do declare there were times when I was so lonesome, I took some comfort there. And I'm laying out my winter clothes and wishing I was home. But in New York City winter's on leading me, going home. Well, la, la, stands Bobson, the fighter by his trade, and he carries the reminder. Every cloud laden, confident to hide out. In his anger and his shame, I am leaving, fighters still remain. Well,
Look at that full prop there, customised. That's a nice one as well. Jag rear end. I guess it's got a V8 in it by the sound of it as well. It's really nice. Not jacked up too high. Maybe there's a hot rod or custom car meeting in town tonight. This is just going for a cruise down the seafront.
Music program recently called The First Time with Paul Simon. Paul was talking to Matt Everett, and it's really fascinating about his songwriting processes and his relationship with Artie Garfunkel. And yeah, I mean, it really is.
I shouldn't really be in this late, but I want to go and have a look at his car. Ah, that's nice, eh? Look at that.
Okay, that's it for this week. We can catch up with any show. 30 days.
Matt Black as well. Yeah, I'll listen to it go. You know, I don't think that's a Jag rear end on it either. I thought it was, but now looking at it, it's not independent. It's a normal rigid back axle on that. Very nice though. It looks like he's sprayed up with tins of paint. It ain't the best paint job, but it's still nice. Blimey, the mods are in town. The rods and rockers are in town. Bloody hell. See the amount of Vespers there just gone past? It's definitely a fixed axle, it's not independent. Most people put Jag back axles on them. I think he's done it on a budget. Still nice though. I don't know how he gets away without having the front wings on it though. I thought you had problems with that, driving with no front wings. Dangerous, isn't it?
Appeal. The former British #1 Annabel Croft said the punishment seemed harsh.
It feels as if it was on the upper end of the scale of what we might have expected. And I think what it's done is it's sent an extreme...
I've still got another delivery to do after this one, Stan. What's that all about? Unbelievable. Freezing up. Devonshire Hotel. I still can't work this one out. Devonshire Hotel. I know I've been there before. 1.8, 1.5. There's the Cavendish off the telly. And then on the right down here's the other one. Got the bloody name of it. Just coming up here on the right, where the hotel first started the programme. Oh, what's the name of it? Here it is here, just coming up now. There it is, the Grosvenor. It looks a lot better now though. They've been spending some money on it. I still can't place this one I'm going to, but I know I've been there before. Tide's in. That looks nice out there, doesn't it? Blimey. Loads of people in the garden of the pub. Might be the one that I have to reverse into. I was up here the other week, wasn't I? Last week, the week before. Bet it's that one, up the top of the hill. It is. There'd be no problem me delivering here, that they let me deliver it any time of the day or night, if it's what I'm thinking of. I think last time I got here it was a bit late. How busy it is, eh? It isn't even peak season yet. All these pubs, bars and cafes are full up. Right, every place you're passing. Even the chip is full up. Good, isn't it? Hey, the sign says when light red, wait here. But if I go up there, I need to be there to set the light off. Knock the bloody road off. This is the one. They're always friendly, but they've never offered me a cup of tea or anything here. There's a taxi in there at the moment, just where I want to park. Well, that's good. The taxi's just going. God, someone's smoking. It stinks of fags now.
By the way, Della Soul have a new album coming out, several years in the making. It's called And the Anonymous Nobody. Want to see them live over the summer? Well, they're playing a few places kind of all around the UK. Brighton, Manchester, Belfast, Birmingham, Newquay and Buckinghamshire. Very unlikely. Hi, welcome to our show then. It's 11 minutes after 8 o'clock. Hope you're well. Day has treated you okay, and you're in the mood for relaxing. We'll just keep you company, play lots of good music, some of it brand spanking new, and some of it vintage. We will also, thankfully, have some live music after 9 o'clock this evening. This is who's playing with us tonight. The completely fabulous Laura Mvula will be playing live on this show after 9 tonight. You've heard what she can do musically. She is quite wondrous and good company too. So after 9, you get Laura playing live for us. 3 tracks coming up this evening. Hey, you doing the driving? You doing taxi service tonight? If you are, then just get your phone out, drop me a text or an email if you'd like to do that, or tweet me and tell me your name. I need that, who you're waiting for, and what they've been doing this evening. Maybe you're waiting at the airport, maybe you're just outside a village hall, maybe in a field somewhere. If you are picking somebody up, tell me what activity, what they've been up to this evening, and then collectively get your heads together, think about a song you'd love to hear, and I'll play one for you just before 9 o'clock tonight. 88291 is the text number, so that's 88291. The email is joe.wiley@bbc.co.uk.
the powerful and attractive Gene Simmons? You don't know who I am? Ask your mommy, she'll tell you.
Gene Simmons.
You wanted the best, you've got the best. The best music ever recorded. Are you ready to rock and roll all night? Hey, that sounds like a good lyric. I'm gonna write that one down.
The Gene Simmons Rock Show. I love it loud.
That's right. I love it loud. I'm gonna play you the music that makes my blood boil. Rock. Classic rock.
Tonight from 10.
On BBC Radio 2.
Track is called Best Kept Secrets. Katie Lang, Nico Case, and Laura Beers. Lovely, very just 19 minutes after 8 o'clock. So it's Joe with you until 10 tonight, keeping you company and playing you some great music like Beck, which is our new favourite thing, so we're playing that pretty soon. It's called Wow. It's rather special. We've also got some U2 for you from a new DVD that's coming out, Innocence and Experience. Maybe you went to see them when they played live on the tour, in which case you'll probably want to get hold of this, and maybe you didn't, in which case you can get to see the whole experience. We'll have one of those coming up, a track from that very soon indeed. Also, let me just mention that for people who make people's lives better, for example, Amy and Liz, who brought my mum home yesterday in the ambulance after she'd been in hospital and had an operation, and she had to be transported home, and there were loads of photographs, as mums do, on Facebook, just like pictures of these lovely ladies just going, thank you so much. So for anybody who makes people's lives better, we say thank you very much indeed. So Amy and Liz, I say thank you for getting her home, getting her in a chair and looking after her. And every Wednesday night, just as I'm finishing the show, I always get a little alert on my phone, and it just says, put bins out. And it's just because I'm here, I don't want to put the bins out, I just want my family to put the bins out. So it's just my little reminder to all the family, they all get the same alert, just saying put the bins out. Chances are they don't put the bins out, and I meet bin men on Thursday morning and I go, oh, I know, here we are again. But they are lovely, they're absolutely lovely bin men. So there you go, I'm doing some personal thank yous. If you need to say thank you to anybody, you can use our text number, I'll do that for you, I do not mind. But, you know, just small things that people do sometimes make the world of difference to others around them. And often they go unthanked. 88291 on the text. The email is joe.wiley@bbc.co.uk. So live music tonight from Laura and Bula. But tomorrow night we'll be joined by this guy. He's called Declan McKenna.
So you've left it all behind you, for love is only as you see it. Though so many things don't find in you, it seems you are the one to confide. But you sin as you wish, because I'm in Bethlehem. God is seated in heaven. No one ever sins. I can do as I want, and you don't have the right to choose.
No time for a rest. Straight back on it again. Last deliveries at Brixham. Then decide what I'm doing for the night. Look at that view over the marina. It's nice, isn't it, eh? Fish and chips at sensible prices. That's what the sign says. So there's a problem there, look. People feeding the bloody seagulls. One of the bloody places running with the bloody things. A couple of tourists there in front having a look at all the scenery. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, we go there later. Yes, Doris. Yeah, nothing's coming. It's only just over 8 miles to the next one, but it's all crappy roads really like this. It ain't the sort of place you want to go whizzing through fast anyway, is it? Very nice there. Thank God for that. We're full of the coast nearly all the way, although you won't see it. More bikers. They're the ones with the proper motorbikes. not them lot on their little Vespers. Some of them Vespers now are worth an absolute fortune. There's that full partner. Yeah. Now that ain't a V8, is it? That ain't a V8 in there. Nah. Still sounds nice though, but it definitely weren't a V8. That might just have a 2 litre overhead cam in it, I'm guessing. You know, I could almost stick my hand out the window and grab one of them seagulls. some event going on down here soon. They got a load of portaloos all lined up. There's something going on. Oh, yeah. It's a bloody air show, isn't it? Air show next weekend. Great Cliff Hotel. I've been here twice recently, haven't I? More bikers. More bikers. And the triker. What the hell is that? that looked really stupid. This is where I parked up. Wasn't it down here? And there was it wasn't. There was one place I parked up, and there was hundreds of them parked up on the seafront. I think it was here actually. Along here on the left. You turn left, and they're all along the front. Yeah. Yeah, they're still there. Hundreds and hundreds of them. I took a load of pictures last time I was there. Because I parked in this road here on the right, facing the golf pit. I've got all them bikes there on the grass. They've run out of room on the road and they're sticking on the grass. Blimey.
tremendous amount. It's from a new album called How to Be a Human Being, which we should all see do. They're called Glass Animals, and they come from Oxford and transform life itself. So Glass Animals and Life Itself. Random acts of kindness, which appear to have been going on a lot today, and some thank yous. Abilene Southsea, can you please say a huge thank you to the very lovely woman who gave me £2 at the Winchester Park and Ride this morning when I didn't have enough change for the machine. I really appreciate her kind offer. So Abby says thank you. Karen, I would like to say a massive thank you to my husband Phil for a recent wonderful holiday. I'm a full-time mum to our 3 children and know and appreciate how hard he works to support us. So thank you, Phil, very much indeed. And Daniel, who's 18 and 1/6 and is in Solihull, he's just emailed in. Big thank you to the exams office at Solihull Sixth Form College for waking me up for my classics exam this morning, which I completely forgot about. It's just a shame it was too late. Oh dear. But thank you nonetheless. 88291 is the text number. The email is joe.wiley@bbc.co.uk. Daniel, tell me you get to resit. What's the next chapter of that? We shall do the taxi service before 9 o'clock tonight, but I need to hear from you. If you want a song playing and you're doing that driving thing and waiting thing, then let me know who you are, who you're picking up, and then something great for us to play just before 9, 88291. that sounds good. We've been meaning to play this track for a couple of weeks now. It was mentioned twice in about 7 days, I think, by Anthony Kiedis when I had a chat with him from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then Catfish and the Bottlemen when they came in. The reason being they had all both, or collectively, all worked with Dave Sardi, who produced that track, the Walkman, and it was The Rats. It's about 18 minutes away from Laura and Bula, who'll be playing live on this programme after 9 o'clock tonight. If you do have any memories, any anecdotes, any love that you want to share with or about Laura, then you can do that on the text 88291. And feel free, and the email, wherever you're listening in the world tonight.
This is a nice little town. More of a fishing village, really. Some of the roads around here are very tight, though. Blimey. Hear that engine. My lawnmower's got more go in it. So blooming tight round here. There's a shop. Now hopefully he's remembered to leave the back of his van unlocked for me. So. I'll have a go. Is that yours, is it? I might be alright. Cheers.
So is it okay now to ask for your feedback, just some thoughts and how you're feeling? If you've heard this song, maybe just tonight, it's the first time you heard it, maybe you've heard it every night we've played it. Let us know, feel free. 88291, that was Beck. It's been our new favourite thing all this week. We'll play it again tomorrow night on the show. But yeah, what are your thoughts about that track? Just nosy, really, just kind of interested.
yours knees up. It's our festival in a day, and we're doing it again for 2016. Prepare yourself for some singing, some dancing, and some live music. Each day on The Breakfast Show, I'll be revealing the star names that'll be appearing. BBC Radio 2, live in Hyde Park. This year's incredible lineup will be announced on The Breakfast Show, starting Monday.
I know it's a lie, but I'm telling the truth. Wherever I go, there's a shadow of you. I know I can try looking for something new, but wherever I go, I'll be looking for you. Some people laugh at the look in the magic. Others they cry and they go insane. I feel alive when I close to the madness. No easy love could ever make me feel the same.
Right, David and Farnham, you've asked for feedback on the Beck track. I have to tell you, it is. Yeah, I can't read it. It is a complete and utter grower. Production on this track is sublime. I particularly think that the way that it grows in harmonic content as it moves through the songs and the final conclusion is absolutely amazing. He's undoubtedly a very clever songwriter, coupled with that production. That makes it a complete work of art. Not for everybody, but definitely for me. Good feedback, David. Very detailed. We like that. This makes from another album reviewer. Should we just sack? Who should we sack? Fraser. And if they're excellent, so Guy Garvey next and just open the door. Don't mean it really, Fraser.
these boys up for lose the powers. Talks like an angel, moves like a tango, and vision full rags, hair by a bag of rats. Well, leaving a trail of holy smoke, someday a smile betrays a mind unseen, and I'm gathering to a hard side to Jupiter. Be with her, so much you with her, over with her, but the love's disappearing tail. Follow the love's disappearing tail.
Guy Garvey, brand new music from Guy, that is called Open Door. He's a curator of this year's Meltdown Festival, which we covered on 6 Music. Listen to Lauren Byrne on Friday in the morning. You get to hear all this curation of Meltdown. Otherwise, shows that he's doing, Nottingham, Sherwood Pines, also Newquay, the Steeple Aid, and Manchester Castle Hill Bowl. So Open Door from Guy Garvey. Let's do the technical service. This is the head of Lauren tonight. Lisa in Cambridge, I'm waiting for Daisy to finish rehearsing for the school play. She's playing Pepper in Annie. I've been singing Hard Knock Life all day as a result. And Mark from Chelmsford on the way to pick Frank myself. Also expecting Callum from their first referees lesson with the Essex FA. Tracy Christie from Rooty, North Lincolnshire, been baking brownies all day and now doing taxi duty, which also again is for a new daughter. Jackie picking up my daughter Annie from Ronaldsway Airport on the Isle of Man. She's home in the summer, having completed year 1 at the Leeds College of Arts administration. We're so pleased to see her, and her sister Maeve has missed her lots. Finally, Karen Muller picking up my daughter Katia Biggs, who's 15 from swimming training, as I do most evenings and early mornings, and I've loved it. My husband Matt and I went to see The Boss at Wembley Stadium. He was as awesome as always. We are huge Bruce fans, and even our daughters Katia, Layla and Elsa have become fans after years of listening to him like this. This is your track. That's what you wanted, Karen. It's Bruce Springsteen. For anybody who enjoyed seeing him recently live, this is very hard.
to wonder why the BMW driver's gone into that lane over there. Still 2 lanes up ahead. Well, there's another ambulance coming down now.
Paul Bosman, Bruce Springsteen, and that was Hungry Heart for everybody doing taxi service this evening. We have live music on the way from Laura Mbula. Right now, this is Radio 2 online on digital radio on 88 to 91 FM.
9 o'clock, this is Tom. Chancellor George Osborne said he doesn't think Turkey will join the European Union in his lifetime. David Cameron has previously said he's in favour of Turkey joining. Campaigners for Britain to leave the EU have said the country shouldn't be admitted. But in a BBC interview with Andrew Neil this evening, Mr Osborne said it was a million miles away.
Is it still British government policy that Turkey should become a member of the EU? It is not, the British government policy is it should not join the European Union today.
Today,
And it's a million miles away from joining. It's a million miles away.
So what happened to the Prime Minister being the strongest possible advocate then of joining?
But unfortunately, Turkey has taken backward steps.
The government has extended the deadline for people to register to vote in the EU referendum until the end of tomorrow.
Right, mate.
You still driving?
Yeah. No rush.
You're not going extra in tonight then?
Nah. No, I've just done me last delivery of the day.
Coldplay Day. Coldplay Day and the Beck Day and all that kind of stuff. Right. Good vibes.
Before, yeah, gotta be with kids. Can't wait.
Yeah. Okay, can we have some music from you? Everybody ready? In the room? Oh.
When your heart is broken now, no. And your head can reach the sky. Take your broken wings and fly. When your head is heavy, low, Lord. And the tears they keep falling. Take your broken feet.
I've just turned the audio back on again. I sometimes turn it off if I'm on the phone.
With the world upon your soul.
Oh look, they finished all the works here. This is where there's been that contraflow for bloody ages. It's about time they finished it. The cones are still out, but the contraflow is gone. Ah, when I get to the end of here, there's a roundabout, and at that roundabout, just before I join the dual carriageway, there's a lay-by on the left. I'm sure there is, just after a roundabout. And there, they shouldn't be whizzing past so quick. So, if there's space, that's where I'm going to stop. It is quite near the road, but because it's right just after a roundabout, they can't come flying past at 60 mile an hour and rattling me about during the night.
Well, that was beautiful, particularly that last note. I thought, yeah, that's okay, that's fine. I think that peaked right at the very end. Dora Guru is live on our show this evening. Can you just talk us through the band? Who's here? Sorry, we haven't name checked anybody.
I've got like on keys, Tara She David on bass, and Troy Miller on drums. My new little jazz trio.
You've got a wicked laugh. Hopefully that's got one dirty laugh in that before. I think one of the last times I spoke to you, you were doing Graham Norton. Was it Graham Norton you did, and one of the guests on that show was also.
Oh my gosh.
Let's get back and how was that experience?
That moment. The most surreal thing ever. Like, I just can't believe that his amazing eyes were looking at me. And then he was like vibing when we were playing. Like he was into it. It was just weird because I was like watching Fresh Prince like the night before. Obviously, just in respect. But what a gentleman. So sexy. Smelled like a meadow.
I've only
Smelled
ever
like
been
a meadow.
Right, vicinity, I can say area, in his vicinity once. And the smell was the thing that I was struck by as well.
It's a real thing. I know you're laughing, but it's real. It's powerful.
It smells good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I also noticed that you went into the kids because I did watch Graham Norton after that. You did, and then you went straight into it. Like that.
I don't know. And I was prepared. I prepared myself for just being like, you know what, Laura, I don't even know how you're going to act. I had to accept that before I saw him. So I don't remember what I did. And to this moment, I can't really watch.
You wouldn't watch it back?
No. Because, oh my gosh, I just remember freaking out.
So tell us about this album. How long did it take to make? Why?
Because I worked hard for the first time in my life.
The hardest you've ever worked, right?
And Troy, bless him, has been in the studio with me for must have been like a year and a half, which is not easy because I'm not the easiest person to work with because I never really know what I'm doing until it's done. That's what the Dreaming Room was. That kind of exploration. It was an experiment of sound. You know, this time I had guitars on the record. I mean, I don't know anything about guitars, which is why it was another thing to me. I was using analog synths, making all kinds of weird sounds, and just having fun, making this sound well, you know, because the Dreaming Room was supposed to feel ethereal, it was supposed to feel kind of abstract and kind of limitless, and I think we achieved that. I think.
And how